Welcome everyone to the LG Ultragear Showdown CSGO, and this time it has come back with a bang with 15 of the finest female players being split up into three teams who will play in a double round robin format. And today is going to be the first day. With me joining on the desk is going to be none other than the aggressive. So, how are you feeling about a female tournament and CSGO? Two OG things combined together.
I think it's been like what, almost 3 years since I last casted a CSGO tournament, and this will probably be my first ever female CSGO tournament coming along the lines. And honestly, you have to give props to our LG Ultragear and TZ to organize this entire thing. It's pretty hard to
Yes.
get CSGO tournaments up and going in this current age, but the fact that we are now back here all around, back to our roots. The game that started pretty it all in our region is now here to bring everything with a bang. Of course, it's gonna be a long one today. It's gonna be a lot of best of
Yes.
ones, and it will be a round robin format. Three teams are going to be going up against each other consistently, matching up one after the other, and whoever has the most points will be heading on down over towards the grand finals tomorrow. But first of all, it's going to be Team Charlie going up against Team Alpha. Do you want to walk us right through the teams here, Elika?
Yeah, definitely. Then we've got Team Bravo versus Team Charlie in the second match, and on the third we have Team Bravo versus Team Alpha. Oh, yes. Sorry, I read it the other way. So Team Alpha versus Team Bravo on the second. On the third we've got Team Bravo versus Team Charlie, and it keeps continuing until we finish the sixth map today. So it's a best of one, and we've got 6 games to finish today. And I think tomorrow will be the grand finals with a best of 5 series coming up, and I believe that only two teams will eventually get finalized and one team will get eliminated today. And what are they fighting for? They're fighting for the massive prize pool of 1,50,000, where 1 lakh
It's
rupees
a lot.
will be into the hands of the first position and 50 for the second.
Yeah, you can just walk away with this cash prize without even having to do much. It's a lot of money when you consider only two teams are getting this. First place and second place. Now that is something that each and every one of these players will be fighting for. But will they have the medal to go the distance? Because you got to remember something. Whenever we talk about a best of three format, it's a little bit simpler because you just have to play maybe 2 maps, 3 maps, and then you're done. You're going to be heading on down over towards the next stage. But when it's a round robin format, you need to constantly adapt your strategies and you need to try to build something more because now you have an understanding of how your opponents are playing on one particular map, and going through the map veto process over and over again through each and every phase and each and every match, you need to try and figure out, okay, we already seen a lot of their strategies, then we need to build something a little bit more different for our own potential to just start showing they can adapt, they can learn, and they can bring something completely new. And as we head on down over onto today's matchups, both of these teams and of course the players, they have a lot to prove. So walk us right through the players here, Alaka.
Yes, the first match we have is Team Charlie versus Team Alpha, and I can see so many familiar faces from across like 5 years ago. Since I think a couple of years, I'm watching these players, adapt from one game to the other and completely outplay. We've got Mia 16K, we've got Rose, Hhyphae, Kiri, and Muffinloop, Vivichan, Britsy. You've been in the CSGO scene previously a lot and also have adapted according to the current gaming scenario, but I should say these players are very well experienced when it comes to the game of CSGO. And I believe that it's going to be really fun watching them, casting them play this game back again. I'm really excited about CS because it's been some time and it is one of the OG games. It's one of the best FPS games that has been ever released out.
Yep, that's for certain. Nothing can beat good old fashioned CS. But the thing is, it's been what, a couple of years since a lot of these players have picked up CS. So let's
Yep.
see if they still have it in them to go the distance and get that cash prize under their belt. But again,
Mm-hmm.
with a lot of the meta being shifted, I think that CS is still pretty much CS, considering that I have
Yes.
played it for the last couple of months. A lot of the things that have changed really does affect the highest caliber players when you look at the international level. But
Mm-hmm.
then again, like with the maps changing consistently and with the weapons not being as strong as it used to be, of course, the good old AK is always going to be the AK, but the Kiri coming in, now going away, the M4A1S being really powerful, getting nerfed again. I really want to see how the
Mm-hmm.
playstyles have shifted for a lot of these players, especially when it comes down to the eco rounds. And you have to remind yourself
Yeah.
that eco rounds in CS, a lot of people just throw it away, but there are powerful weapons that you can use to just completely turn the tides of the battles. I've seen people pick up shotguns at this point and use it
Yes.
in normal competitive matches on the international level and just completely sway an eco round in the other direction. And this is
Yes.
how the meta CS has been shifting a lot over the upcoming years. That before you would play the eco as a round that you would normally not be able to win, maybe get an extra little bit of cash by using some of the eco weaponry to gain some more for your following buy-up rounds. But things are a lot more different now. There's a good possibility that you're going to win out the eco rounds if you have a proper strategy for it.
Yep. I mean, as we speak about eco rounds, I think one of the deadliest weapon, which reminds me in eco rounds, is the deagle. And trust me, it doesn't matter. It's an op versus deagle battle at any point, like especially in maps like Mirage or Dust 2, where you're going for a 1v1 against an op, or one deagle can do miracles. I've seen so many teams, so many international teams, play each other out in major leagues and win eco round with just deagles and half armor. And trust me, it works 100% if you have the aim and you have the crisp headshot accuracy. If you're getting that, you're definitely winning that eco round. And I think that is one of the very special things about playing an eco round in CSGO. It doesn't matter what your economy is at one point, all that matters is your strategy and the map and the
True.
balance of the economy for the next round. Now it is a very less, it's a game compared with less abilities. It's all about the smokes, the lineups, and the map control you have in your hands. So at one point, even if you have the map control, you can easily out aim your enemies. And I think aim is one of the most
True.
important factors when it comes to CS.
Yeah, that's for certain. Having that perfect crosshair placement, understanding your spray patterns, and of course being able to counter strafe down to the T, it's really important. But at the same time, you also need to be comfortable in the map that you're playing. So let's head on over towards the map veto screen and see exactly what these days have picked up for us. Because again, there's been a lot of changes in CS
Yeah.
over the last couple of years. Every map
Yep.
has gone through, I don't know, they've been through hell and back. I don't even recognize
I
some of the
know.
maps anymore. But
I
with
mean,
Dust 2 gone, I'm quite happy. Come on. No one likes
what?
Dust 2 anymore.
Ah, come on. D2 used to be one of my very favorite maps because it was the most easiest map to perform. But with after the changes on the top mid, I think that map at one point has become like, not very useful in the competitive scene. So I think it makes sense. But talking about these two teams, we've got Charlie and, Alpha team banning each other out very
Good old
aggressively
Inferno.
on very important maps. It all comes down to that one map that I've seen so many times back in CS times. And once again, we see it. It's going to be the start of this LG Ultragear Showdown series. That is the map of Inferno. And trust me, it is such a great map for Oppers and getting the clutches done.
Yep. Good old Inferno. It's that one relationship that you just don't want to go back to, but at the same time, Inferno will always just be engraved in our minds. Inferno and Mirage.
Yes.
I think I've casted both of these maps the most compared to any other when it comes down to CS from 3 years ago. It's
Yep.
still ingrained in my mind. There was a day we had like what, almost three best of threes. And in those three best of
Mhm.
threes, there was an Inferno through all of them.
Oh
There
my
is
god.
no
Is it even
possibility that
allowed?
Inferno doesn't get picked up. Like it happens all the time. Considering how good Inferno is, it's a very balanced map for both sides. If you're a CT or if you're a T, you already can get a pretty good hold of the map from either end. Of course, there are
Mhm.
power positions. Of course, the CTs will have a slight little bit more of an advantage from time to time, considering how far of a distance the terrorists have to cover.
Mhm.
But regardless, strategy is king on this particular map. Plus, this is also a map where having lineups and proper setups really does help you and
Yep.
pretty much takes you the distance, especially when it comes down to banana control. If you're able to take early banana control, that
Mhm.
side is completely yours.
I think when it comes to using weapons like op or like shotguns, I think this map highly speaks out since T ramp is for terrorist side when they want to go for op, and banana is for CT side when they want to go ahead and pick those op initial kills. And not just I think op, every gun that is there in CS:GO, I think it's completely like valid and usable in the map of Inferno. You can use shotguns at a places like on the A bomb side you have tiny little
True.
corner boxes where you can camp over there and just wait. I think the most interesting thing that we have to speak about Inferno is the molly lineups and the smoke lineups. And trust me, these
True.
are like
True. True.
these
True.
get your job done, or these open the site for you 50% of the time. And it works since there are multiple angles you have to look out for. It's not like you're watching, you can't clear one angle after the other in CS. So when you're walking into a situation, you have two angles that you have to know take care of, or you can just completely choose a different way. So there's more than one way to enter a bomb site, and that is what makes this map crazy for me.
Yep. There's a lot of options that you can go around. Utility usage needs to be on the tee. Plus, there are a lot of possibilities with all the weaponry in this entire game. Again, shotgun's extremely powerful if you're able to use it, especially when you go in for those A side holds. But again, we're talking about the map a little bit too much. Let's see exactly what the
Yes.
players have in store for us. Of course, the side will have to be chosen which team wants which. And we're going to be going into a good old fashioned knife battle. And goddamn, it's been
Ah,
forever since I last seen this.
I know. I want
It's
to
been
see
a
if any of
while.
these players got knives, man. Like back in CS days, we saw famous knives, butterfly and stuff. But yeah, the knife round. If any of you don't know that, the knife round is usually decided. Whoever wins the knife round gets to choose the side they want to start in the map. Since map veto is kind of very balanced manner. So Team Charlie over here, the terrorist side has currently won the knife round, and I think we have to wait until we see the decision of which side they'll be starting off. But a very great start to the team Charlie though. Oh, I think
Oh,
they'll be starting off
they've
with
chosen
the T
CT.
side itself. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They have chosen out on CT, I do believe, if the change went in through, but production's going to be letting us know in just a little bit. We're going to be jumping out
Yes.
soon enough. But again, starting off on the CT side for this particular map is a pretty smart choice because then you can get the tempo and set a pace for your entire team. Even if you lose out on that pistol round, of course, guaranteed. Pistol round in this
Mm-hmm.
particular game of CSGO is very important. If you're able to set a
Yep.
stable economy early on, you can snowball it out of control moving forward if you're able to maintain it. Again, I have to remind you all of this particular thing that CSGO is a very economy driven game, and CTs have the worst economic position out of all the sites because, at least with the terrorists, they have very cheap utility that they can buy. But on the other side,
Yes.
CTs, yeah, they're gonna break bank pretty much every single round if they're not able to get a good start off. So the terrorists, they're trying to cripple the CTs as fast as they possibly can by taking that first initial win here on this first round. And as we're gonna be jumping on down over and towards the game, let's see exactly what Team Charlie have in store for us for their CT side because a
Oh.
proper strat early on will get
Mm-hmm.
them through a pretty tough phase.
Yes. So it's gonna be the pistol round.
We
I
got
mean, pistol round
spawns.
pretty much decides the. I feel like the next 2-3 rounds of your economy, or depending on like what kind of damage you're giving to the enemies, because you do get a lot of credits for damaging and getting a kill in the game of CS. But starting off, terrorist side looks like it's going to be a rush coming over towards the A bomb side, if I'm not wrong, from Team Alpha. And I believe that we've got a lot of Glocks coming into the play, and not even a single you know I don't see any other weapon except for Glock, and they're really comfortable. And the right click completely works them out. They've got the control. They've already pushed out. Muffinloop
Okay.
gets the entry. Uziboozie with another one. Two players down from CT. I think the plant will be going down shortly.
All right, that was fast rush through apps, and they just completely run their way in. Positions were good coming in from the CTs, but they got completely bamboozled. No one was holding crossfires on towards that angle, and they just got stopped because the terrorists, they
Yep.
didn't even stop for even a second. Now it's all up to Britsy to maybe try and find one kill, but nope,
Ooh.
positions are good. And the crossfire's been set. Muffinloop, free kill over onto one, and now the last player over on towards library, not gonna be able to hold. Gets taken down. Kiri does find one kill,
Ah.
but the terrorists landslide victory for the first initial round.
Yep, I think I should say that it was a really nice start for the terrorists coming in through and Team Alpha. I think I one thing I really loved about that their confidence while they were going for the push. I mean, they knew the exact strategy. They were going through the heaven. Three players over towards the heaven, and two players coming from a shot. And they got the first pick over towards the A shot, which led them to the entry of the site. And they directly took the plant. They completely blocked off the library, and trust me, I think it was a lineup smoke coming in through. That was a really smart play. It actually surprises me that all these players still remember all these lineups and volley lineups, because it's a lot of technical effort that you have to put into understand or like execute this lineups of molotovs and smokes in CS. Even a little, even if you miss a little corner, I think it just gets really hard for you to line that molly.
Yeah, still to this day, I have a lot of troubles throwing a couple of the smoke lineups because they need a jump throw. And
Yeah.
recently, when I started playing again, I couldn't find my jump throw binding, so I had to do it manually. Half the time, none of the smokes landed, and my team just flamed me for it. But these players, they have it all. Even if they don't play for
Yes.
years, they still have each and every lineup in the bag pretty much. They practice and their fruits are going to be shown here. But then again, first initial round already won by the side of Alpha. Now, Alpha, they have the option of investing a little bit more money in towards this round to get a good start and to keep that money rolling onto there. And of course, you have to remember in CS, each and every weapon gives you a specific amount of cash, and some weaponry give a lot more in comparison to the others. Uh, Here in this scenario, I do believe as Alpha really love to go in for a lot of rushes compared to what we have seen on the first round. The Mac 10 could be a solid option if they want to take over
Oh,
Banana really quickly with a couple of flashes and a couple of grenades.
yes. I think the Macton, by default goes by without saying that it is one of the best weapons if you want to start out an SMG round. On the terrorist side, I think it works out perfectly well, especially the round after the eco. And I think we'll be getting some investments on UMP as well. I've seen a couple of players pick it up and do very well with it, and few
Yeah,
players like who are opsider and who would like to go for that sniper roles can actually save out on a deagle. I think even deagle does most of the
true,
damage even during four spy rounds, and I think it should really work. The most surprising fact was like I've seen none of the alpha players pick up a USP. Now, if I was starting on the T side and if I got the first round, I would obviously pick up a USP. It's like I'm favored towards the USP. I feel it has really smooth run over compared to the Glock. But again, Glock has a
true.
very strong capacity of the right click where it completely, holds the angle or holds a certain aim for you to easily get the headshot on towards enemy. So what would you choose, like the USP or Glock eventually? But you have to switch sides.
Personally, in my opinion, the USP is my personal favorite because of the one-shot headshot potential without armor at any ranges. While the Glock on the other side, I mean, you could be really far away going up against the USP. The USP hits you in the body a couple of times and then domes you in the head. It just doesn't work out for you. But with the Glock, the primary power of this weapon has to be its spam potential. If two people peek you at the same time, considering how much capacity the Glock has in comparison to the USB and of course the fire rate, the Glock will of course be able to win on the body shot advantage. But again, on CS, it really does depend. The terrorists, they can always overpower the CTs with proper coordination when it comes down to their end. Like you saw it in the pistol round in particular, that three people peeked out towards a short from rafters, from apartments.
Yes.
So that player holding from roof was just gone. What are you gonna do? How many people are you gonna shoot when three of them are just running out to you like that? That's the advantage
Actually,
of having a Glock.
yep, that is true. I think in a situation like that, they should have placed one player over towards the site and then one over towards the A
Yeah,
shot, and the other one to cross to watch the crossing over towards CT from A long. But I think somewhere, I think before the round started, there was miscommunication or something. But the round executed by
yep,
Alpha was really smart. Like they already knew that they invested three player in the apps, and they wanted two of them to take the stairs. So it blocks both the ways. The complete A shot and A long control has been taken over by Alpha, and they got the plant as soon as they can, and the smoke landed
yep.
perfectly. And the best part was they invested more on the utilities like smokes, flashes, and grenades rather than going for pistol upgrades like P2000 or CZ. Now I should say CZ is like one of the very trendy guns, or like pistol round guns. But I should give you, it's so hard to control the spray or like control the recoil of CZ. I've never really able to get over it. Like I've never really able to get the hang of how to run a CZ.
Um, the thing with the CZ is that it's a very powerful close range weapon. But then again, in some cases, the CZ can be extremely powerful if you get a good position with it. And that's a problem. You need to find a proper spot where you can stand and finally use that CZ to its best advantage. The CZ is just built to be a run and gun weapon in most cases. If you get a close proximity fight against the CZ, there's no way you're going to be able to survive that. It's like having a mini Mac 10 straight up in your hand. on those close quarter fights, and you're guaranteed to win almost every single duel if you hit that first initial headshot. But on the other end of the spectrum, let's just say you pick up the CZ, you get caught into a very sticky situation, you don't have that range potential anymore. You're not going to be able to triple ding someone in the head and then kill them if they have helmets on. It's just not physically possible. And in that sense, it's a very powerful eco weapon. But why not go in for maybe a taser in that scenario? Because the CZ's job is to give you that early kill, and then you're able to swap out the weaponry, get something more powerful, and then run your opponents down with that weapon while giving minimum investment on your side. And if you're going to be going that route, positions matter, crossfires matter, but I really have to see how the side of Charlie are going to be able to retaliate here. Maybe a couple of shotguns coming into play. I'm expecting them to push through mid a lot more heavily instead of going in for apps this time around, because going for an apps play when you know your opponents are on an eco could just be a death sentence.
Yes. And adding some light onto the players, we've got I'm just going to revise. We've got Muffinloop, Vivichan, Uzi, Jolliz, and Meow from Team Alpha. And from Team Charlie, we've got Britsy, Rose, Hhyphae, Kiri. And all of these players, I think Meow 16K and few other players have in SEA tournaments. I've seen very active participation of Rose and Britsy. Britsy coming in from Pakistan. We've not just from South Asia, not just from India, but we've got players all over from South Asia. We've got players from Sri Lanka, and coming in from, there was a few couple of players from Bangladesh back then, and now of course in our own tournament we can see a lot of players coming in from Pakistan. And the most interesting fact about all these players are, despite of which region they are from, they've always made sure when it comes to any female tournament, they just become this pack of alpha women ready to strike down the other female teams. The competition looks really friendly at the same time as well. It's the community
Yeah.
is very diverse now, but back then it was a very small community, so everyone knew each other, so there was no way that there was a serious female player without acknowledging it in the female community group. But I should
True.
say it has come a long way, and I'm really glad that all these female players kept continuing adapting to all of the games that came out time to time. And now coming
True.
back to CS, it's going to be a walk down the memory lane for everyone, especially I should say for Mia 16K, because from my childhood, I've watched her play CS a lot. And I guess we are back to the game. We'll be starting off shortly with the second round. And I really want to see what kind of money or what kind of weaponry has Alpha invested into. We can see a UMP coming in through. And of course, Macton, as you said, aggressive.
Yeah, you need to have Mac 10s if you're going to be rushing on to any side as a terrorist. But with the UMPs coming in, one of the players are going to be opting for a little bit more of a spicy option. But regardless, it's going to be a fast one. Nades are going to be thrown on towards mid. They are going to be going in for the banana push. I was expecting this, but a little bit more damage. Look at the rush coming in from the CTs. They want to take this one down. That's the first kill. Looking for the secondary. And the Mac 10s, they are just able to rain hell from above. Smoke lineups coming in from Meow. And yeah, they pretty much have the site for themselves. That's a free one.
Yep.
Muffinloop's going to be able to take down the final two. And Alpha, clean take when it came down to the very end.
Yep. That is a very well predicted round, I should say, by you. Aggressive. The usage of Mactons was, of course, dominant over the last round, and I believe that this round is going to be really important for Team Alpha, since they'll be going against a full buy round coming in from the CT side, that is Team Charlie. They've got all 5 M4s ready, a couple of flashbangs, and one smoke to work with from Rose. A very nice peek coming in from Britsy. But I think it's going to be an apps push coming in from Team Alpha, and they have to be really careful, because if they go into a split game, it's going to be really scary. And look at Vivichan. She's already pushed all the way from CT, and she's planning on pushing the banana. And the moment she realizes that she's on the flank behind them, she's gonna get a lot of kills.
Oh, this is a pretty bad spot. Oh no! Yep, that's one. That's the apps player, all right. L just comes in from the side, and hey, she's gonna be able to get everything done. That's gonna be a stop and a full Muffinloop, though. God damn! Instantly gets a catch over onto Britsy. That's going to be a trade coming in from either side, and it's already a
Mm-hmm.
2 versus 3 situation where the CTs, now they have full control. 2 versus 1. It's all up to Uzi to maybe try and make something happen here. Does get the first initial kill. 1v1 situation with Uzi being very low on HP. 1 bullet to the body, actually 2 bullets to the body, and she is
Mm-hmm.
done for. But Hhyphae, does she know? That's going to be a wrap coming in from Uzi. She's going all the way around from Abs. This is so perfect. Uzi, she has the element of surprise, and there's no way that Hhyphae is going to be even expecting this. Molly misses. That's going to be a second kill. And Uzi,
Ah.
the game sense comes into play. Years of experience under her belt.
Yep, and that was one of a very beautiful clutches coming in from Uziboozie. It was a 2v3 situation, all brought down into the favor of Team Alpha, and we got Uziboozie for the clutch. That if that Molly worked out, I think Uziboozie would have definitely taken some damage, and I don't think she would have gotten the clutch. But again, Team Charlie, there goes the full buy round, and they have to be really careful investing their economy into the next couple of rounds for at least weapon buy. I believe I think they should stick to deagles so that they might get a SMG buy in the next round. But if they go for a force buy right now, it will be really tough on their economy. I mean, they won't be able to afford flashes or grenades or even for the fact diffuser as well, a quick diffuser. But coming to the side of Alpha, they have been using different, like, different pushes. Like their mind games are up to the point. I believe the first round they pushed A from apps, and the second round they chose a quick B banana push, and on the third round they went for a very slow and steady push. They tried getting the first pick, but despite of L getting those two entries in the beginning of the round, Team Charlie lost the round.
Yeah. That's the thing. They've not really been investing a lot of resources to try and hold a side down in particular. They have spread themselves out to hold the power positions. But again, how often do you think those power positions are going to get you the frags that you want? Someone's holding from Covey, someone's holding from the art side, no one's on library, and no one is playing inside of the site. They could even play in pit and it could work out properly, but there's no one. And I don't understand why. They need to try and figure out a certain strategy where they can hold the site down. The thing is, they're getting the early frags, but after they get the early frags, no one is there inside of the site to try and slow down the terrorists even more. And that's why they're falling like flies because of it. And Charlie, I really hope they start picking up on it as they have a little bit of time and this pause to just figure things out. Because Alpha, their rushes are working purely because Charlie are not investing the utility or maybe a Molotov or maybe a smoke to try and scare them off of that particular sideline.
Mm-hmm. I do totally agree with you, but I think it's more. I think if Team Charlie starts, rotating fast or getting those quick pushes, now that they've read the strategy of Team Alpha, the Team Alpha is a team who believes more in pushing it to the one side and committing to one bomb site rather than playing that split game, getting the first pick. They just don't wait. They know that they have the team coordination. I'm pretty sure they've been doing practice very well for this tournament, and I think I can clearly see that in the way they push, well coordinated, well managed, including both ability usage and the cover coming in from their teammates. And when it comes to Team Charlie, all they have to do is just go for a quicker push or suffocate Team Alpha from one end or the other. So that Team Alpha is, like in a corner and they don't have any other option. But so far so good. Team Charlie going in for a hard eco, couple of CZs and one deagle coming in from Hhyphae. Now this is what I was talking about. This was the push
Okay,
which I was
goodbye.
asking. There you go.
Finally, it works.
Yes.
That's the rush that they wanted. And they caught them completely off guard. No one was trying to hold out from Banana. I'm very surprised because that push is so common on that end, but Uzi, oh my god!
She doesn't care. She just wanna
Well, that's a
walk
spray
right
down and a half.
behind them. Yep. And I think she took the complete advantage of, it being an eco round for Team Charlie. And Team Charlie definitely, I think that was a good eco coming in from them as well compared to the economy that Alpha had. They went down the bush very well coordinated, but maybe if one of them was looking their backstab and the other two players were moving forward into A shot and A long, it could have been a better round. But coming back, fifth round on board, Team Alpha leading 4-0 and Charlie yet to open their accounts and get the first round. We've got an op coming in
Oh,
from
nice
Rose.
shot.
A beautiful opening on towards Muffinloop. gets eliminated. We've got a 4v5, and Rose has taken quite some damage, down to 49 HP.
Lineup coming in from Meow once again to try and smoke off coffins, I do believe. It's been a while since I last seen these smoke lineups, so I'm extremely sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but it seems to be a particular lineup. Meow. As the corner
Oh
ready,
wait, did
flashes are
Meow
going to be coming
forget
in.
the
They want to
lineup?
go in for the rush. Yep. They're just going to be going in for it. And now Rose, completely blinded, absolutely nothing to do. Over to the corner. Uzi catches out Britsy with a good shot to the forehead. And that op needs to run on back. The retake needs to come in, but it's going to be a hard one to
Mhm.
take over because of the amount of utility invested. Plus the tease they're going to be holding, but Meow trying to push through her own volley gets caught up, and Rose was expecting all of it.
Yes. Rose is on kill streak with a double kill, a triple kill
Nice
with the
shots.
AW piece, which is to AK. It's trying to move forward. It's a 1v3 situation for Vivichan. She knows where exactly the spike is. All she has to do is get the spray done. Gets one, unfortunately, gets traded by Kiri. But you know, the HP of Kiri and Rose is down to very low. But they managed to get the round. And I should say, huge kudos to Rose for pulling off that round. It was at one moment where Rose could have pushed and maybe could have tied, but then no, she chose to do something better. She chose to fall back for the team, wait for a team at the construction, let them take the plant. It's okay. Then she pushed, she got the retake. That was a much needed round for Team Charlie.
Yep. It's one of those situations, but for the other side, Charlie, they're going to be more than happy. They're able to carry forward a good amount of weaponry. Plus, they still have the operator under their belt, so their economy, they're going to be looking back and sitting pretty. But on the other side of the spectrum, where's the push coming in over onto Apps? Muffinloop a bit more aggressive than she should be, but trying to catch one of these players out over from the other side, pushing in all through mid. That's gonna be the first initial engagement, and Britsy is gonna be able to find one. Muffinloop's gonna be able to trade that out over onto another. It's gonna be 1-for-1, but never mind, it's no longer 1-for-1. Britsy just running away, trying to survive this one, buddy. She's gonna be able to get out, get in towards the side, and now her teammates are already there for backup. Alpha,
Yep.
they're in a lot of trouble.
hmm I think if Alpha is gonna, plan on sticking to A-bomb side, then I don't think it's really a smart choice. But two of the players have already rotated towards the lower mid, if I'm not wrong. And one of them is trying to, I think, fake it, or maybe not. I think they're gonna push back over to the A-bomb side, which is not really advisable. And L goes
Nice
ahead,
plant.
gets down, spray transfer, takes down the last two players standing. Oh my god, what is with M4 and the spray transfers? First, I've seen like Uziboozie completely draw out these players, and then L. I think L is very consistent with her plays. We saw her even in the full buy round getting a double kill at the balcony, and now as well.
It's doing pretty well for a team, but now the side of Alpha, they're stuck in towards the ecos, but again, the Tech 9, even if you are on an eco, this weapon can absolutely shred if you have the aim for it. A couple of mollies coming in to try and stop them from going in for this aggressive rush from mid, but they're wise to it. Look at the terrorists, they're walking their way in, and Uzi catches out the flare. That's gonna be the first initial thing, that's gonna be the tap that they wanted. But the hold is just not gonna happen. Backup comes in from mid. They get all of the kills, and now Vivi, good luck here, because you are gonna need it.
And I think that was a really good round for Charlie, and I think they're on the verge of coming back against Alpha. And I think Alpha, they have to keep an eye out on their economy. They've given 3 rounds back to back, and when you're not consistent, when you're consistently giving away the rounds, you could be in trouble for your economy. I think this is going to be their last buy round. If they lose this one, they probably have to go for an eco, but they have a full buy with 5 AKs. No ops. I'm surprised, but we've got a FAMAS play coming in from Hhyphae and an op coming in from Rose, and I think she has the potential to be the sniper for Team Charlie right now, and I think she's been a valuable asset so far, getting the rounds back for Team Charlie. And talking about Team Alpha, now they have started reconsidering their, let's go commit one side push, and that is the
Nice
advantage
flash.
that L is gonna take. A beautiful flash. L gets taken down, and so does Muffinloop. Rose is gonna put down a very close smoke with an AWP. She's gonna fall back probably towards the corner and try to see the crossing. But she's alone on the bomb side aggressive, so it is very risky. She can either rotate back to the construction or she just has to wait for a team for backup.
This is a very tough spot for the op to be in. If you miss one single shot here, you're absolutely gone. But holding down the positions, I do believe that Alpha, they're kind of second guessing themselves. They don't want to push in towards the B side. They know how dangerous it can be. But now they have library control. They're just walking their way in, and they can hear the footsteps. They're just in the clear. It should be a kill here. But Hhyphae, it's all up to you. If you're able to get at the bare minimum 2 kills, it's gonna be perfect. That should be the first. Yep, she does get it. But now she needs to look for the secondary. And I don't think it's gonna happen that easily.
Yep. I mean, with the amount of HP left, 20 HP, I don't think she can
Not
do
gonna
much.
happen.
Jolly. Yep. But we've got Rose. She might be for the rescue, but there comes Jolly's once again, hunting down, taking that kill, and of course, retrieving the AWP from Team Charlie and finally getting a round back on track. So it was a must needed round for Alpha, considering their economy was totally low in the last round. And I'm surprised. I want to know which one of these players will be picking that AWP from Team Alpha, and surprisingly, it's gonna be Muffinloop. And trust me, she's really good with it. I have some high expectations. And VV over here, oh yeah, we got an 4 AK by an AWP, and of course, once again, back with the AWP is Rose. Ah,
Nice
my
shot.
god. An AWP versus AWP battle, and there comes the first victory for Muffinloop. I think a well-deserved, what do you say, opening for her.
Yep. Good positioning, understanding the aggression that could be coming in from Rose as well on towards the mid side. Because again, Charlie, they've been showing so much mid presence that having that pop early on would have been wondrous for them, but they just did not have the economy to get it going. Now that they have achieved that economy, plus they have picked it up for free pretty much from Charlie's side, they're in a good spot. But now Meow's gone. Meow could have been perfect for it, but where did the bullet go? The crosser was on the head, but the counter strafe didn't just go in properly. That's gonna be another kill. Hhyphae is none the wiser. Didn't hear any noise coming in from the top side. It is gonna be L to try and maybe get a couple of frags here, but with only 22 HP here, Elika, I
Mm-hmm.
don't think she's gonna be able to pull off a miracle here.
But L, her aim is very
What?
sharp, and that's what I was talking about. Picks one, gets immediately traded by Jawless. I think that spray, the spray the Jawless is decided to give. I think that worked very well. But L is a player who focuses more on the headshot, who focuses more on the burst fire, rather going down for a spray. At one point, I almost thought L could have gotten that round, but again, the HP advantage and the position advantage was considered towards Jollies. Despite of it, I think the game is getting a little closer. And certain times it is said that Inferno is a heavily T-sided map, and you should be able to pick up as many rounds as possible when you're on the T7. And Team Alpha has been flawlessly working towards it, and L once again picks up a double kill over towards Banana, putting Muffinloop and Uziboozie down, two of the very important players. And Jol is taking out the lurk. That is Kiri going down. Vivichan with another double coming in through Hhyphae, the last person standing in a 1v2 situation. But the catch over here is both of the players are at different positions. One is at Asia, one is over towards the B bomb side, and one is over towards the A bomb side. I think the plant will be going down on the
Okay.
B bomb side, and Jolly's is going to be the bait for it.
What is?
Oh
Oh
no.
my god, Hhyphae!
Oh.
No! She misses the spray.
Uh,
It's gonna be able to get the recovery kill though. The bomb's been dropped, and now Hhyphae, you have all the time in the entire world. You can play it in any way, shape, and form. The timing is
oh.
key, and Uzi. Here's the footsteps, and in these type of situations, you just cannot make any noise. You need to be silent,
Yep.
and silence
And I
works out in
think,
Uzi's favor.
yep, it definitely does. And I should say that Hhyphae, she could have got that round. She could have got that kill. But the position advantage was over towards Vivichan. And of course, that headshot with an AK. I mean, AK over for Mars, any day AK wins the fight. I think it was a very close round coming in for Charlie. Elf picking up that double kills, and Elf fears none. She just doesn't care about all those molotovs coming out of face. All she cares about is getting the first pick on towards Alpha, and she has always done her job. She gets the opening, gets taken down, gets traded, more likely. Jollis is out of the box right now. It's a 3v4 situation with very less HP coming in from your 16k and a dink coming in for Vivichan, I should say. And I think they're executing over towards the B bomb side. There's only Rose inside the bomb side, and no one has idea that Rose is inside the bomb side, and she's switching
Oh, they know
positions,
now.
aim, but Muffinloop doesn't care, gets a headshot. Britsy, a double
Nice
kill.
shots. They're just able to hold perfectly the one, but now it's all up to Muffinloop. Spots on the arm, should get the headshot. That's gonna be the first. Looking for the secondary. Doesn't need to find the kill. Doesn't have the angle for it though. So that's 70 HP and a dream to make this one work. Elika. But Britsy, just a lot better when it comes down to the dings. She shines compared to the rest of her teammates for this particular round. But is it enough to make it go the distance for Charlie? Because they still have a lot of rounds to catch up on, but at least their economy is a lot more stable and a lot better to work with.
Yep. I think that was a really smart decision for Britsy to reposition immediately because Muffinloop was looking back towards the fence. But nope, she was over towards the dark or nearby fountain and she easily got that kill. And since Muffinloop didn't know the position of the other player over towards Banana, she couldn't have anticipated Britsy repositioning herself. And that was a very well played round coming in from Team Charlie. But and I should say they shouldn't be giving out any more rounds to Team Alpha. We are coming down to the end of the first half slowly, the last 3 rounds, and it depends quite a lot if Charlie's gonna make a comeback and draw the first half, or is it going to be in the favor of Team Alpha? And Alpha right now currently don't have the economy to work with. They've got a Deagle to one CZ, couple of clocks, and one Macton to work with. And Mio 16k has already been taken down. So is Uzi. Just 3 players left, and
Nice
there comes
shots.
L gets one. It can be a flawless round coming in through. Vivichan is the last player standing over towards the abs, and she has right in a gun.
Tech 9 may be good for one, but nah, Hhyphae's not going to be giving anything away. Good crosshair placement. Charlie, they read into the strategy. They're able to understand exactly what Alpha are trying to plan. And this is where you fall into that loop. That, okay, we want to head towards mid. We want to take apps. And then what do we do? Because the amount of times that Alpha have gone in to go in for a rush from apps or trying to contest mid, that at this point, Charlie, they're just waiting out for the first bouts of utility. Then they throw their own utility in and catch out all the players trying to rush in from mid. It's been happening so often that Charlie, they're adapting. And I'm really hoping that Alpha, they start to pick up on that. They are opting for a little bit more of a faster rush over towards Banana, though. The control has already been established, and they're trying to execute on towards the side. But they need that mid control first, and Muffinloop catches out a little bit more of a progressive L, and Muffinloop's gonna be getting the secondary as well. They have the site for themselves, and Rose gives the information to her teammates, but at this point, with 2 players going down on towards the side, members of Alpha, they know the site has to be in.
Ooh, a very beautiful nade coming in from Kiri, doing a lot of the damage, but she's eventually finding trouble to get that confirmation of kill over towards the Muffinloop, but she's smart enough to know the position. It's a 3v5 situation, and it certainly doesn't look to be in the favor of CT side. Jollis takes down Kiri, a beautiful push towards the arch. Hhyphae pushes down, gets a trade on towards Jolly. It's the game between Britsy and Hhyphae. Uziboozie takes down Hhyphae, leaving Britsy to be the last player in a 1v3 situation, and gets immediately shut by Vivichan. And that is 8 rounds on board for Team Alpha. Quite spectacular considering the fact that these girls are playing after a long time and they have the aggression from the terrorist side. And Charlie winning the knife round, they're the one who wanted to start off at the CT side, and then unable to perform on their own, chosen side. I think they really have to back themselves up in the last round of the first half, I believe.
Yeah. Especially in this scenario, too. Things are not looking that good for them up till now, but I do believe it'll be fine. They can start picking things up. Charlie, they are adapting, and that's what I like. But again, is it a little bit late for those levels of adaptation? They need to start thinking of their strategies right here and right now, considering how much they have invested on this particular round. They have also picked up the op once more onto their hands. Their sniper rifle needs to get value early on, but utility has been thrown from each side, and L catches out Muffinloop on the lurk. And now with her gone, map control is quite scarce for the members of Alpha. Just as I said, and Meow gets taken down.
Hhyphae misses one shot but connects another one. There's one more player over towards Banana, and Hhyphae has to be really careful. She spots him out but doesn't get the kill. Instead, gets traded by Chalice. This woman is going crazy in CSGO. She's been getting back-to-back trades, back-to-back kills, and Britsy already pushed over towards the bottom mid. Gets one on towards Vivichan. She's waiting for the last player. That is Jolly's 10 to get taken down. L comes for the rescue. Both of them managed to take them down, and it's the sixth round for Team Charlie. Considering this as the last round in the first half, it could either be 7-8 or it could either be 6-9. And I think whoever wins this round will eventually have the momentum shift over towards the other side. And I really think if Team Alpha wins this round, I think they'll have a great start over towards the CT. Since, like, most of the Inferno is based on, like, having a little advantage over towards the CT side. But let's have a look at Team Alpha. I think it's going to be an A push coming in through from mid and apps both.
Yep. Looking on the other side of the spectrum, though, here, Meow. Pushing in through apps. She's just gonna need to hold down, though. That's a P90. We're to try and maybe be as aggressive as possible. Flash comes out. The flash doesn't get popped, and no! P90 Dink is so important, and if you don't have it, it just doesn't work. Jolly's is gonna be able to find that reverse kill, but how much of these players have we lost to try and find these? And now it's once again down to a 2 versus 2 situation. It's all up to Kiri. Kiri has 5 HP, but she has the best position out of all of them. Hhyphae is going to be able to spot out one of the players. She has the entire attention of of the terrorists who are now running in towards the side. And if Kiri's able to get this, like Kiri's able to get this kill, it's going to be perfect. Positions are
Mm-hmm.
good. She already knows. She just needs to peek out just once, just a little bit. Has the timing. Just needs to find the kill. Not gonna happen. Jolly just expects it.
Yep.
Timing is everything, and the timing just did not work out in our favor.
Well, it would have been a different story if it was a M4 in the hands of Hhyphae, but unfortunately, it was the ARP, and she couldn't do much. And the first half end comes into the favor of Team Alpha with 9 rounds and Team Charlie with 6 rounds. And I really should say, I mean, having a look at the scorecard, I believe that L has been doing spectacular job from her side, from Team Charlie, and from Team Alpha, we've got Jollis. I think Jollis is not even doing she's not going in for those extra heroic plays. She's just trying to trade for them. She's using body shots as an advantage to her game, and I should say it has been working very well for her. And when it comes to Vivichan, I think she's been that very important player when it comes down to the clutches. I think she got a couple of clutches, and Uziboozie, of course, being the quick lurker, or the rotation coming in from the terrorist side, Team
Yep.
Alpha. A very good first half, I should say, over and all. And after such a long time, I wasn't expecting such a neck to neck or head to head game coming in from these teams, but I should give it up for them. In a very short notice, they have prepared all these lineups, and they have sat down, discussed strategies, and now they're executing it very well.
Yep, that's for guarantee. I love how much adaptations I'm seeing from both sides. They understand each other's strategies. They're trying to figure out their positions and then bringing something completely brand new. Initially, we didn't see a lot of presence coming in from Charlie over towards apps. Then the rounds prior to that, they will not give up apps without a fight. They're constantly
Yeah.
sending people in to be like, hey, we need to hold down apps as much as we possibly can, because the members of Alpha, they just love to take apps, and then having apps control, they run over towards Broiler, they take the entirety of short, they take Cubby away from us, they take Arch, And then the players coming in from library, they're just stuck. They have nowhere to go. And at that point, balcony is just free real estate for them to take over in most cases if a flash comes in from short. And because of all of this, they have focused a lot more attention on apps. Granted, it could have been a little bit better when it comes down to the trades, but tomato, tomato, potato, potato. You don't need to worry about that.
Yes.
It's all about understanding what your opponents are doing and then reacting to that scenario. Both
Yep.
of these teams are doing exactly that. And as it comes down to the side swap, here is where things will be a lot more interesting because considering how
Mm-hmm.
aggressive Alpha were playing on their terrorist side, will they actually give the same energy for this CT side is the real question.
Yep. And Team Alpha is much closer to the match point right now. And Charlie starting off with the T side. I really hope the luck is in their favor. We can see just a couple of clocks. It's a classic banana push strat coming in through. A couple of nades flew through. Hhyphae tagged down to less HP. And one of the players from CT has been spotted out. Hhyphae NL being the sole entry fraggers for the team. Get the side control for free. The spike is going down. The plant will be successful, and we've got one player over towards the CT and the rest coming from the mid. It's a 3v5 situation, and if Muffinloop, Vivichan and Meow communicated very well, I think there's a very good chance they can get this retake done. And Meow 16k, both of them clearing out angles beautifully. Meow
Nice shot.
16k flies through, gets a double headshot. Both these players, spectacular game. One over towards the banana. And can we see any flanks come through? Nope, unfortunately.
Does she have a
It's a
kit? No
1v2
kit?
situation for Meow 16k. Can she get it? I think there's no time left. Uh,
Yeah.
that was a close round.
Yeah, she didn't have a kit, so there's no way she's gonna be able to get that diffuse down. They pretty much knew that as well. Good timing coming in from the players of Charlie to go in for that rush. Understanding that, hey, they're not going to be expecting this rush as quickly as would have gone in for it. And again, not enough utility to try and slow them down. That's why the support players, when it comes down to the CTs, they carry all the smokes, they carry the flashes, allowing the other players who's holding in from the side to play on contact. And in this scenario, it was just not possible. Look at the nades being thrown from each side, and they're just running across, trying to utility dump each other down as much as they possibly can. All the utility has been used, and now it's all up to the gunfights, baby. Whoever hits the better shots, they're gonna be the ones to win.
Yep. I mean, surprisingly, it's a very great start for Charlie on the terrace side because I was expecting Alpha to carry that momentum onto CT, but Team Charlie doing a great job after that pistol round. It's very nice that they have chosen to take down a couple of AKs with them.
My god,
And
Uzi.
looks like, oh my god, Uzi is not gonna leave Team Charlie up to like their standards. They're gonna hunt them down, and Britsy being the last player standing right now, she's in a 1v2 situation. The
This
spike
is
is planted
bad.
over towards B bomb side, and she gets both of the
Good.
kills with the Mac 10 against an AK-47. What did I just watch?
Perfect. Britsy heard all of the footsteps. She just knew exactly where the positions were going to be. And on the other side, Alpha, they had nothing. If they had a smoke, there was a good chance they could have possibly won on this round. No utility whatsoever. The angles were not being cleared as they would have hoped for. And they just got stuck between a rock and a hard place. You were going to lose that round regardless of whatever happened to you. If a player starts to play from the angle of construction, good luck trying to get anything done against you.
Okay, I see a very beautiful aggression coming in from Yao 16k. Gets the first two frags onto its team Charlie. Britsy trying to make a difference over here. Gets a trade onto its Mia 16k. Gets immediately traded. But the bomb is dropped. And Hhyphae and Kiri have to retrieve it. Although both of them are close to each other. Hhyphae spots out one of the CD players. Gets them down. And so does Kiri. A beautiful team
Shots.
communication. It's a wonderful situation. Slow and steady. Hhyphae gets in. And Vivichan with the flank. But still no
Hhyphae!
use. Because Hhyphae got that aim locked on the head. She's just gonna do a 180. I'm pretty sure that was a 180 shot. And Vivichan had a couple
Yep.
of seconds in her hands to get that kill against Hhyphae. And what a round coming in from the terrorist side. And the scores are equalized right now. 9-9. Team Charlie have made their comeback in the terrorist side and got the scores equalized.
Yep. That's how it's meant to be here. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, that 180 flick was just gorgeous coming in from Hhyphae. And now, what's the game plan here, Rose? She's going to be opting for a little bit more of that lurk over on the other side. Wants to go in for that flying. Wants to go in for the whole swing out from Britsy. Opting to go in for a shot and okay, fade away, Muffinloop. I think that she's going to be molding after that one.
Yes.
Good God.
Yeah. I
This
mean,
woman's
it's just
disgusting.
I really like it when all these pro players are like, even in competitive matches, when you just do that last bullet just in case you fire that last bullet. Okay, we see a very powerful gun come through. That's a
Oh,
max 7 coming in from your
I
16K.
love
Gets a
this.
double kill. Nobody knows where she's standing though, but she got a double kill and that worked out for her team very well. And it's an eco round. Why are they standing
Nice.
in the same position?
That's perfect. They actually have weaponry to even win this one. Yeah, those are AKs, but I do believe there's a flash in hand of Vivichan. She can throw a flash and get their way in here.
Yep. 25 seconds left on the clock. A fake plan come through, but L is gonna get it down for sure. Vivichan, I think there's nothing, not a lot of damage you can do with it, but Uziboozie trying to get intel on the position of the players. I think Vivichan making her way over towards the bomb site from libraries, and Archrose gets one. Vivichan gets one.
Nice.
She has to go for
They
the
know the
trade.
pit
Did
player.
she upgrade the weapon? Yup, she has an AK in her hand. Oh, that was a close
You
round.
cannot make noise. You cannot make noise in that situation. As soon as you start running, it's just all over. Hold shift for the entire duration. Pick a side and just do not let that angle go. But goddamn, that was a good round coming in from both teams. But Britsy, my god, she's been an absolute demon here. The amount of time she's hitting these shots, and then there's Meow coming in with honestly my favorite gun in the entire game, the Max 7. Didn't make a difference
Yeah.
there. But for Alpha, they're starting to fall into a pit that I have no idea how they're gonna climb out of.
Yep.
Unless they're able to go in for that aggressive play, find those early kills. Because if they don't, things are not looking up for them.
Yes, and I think Team Alpha, they really have to look out over their strategies on the CT side since they haven't secured a single round over towards the CT side. Kiri opening up the entry on towards Jollies, and they have the apps control. And Team Charlie have been performing really well since they've switched down to the terrorist side, and I think their bomb plans are one of the mightiest, I should say. Although they made a lot of mistakes, they made sure that they fell back every time with the team support. We're in a 4v5 situation with an advantage. Okay, never mind. An advantage over towards Team Alpha. Muffinloop gets one pick with Op, and so does Meo 16K. Even though with one man down, it's a 4v3, and Rose, Hhyphae, Kiri, they have all the strategies in their head. They're trying to get arch control, but if they rotate towards CT, I think it's a smart play. But Uziboozie is already holding off towards the arch, and there's two more players. Hhyphae gets that trade, and it's a 2v3 situation currently, and the odds don't look very well against Team Charlie right now.
Nope. They could easily be done for here. Because looking at the positions and how they are trying to go in for this library push alone can easily get them so much information. Hhyphae, she's in the best possible spot that she could be in, and the spray comes in. A little bit of a run and gun from the AK. It's completely fine and dandy. Don't really worry about it. It's okay. Because Charlie,
Uh,
they get the 11th on the board. Double digits are in, and it's a complete 180 from what we saw previously. Elika, there's a good chance that Charlie, they made a massive comeback.
Oh my god. And I think like Team Charlie, they haven't dropped a single round in the terrorist side and have been making miracles. First, they make the comeback happen against Team Alpha, and next, they take the aggression and the scorecard over towards their favor. A beautiful entry over towards Banana, but damage to their own teams again. Friendly fire, not activated, and we've got Uziboozie holding over towards the cup and save. No clue. Uziboozie trying to spray through the smoke, doesn't get a tad bit tagged. She's gonna go back to the construction. The site is in the control of the terrorists. They'll be getting the plant done shortly. Hhyphae getting the plant. Smoke has been executed. There's one player over towards, I think, couple of one player over towards dark, one player over towards the quad. We've got no one on site particularly, but two players pushing towards from construction. Rose is holding off a very good angle, and that is Banana. Since there are no flanks, Muffinloop, a beautiful deagle headshot as you speak. Another kill coming in from Meow 16k. Britsy going in for one against Meow, but Uziboozie, Muffinloop standing up for themselves. Rose in a 1v3 situation gets one, gets two.
Nice
But
one, Rose.
Uziboozie is defusing the bomb. Go to the defuse. Wait.
Just hold it.
No way, she couldn't get the defuse, and here we are, Rose, with a 1v3 clutch situation incoming, and Uziboozie, she had all the odds in her hands, and yet Team Alpha lose that round. It was such a well-fed round for them. They had just one player left. Maybe if Uziboozie peaked, they could have got the round, but a very well executed again Rose. What an incredible clutch coming in from her, and the, of course, M4 magic coming in through.
Yep. At this point, you know that the members of Team Alpha, they're just sweating bullets. Muffinloop, she's been doing God's work each and every time. She's been getting all the frags that she needs to get her team past that finish line, but it's just not working out in their favor whatsoever. Even when the members of Charlie have such a massive man disadvantage, they're still holding it down for as long as they possibly can. But now, ladies, what's the play here? It's gonna be Kiri with one. They're not gonna be clearing out Vivichan. Meow's gonna be coming in from the side with an eagle. A pop to the face, and L goes down. Meow holds it down strong, and Hhyphae and Rose, they're able to equalize 2v2 situation. They're still gonna be holding. Vivichan's gonna be able to take down another one. And now it's all up to Rose. She has no idea where to go in this scenario, though has information on one player, but where is Uzi? She has no idea. Look at this trap, Rose. She's playing it so smart. She's running all the way towards the other side, and B, it's ripe for the picking. And she has all the util that she needs to hold it all down for as long as she possibly can, and has a flash for the post plan, mind you. So this is perfect.
God. Yes, and I think it's one of the smartest plays, and I should say Rose has completely taken the advantage on the fact that there was no one holding Arch, and she got through Arch. She pushes down to CD, gets a plant on B, and now she has multiple angles to watch. But the biggest mistake Team Alpha is doing right here is both of the players pushing from Banana. In the second Rose gets that information, I think it's going to be an easy deal for her to get the clutch done. Rose pushing down to construction, takes a white peek, gets one, it's gonna wait, it's gonna try to push, and gets a second one. Two back-to-back clutches. What has this woman had for her lunch is my question. Such a beautiful execution, and her call-outs were up to point.
I don't believe it.
Aggressive.
I really don't believe it. Like, look at this. I'm just going to be watching this instant replay one more time. Has everything under control. Has a flash in her hand, but she doesn't want to use it because she is that confident in taking that swing, just instantly shutting down the play. It doesn't make sense. The level of confidence on this girl is just incredible. And now, they're just going to keep on carrying this momentum. How does Alpha even come on back from something like this? This is devastating. How many times have they lost a 1v3 clutch to Rose? It's insanity.
You know, very often when you get back-to-back, eliminations from a player like Rose, players start getting really scared when they want to go up on an aim duel against strong players like Rose. And now Rose has set that standards in the opponent's head, Team Alpha, that they did not get even a single round in their CT side. And now I think it's a very aggressive hold coming in from CTs on towards the Banana with shotguns, and Vivichan is holding a very, very cheeky corner, and I don't think anyone will be pushing through the arch. Meow 16k gets one, but Britsy, on the other hand, gets an entry over here, gets a second kill as well.
Britsy.
It's a 4v3. I know, right? She's been that, friend player for the team, and now we've got Team Alpha with one more opportunity, and I don't think it's gonna be up to use unless Uziboozie stands up for it. As long as his bomb is dropped, I think Uziboozie can still clutch the round.
There's a good chance considering the HP that Kiri has, but Kiri's acting as bait. There's absolutely no way. Spray comes in, it's gonna miss out Rose. You gotta hold this one down
Another
here, buddy.
clutch.
She does have the timing. She has everything under
Oh,
control, and the HP advantage will go
man.
the distance. And good God, if that was an AK or an M4, I do think that Uzi had a good chance of winning that one, though. God
Yep.
damn, that was a bit too close for comfort. But one more round away from match point.
Yes, she sure is running the campaign down for the best player, the most valuable player for this match, and Rose has been doing that and proving that back to back in the last 3 rounds, getting that clutch for the team. She is this aggressive, crazy aimed woman getting the job done for Team Charlie. Not only just the comeback, they're 1 round away from getting their match point on board, and Muffinloop with the AWP
Nice
gets
shot.
the first pick. Will she get another one is the question. But oh yes, she does. She managed to get a second one, but gets immediately traded by Ellen Rose. The Molly takes quite a bit of HP from the terrace side. It's a 3v4 situation, but you've got Rose on your team, so there's nothing that you have to quite worry about.
They're just holding them. They know how beautiful these positions can be, and look at that boost coming in. Uzi catches out Britsy, who wanted to go in for the run on back, but was not expecting it at all. 3 versus 2 situation on the map, and Charlie, they are in a pretty tough spot, and I don't think this clutch is going to be as possible as you would think. But Rose! Am I jinxing this? What is happening? And then again, she's back towards this clutch situation.
No.
She has all the time in the entire world. Can hold down the positions, and she gets a clutch again. Instant headshots all around, and Rose, what are you doing?
I think she's just making a history in CSGO, and she's been very good at it so far. I should say
She's
I think
rewriting
4 to 5.
history.
Yep. I mean, she's creating a history to the game that's already been like that's been getting revived in the country right now. And firstly, huge kudos to Team Charlie for making that comeback all the way from 6-9 to 15-9. They're on the match point right now. And on the other hand, Rose pulling off 4 to 5 clutches back to back. What is she? And now this is one last round for Team Charlie to prove themselves and get this map in their hands. It's the first best of 1. We've got 5 more games on the day, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you are subscribed and you turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any updates on the next stream. And Uziboozie, aggressive way to take down the clutch player of the team. Rose goes down, and so does L, leaving with the last 2 players for Team Charlie. I think I jinxed it right now. Aggressive. Yeah, I pretty much did. There goes the winning streak.
But then again, you have to say that Charlie, they just played a bit too aggressive for no apparent reason over onto Banana. They could have taken it slow. They could have just waited in towards the side, because for some reason, Alpha, they're not utilizing their utility to give them proper map control. And because of it, they are suffering greatly to the crossfires being set up by the members of Charlie.
Yep.
But
and
it's just not working. The double peaks are just so much better on the terrorist side, seemingly. And it's understandable. The T's will, of course, have a pretty massive advantage when it comes down to the plays here on this particular map. But was this a Campbell stack? The Campbell stack going to the other side, and Vivi all by her lonesome. Nothing that she can do, nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. A kill needs to come in here right now. Otherwise, this retake will be close to impossible. But Meow, he's trying to make the impossible possible.
Yep. I mean, with Rose still on your team, I think it's quite the choice. But Team Charlie Rose has been taken down, and it's a 1v3 situation all in the hands of Britsy. There it goes down. And Team Alpha finally picking up the pace to Team Charlie. I mean, Team Alpha weren't responding until the fact that Team Charlie reached down to the match point. And here we are, 15-11 is the scoreline. Last 4 rounds to decide if it's going to be an overtime. But I really love to watch an overtime. It's been quite some time I watched CS, and this is a treat for my eyes. It's a treat for myself watching such a close game, especially in a female CSGO showdown tournament.
Yep. Especially in scenarios like this where you know that both of these teams can go the distance here, but for Charlie, they just need one more round. Just one more point, one misstep, one misplay coming in from Alpha where they get a bit too aggressive, they miss a couple of shots, and they are donezo! But Muffinloop, she does not care. Taking down that entry fragger that quickly, that is what they required. And the thing is, Charlie, where are the flashes? You will never, ever push Banana without throwing a flash over onto that particular corner. And that's going to be a costly one. Uzi has the angle, has a couple of flashes, gets a nade thrown into her face, but Rose, they're taking the spine and Uzi. She's not going to be able to survive that one. They get the hold down, they get the 1-for-1 trade. Now it's time for the reset. You need to paint the picture in your mind, understand where the positions of the players could be at, and then finally go in for the execute. They have an idea that the operator's playing over towards the other end of the site. But the thing is, will that op rotate over onto mid? I'm expecting that play to come in from Muffin, but I don't think she's going in for it.
Yeah.
She's just going to
Yes.
hold Banana over from the site.
Yep. I mean, it's a really smart play if you ask me, because she's the only player over towards the B bomb side. You've got 3 players managing over towards the A bomb side. So
Oh,
as long as
no!
she's not missing shots, she should be fine. She misses 2 shots from the dark, and she's about to miss the third one. But nope, she connects one, gets immediately traded. Unfortunate round for Muffinloop, but either way, it's still an advantage for Team Alpha. A 3v2 situation coming in through, but the deadly woman Rose is still alive with her duo, Hhyphae. Can they be the deadly duo is my question. A Molotov comes in through, Hhyphae is taken down, but Rose is still alive, gets one, gets traded. That's a smart play coming in from Team Alpha. Another beautiful retake for them, putting the score to 15-12. I mean, if Muffinloop, I mean, either way, Team Alpha got the round, but Muffinloop, despite of her giving up so many shots, Team Charlie were not able to, keep the mark up for it. She missed around 3, 4 shots, but I'm glad she connected one. At least she was being the distraction on the bomb side. So the other players of Team Alpha were pushing from CT, pressurizing from construction. So this led Team Charlie absolutely very less space to work with, because you can't even push out to the side with an AWP being in the side, right, until you get the confirmation. And Muffinloop was very smart. She was taking the cover of the dark.
Yep. Now it's going to be another play coming in from the CTs. They're posting a lot of utility to try and stop them here. Again, Muffinloop gets that first initial kill over onto Hhyphae, and seemingly that one op is the bane of their existence. And now with this aggressive banana hold, they're just taking them down one by one. Where's the utility? Where's the coordination that we saw from them in the past? There's nothing. Charlie, they're just trying to bum rush their way forward to try and maybe get a couple of frags for themselves purely on the basis of their aim. They have the aim to do it, but now that Alpha, they're using their utility to try and stop them. And of course, the AWP being an absolute nuisance in the hands of Muffinloop, they're just dying out left, right, and center. That's going to be another kill, and Meow's going to be able to find it all. The comeback's happening, and ladies and gentlemen, there's a good chance there could be an overtime. But as soon as I said it, just watch how Charlie just wins out this round and proves me wrong.
I mean, I don't think the economy is gonna go completely support them, considering the fact that they've got a full buy with AKs in the last round. But speaking about Team Alpha, a really good fallback coming in for them, and I should say that they've been putting quite some efforts, and it's been working in their way. And this game is full of mixed emotions for me. This is the first match of the Ultragear Showdown series, and yet we are so close in the game. It's not a one-sided. We might even, there's a very good potential of an overtime coming in through, and I really want it to happen. This has been the competitive scene that I missed out for a really long time, and we are back in action in India right now. TC presents to you the LG Ultragear Showdown CSGO female series. We have got
Again.
15 players.
They're just dropping like flies here, Elika. They're spread out. They're way too spread out to even go in for trades at this point. And Charlie, one by one, they're losing their players. They're not even able to get a single frag up. Finally, the ob's been taken down, but at what cost? Because they have nothing left. Maybe one more kill over from the side just for good luck. Hhyphae's going to be able to shut
Oh
down
my
one, but
god.
when you consider the economy, they're not doing much here. One more round to equalize and to send us down over onto
Yep.
overtime, baby. Elika,
Yes.
do you think
Uh-huh.
there's a chance that Alpha can go the distance? Because this is the
Uh-huh.
last chance that Charlie can have to just close things out in a clean fashion. Because
Mm-hmm.
considering how many times that they have lost, their morale has to be low.
Yep. I mean, from Team Alpha, we've got OG players like Meow and Uziboozie and Vivichan, Muffinloop. All they have to do is just take a stand for it right now and get the overtime. Who get the first pick makes a huge difference over your Muffinloop. Already set her boundaries over towards the banana, and once the peak comes through from the terrace, it's going to be a joyful ride for her. But on the other hand, Team Charlie has patience. And they've done a massive comeback, and they can do it once again with a white peak coming in through the banana. Muffinloop is falling back. A beautiful aggressive peak, I should say, coming in from Team Charlie, which led down Team Alpha to take a step back. But their concentration is not over towards B. It's just a fake. Their players are over towards the A bomb side, and we've got Mia 16k using the best of her util, stopping the push over towards the A bomb side. This round is gonna tell us if Team Charlie is gonna be the is going to emerge victorious, or else is going to be Team Alpha pulling out into an overtime. But the odds are in the favor for Team Alpha in a 4v3 situation. Currently moving down, we've got Vivichan, Uziboozie going in for a double. It's a 1v4 situation, and in the hands of Britsy, she manages to get one. The bomb is dropped. She has to be very careful about Arch and Library push. Will she check Arch? Is my question. And she definitely does get a double as well. Two more kills until she finds the 1v4 clutch in her hands, but she's down to very low HP, 6 HP. That is not something you can work with. But Team Charlie, they've done a massive comeback of like around more than 8 rounds back to back, but they are just giving it away to an overtime for Team Alpha. So all the rounds that Alpha lost, it's just not in count for them, because they still got chance. If they make it to an overtime, there's a very good chance that what's gonna happen. And there you go, Team Alpha gets the win. And here we are heading towards the overtime in the very first match of the CSGO Showdown series. And I cannot explain how excited I am to watch these players fight out on a head-to-head level, on an other competitive level.
Yep. Were you expecting this to happen? Not exactly, considering how long it has been for a lot of these players, but to dig in deep and to figure out exactly what you want to do and just bring that level of gameplay, that level of coordination down onto the tee is something beautiful. But Muffinloop finally getting contested over on towards his banana angle, needs to completely fall on back over onto Fountain, playing from dark, but nope, playing from triple here in this scenario. Needs to hold down the fort for as long as she possibly can for the backup to come in. But one missed shot, and that's all but over. But she does not miss. Has the confidence under her belt to try and go in for these frags, go in for these fights. And now with the backup coming in, there's no way that the terrorists can make their way in. Charlie, they need to run on back. If they try to force this, they're just dead.
But Muffinloop, I really like the dedication, how she's gonna keep up with the orb despite of her connecting or not connecting the shots, because she is setting that benchmark of aggression for the opponents. So they think twice before entering a bomb site, because they pretty much can, expect Muffinloop to be opping at a certain corner. So they all will be focused on taking Muffinloop out rather than watching the other corners, and that's exactly what Muffinloop's team has been doing and been working out very well for them. Team Alpha with a beautiful comeback and an overtime. Muffinloop gets opening over towards Kiri. Very interesting start, but she's down to 21 HP. A 3v5 situation. It will sadden me at the greatest that all the efforts that Rose team has put. She got 4 to 5 rounds consecutively back to back clutches for her team, and now they are losing against Alpha, and Team Alpha, their win streak is on point right now.
Yep. Alpha just has so much momentum right now that Charlie, they're just lost. Normally, we always say that it's a bit more favored towards Terrace considering how much utility dump that they can do, but we seem to be proven wrong here. Alpha, they're on that better plane of existence. Again, Muffinloop just freely getting all of the frags here with this and a good flick and a half over on the Rose as well to shut them down. And she has all the information in the entire world. Arm shot, spots out the head, gets this kill. That's the triple. Wants to go in aggressive for even more. Finally gets punished, but that punishment came in a little bit too little too late here. Kiri, all by her lonesome to try and survive this one. Has absolutely nothing to her name to try and get this one down. Comes in from the push from Jollies. They get the frags.
Yes, and Team Alpha, they've succeeded at retaining their rounds in from the CT side, and all they have to do is just quite similarly repeat the same thing over towards the terrace side. And I think we'll be seeing the side swap right now that we see the OT one, like last round, I think in the first half of the OT. And I believe if Team Charlie gets this round, they can extend the OT. But if Team Alpha takes it down, I don't think Team Charlie has a chance to win this map. But they put so many efforts, and Rose especially bringing out so many clutches into the play. And Muffinloop, the
She's not
fearless
missing.
sniper. Yes, she's not missing. Like, I think she's taking the revenge for all the shots she missed.
Yep. Rose has instilled fear, and on the other side of the spectrum, it seems as though Uzi already has all the information that she needs to go in for the swing. Tries to be tactical, tries to be sneaky, understands that, hey, I don't need to beat them just yet. I can wait for my team. We can go in for a 4v4 retake instead, considering our HP advantage. Muffin comes in from the side, gets the grenade kill over onto Kiri, and now it's stuck down to over 2-3 versus 4 situation. Comes in the plays, comes in the frag. That's going to be a double peek and a free kill over onto one. The bomb's not even down yet. They have all the information in the entire world, trying to catch out maybe a couple of the players, but they are now completely left aside, and they're running in over on towards A, ladies and gentlemen. They will get the plant, but this post plant will not be simple. A 4 versus 2 scenario where each and every shot needs to be a headshot at this point, considering their HP on Britsy's side at least.
Yeah.
One misplay, one timing that could go wrong.
Yes.
It's pretty much a doom for them.
Yep, it's gonna pretty much cost them the entire map efforts they put in. And Rose is gonna be enforced in the contact. She gets a double kill. She gets a triple kill. And it's a 1v1 situation. It's gotta be a quad for her against Uziboozie. She's just waiting for the defuse tab. And she does get the defuse. Uziboozie getting the defuse shot, and Alpha gets the defuse. That's a ninja defuse coming right there from Team Alpha. And they have successfully got the OT1. Oh my god, that was such a close round for Rose. It could have been her quad kill. And it was a very miscalculated plant, I guess. That's it.
It's a do or die, as I said. Because now, momentum's gone, match points coming in, and the times that they could have won it out are pretty much done. Smokes in hand. Now it's all about this terrorist side for the other end of the spectrum. Alpha, what's the game plan here? How are you going to hold this? How are you going to try and close things out? Because now that Charlie's on the defensive end of this, they're in a prime position to take things away. Looking for early picks here, Alpha. They're not really committing to anything. They just want to try and test out the waters for as long as they possibly can. And Muffinloop has an understanding that the player could be on towards the side of Cubby, but a walkout coming in from her could just be deadly. No info being given from either one of these teams. And now the first spots of information coming in. That's the kill. At least she's going to be the first initial casualty, but Britsy's immediate when it comes down to the trade.
Well, we do have a couple of picks going into the favor of Charlie. Finally, after all the efforts that they've put, Hhyphae gets a double pick over on towards the banana with an open hand. It's a 4v2 situation, and I feel like the odds are in the favor for Team Charlie right now. And Alpha, they are over towards their match point. But if Vivichan and Meow, both of them can pull off a 2v4, then it's going to be the greatest one. With Kiri already sitting on the bomb side, is going to be taking the fight against against Team Alpha, and of course Charlie gets the round. 16 to 19 is the score. 16 to 18 is the scoreline right now, and we still need 2 rounds from Team Charlie to get another OT in place. And Alpha just needs one to get the victory over towards the map of Inferno. That's it.
The teams are going the distance. There's a good chance we could be looking at overtime number 2 if things do not work out the way that I'm hoping. Again, strategies are fine. Alpha, they're going in for a fast rush on from the side of Banana. This could go horribly wrong if they're not careful. But looking at the amount of utility being thrown, the positions are fine. They understand what they need to do. But Meow gets flashed out by her teammates, and now she's done for. That's the first initial kill. They've already lost their entry fragger. And Alpha, they're making mistakes, and these mistakes are costing them greatly here.
Yep. But more than that, it's a very good opportunity for Team Charlie to, make it up for all the rounds they've lost in the like last couple of rounds of the game. And I think if they get this round, they might have a good chance of winning the next one as well. And Hhyphae keeping up the AWP of good use, gets one, tags Uziboozie down to a low HP, is gonna fall back towards Arch, and I believe over towards Library shortly. And Muffinloop takes Rose down. The clutch player, we've got a 4v2 situation again. Vivichan in the clutch situation along with Uziboozie. It's a 2v4 situation. It merely seems possible for me. They're heading over towards a B-bomb, and I believe that there has been a quite aggression coming in from Uziboozie, but I think she's gonna fall back. But Vivichan is gonna get the bomb planted down in a 4v2. L is down to very less HP, and we've got an op coming in from Hhyphae. What are your thoughts, Aggressive?
There's a chance, but it all depends on if Vivi's going to be able to get 2 kills out of this. Needs one more. There's a good possibility that they're going to be able to hold this one down. Double peek from one side. Nope, not going to happen. Hhyphae coming in with the op to get that final frag up. 17 and 18, baby. It's coming out around the corner. Charlie, they're clawing their way back to the possibility of an overtime number 2. One more round to decide everything here, ladies and gentlemen. Is it a goodbye for Charlie? Or are we going to be going the full-on distance to a second bout between both of these teams? It's going to be a long one, so get strapped in, hit that like and hit that subscribe down below, because I have a feeling that Charlie, they're going to win this round.
Yes.
There's a good chance.
And yep. Most importantly, I believe that this is like this is one of the greatest games I think I've ever casted in CSGO. It'll go down in the history if they go to another overtime. And one of the best CSGO female showdown series I've ever watched. And Rose Hhyphae clearly shutting Team Alpha down, which means we're up to OT number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, the first game of the day. And we can already see both teams going crazy. Rose already dropped 28 kills on her name. And yet, she's made that comeback happen. I mean, Team Charlie did lose the momentum for quite some time. And I was really worried in the first half of the OT number 1. But the way they picked themselves up in the second half of the OT was quite, of course, spectacular. The reason now we are in OT number 2. But Team Alpha, if they keep giving away rounds like this, I think Team Charlie eventually might walk down and claim the victory for this match as well.
Holding down with the op, over on towards Banana. She has the perfect angle. She can just wait here, not really give anything up just yet. The smoke's gonna stop it out though. They're able to cross, but at the cost of a very powerful utility. And this will also allow Easy to take a much more forward aggressive angle. Muffinloop catches out Britsy completely out in towards the open. Not gonna be able to get much done. Meow. Flick up to the base. Kiri's not gonna be able to get much done over on top of the flower base. They're gonna be able to rush their way in. And Alpha, my god, their T side is just
Yeah,
so strong.
I
They're just
know.
W keying their way in, and there's like, what is happening? It's always the T side. They're getting
I know.
things
And the
done proper.
Yep. Okay, and Hhyphae is also trying to go for some cheeky plays by Team Alpha, getting their aggression back. They're gonna be getting their round in the terrace side, of course, with 19 rounds in their favor. And I believe the Team Charlie last round, no, that was something that I haven't expected from Team Alpha to go so aggressively, but it is clearly, proven after you mentioned the fact that their T side is just very good and the W key is in their favor. It's very less times that the W key is in the team's favor. Usually it's the quite opposite of that. W key is equal to dangerous, but it's working completely for Alpha, and I think it's going to be a banana push coming in through. But Hhyphae's got the AWP out, takes Jollis down. It's down to 4v5. Team Alpha have lost one player, but Hhyphae is down to 26 HP. So if they can trade, it's a very good opportunity.
They're getting what they want here. Uzi on the other side, though, gets another frag onto the top end of this, and Hhyphae. She has so much patience. That's what I love. As an opper, the level of patience that she has, doesn't matter what's happening on the other side of the map, she will hold down the fort for her team on that particular side. She's not overly aggressive. She's always playing slow. She's trying to play for the advantage of the squad. And this is what's really giving the members of Charlie such an advantage. But still, the members of Alpha, they're retaliating as much as they possibly can. Positions are good. Britsy's going to be able to get the first with the spray. Has the positions. Doesn't really know which angle to hold just yet. But Vivichan knows the positions of the last two players. Up all the way over towards the B side. Well, the other player has to be in pit. But on which side? Left or right? Made the noise. And L expected it. Vivi once again back to that same position one more time. And with this spot
Yep.
here, Charlie, they're the ones who are starting to take the advantage.
Mm-hmm. And I think that
This is such
this
a close affair as well.
yep, that definitely is. And looking at all this instant replays, it tells me what kind of a role that sniper plays or an AWP plays. I believe that I think more than 40% of the clutches or the reasons how the rounds went very well, or like the fact that we are even in an OT number 2 explains that AWP played a very important role throughout the game, and it is still playing the role. And either it be T side or the CT side, both of the teams are willing to pick up that op without an armor, and that's the best part about it. A little tech pause coming in through, and we have plenty of enough time to speak about both the teams. But right now, Alpha's economy looks great, and utility level absolutely perfect since they're going in for a nade, flash, Molotov, smoke, anything that they can get. But on side of Team Charlie, after losing that round, I believe they don't have quite much to invest, but they have an op and four M4s pulled out with a couple of flashbangs to work with. But this game has been like a roller coaster ride for me, like with all the up and downs. So once I saw like Team Alpha going with a scoreline of 6-9 in the first half, then Team Charlie coming back with a comeback until they reach the match point. And the moment Team Charlie reached the match point, Team Alpha suddenly walks back, and they take they rain on the parade of Charlie. And the first overtime was completely a very, very interesting one. But on the second OT, one round in the favor of Alpha, one round in the favor of Charlie. Now we are currently in the third round of the first half in second OT. Ooh, I was never expecting. I was expecting an overtime, but it's two overtimes. Damn, this game is getting more and more interesting.
It's just it's just surprising all around. One of the players have backed out here. We're gonna need to wait for her to get back in, but
Mm-hmm.
with this pause, let's just try and take a couple of steps back to try and figure out exactly what is going wrong in this scenario. What exactly
Yep.
could be the right thing for these teams? First of all, I want to see a bit more map control coming in from the members of Alpha when they're trying to push in from the T side, because I've seen them try and throw a lot of the utility that they're throwing a little bit too little too late,
Mm-hmm.
especially when it comes down to the flashes. The flash timing is so crucial to try and force Muffinloop off of the powerful angle she's holding most of these times. Again,
Yes.
Muffin is so good in the way that she's able to just hold down a particular sideline. Same goes for Hhyphae when it comes down to her having an op in her hand. That one op single handedly got like what, 4 kills in a particular round coming in from mid.
Yes.
And they had players peeking her on a double. And that just did not phase her because she knows that, hey, if I get 1 kill, my teammate's going to be able to get the other. They're not throwing flashes to try and peek us. There's too many dry peeks coming in against this particular op. And it's not working out in anyone's favor. They need to adapt
Yes.
with the flashes each and every time. And as we are jumping on back in towards the game, ladies and gentlemen, final player is now back in towards the server. 19
Mm-hmm.
by 19 on overtime number 2. Who's going to be able to take this one away? I have
Yeah.
absolutely no clue.
Well, it's quite a very hard prediction for me to give because both of the teams have been giving, I think, fair performances from their side. And I think on all the levels, in the pistol rounds, eco rounds, and including the oppers, both of the oppers are very much talented. And there comes a 1v1 fight in Muffinloop. Shuts Hhyphae down. 46 kills. This woman is setting up a standard. Just 4 more to drop the 50 bomb in the very first game of the day. We've got Muffinloop slow and steady peeking over towards Abs, and they have to take care of Abs. Mere 16k takes Rose down, which puts them into a 4v3 situation. But there is L, the most aggressive player you've got on the server with absolutely no fear. She gets one. She's gonna slowly go back to a shot, trying to push over there, and Britsy over there with a very unexpected positioning. Uziboozie gets taken down, a 3v3 situation right now. But L, watch your back, and she does. She gets that pick. Meow 16k trading it out for Kiri, a 2v2 situation. Meow down to very low HP. This round is pretty much gonna tell us which one of these teams might have an advantage going into the second half in the second OT. And Muffinloop, Meow 16k, they just shut it down, clean it out. And Team Alpha with 20 rounds on their plate and will be moving to the second half of the second OT. A very well, I think, executed round, but so many kills, so many traits coming in from L, not being put up to her level. I think if there is one player to trade out for L, it will be an easy factor for Alpha to look out for. But either way, Team Charlie, I think, is one round away from getting that match point executed.
Are they going to be able to get it, though, is the real question. We've seen this coming in from Charlie as well, remember? They're the ones who were on match point. They were just not able to close things out whatsoever. They're stuck in a loop, and now they're gonna be stuck in a pretty bad position. Meow on top of the box is gonna be able to get a straight up kill with Uzi on her side. That's all the frags that they wanted, all the frags that they needed, ladies and gentlemen, because now they're looking to close it all down and shut Hhyphae out of this corner as well. This one off alone is not gonna be able to call a miracle from the top side.
Yep. At this point, I
This
think
is
Hype is
over.
just getting util spammed.
Yep. They're not even gonna peek her. The bomb's in the hands of the CTs. And they take it. That's gonna be the swap coming in. And now, this is the harder side. You have to remember, the members of Alpha, they were not able to hold a single push coming in from Charlie when they were on the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Will there be another reverse sweep? Or does Alpha finally have the game plan that they need to shut Charlie down and take this win?
I mean, we're quite already down to the match point for Team Alpha. So Charlie, all the comebacks they've made in the overtimes, I think it has to come down to an advantage. And I think Britsy is gonna make that happen. A beautiful kill on towards Muffinloop, the deadliest opper and the deadliest player on the server right now, is out of the equation, which makes it easier for Team Charlie to execute over towards the B bomb side. But we've got Uziboozie trying in for picks, but Smoke has an advantage towards Britsy. She gets a double kill, and they're on their way over towards the B bomb side. Slow and steady wins the race. Team Alpha on the match point, but Charlie executing it very calmly. And I think Britsy has already got the advantage over towards the CT. She'll be pushing it out,
Remember what I said?
getting that kill.
Remember what I said here, Elika?
Yes,
It's
I do.
always that CT side. It's always the CT side. It's seemingly getting to both of these teams, and there's a good chance we could be looking at another overtime.
Yep.
Did
I
you have any
mean,
plans tonight? I don't think you're gonna be going anywhere.
oh yeah. I mean, right now I'm in Mumbai, but this Mumbai server is actually making me sweat more watching this game. It's just not the weather, it's also the game right now I'm casting. It's just so intense right now. If Charlie gets this, it's going to be another overtime, but Alpha can just wrap it up and, get ready for the next match. But we've got a long schedule today, aggressive, so we need to keep the energy up. We've got 6 PO1s, and one of them is still going on. But I really
Yeah.
am so proud of all these female players, like putting down such a great performance throughout the map, throughout the match, with a lot of consistency. And now it's just hard for me to get the prediction done as well. At this point, I just give up. I'm just waiting. Whoever get the first pick might have an advantage, and right now it's Team Alpha with a pick in their hands. That's Muffinloop getting the first pick with the AWP. But Team Charlie, they have done multiple comebacks. They cannot, like, take a stand back at this point after making it to a second OT. But Team Alpha with the advantage already. Jollis tries to get the spray, but there are two players over towards the bomb site, and it makes no good because
No
Britsy is gonna take both
way.
of them in a collateral, putting it down for Charlie on the bomb over towards the B bomb site.
There's no way that this is happening, right? Another reverse sweep. It's a 2 versus 3 scenario, though. It's a tough one to hold on to. Charlie has the spawn, but Muffinloop's gonna be able to shut down another one, and it's all up to Clutch Minister for the other end of this. Rose not in the
Oh
position
my
that
god,
she
no.
wants to be in. Still gets the shot, does get the nod,
Oh.
get the secondary. The spray does not connect, and finally, Alpha, they're able to go the distance. They're able to find the frags, and they get the 22 on the board. Match is done, and Alpha's able to take the victory, but that was a hard fought victory, that is for certain.
Yes.
And
Yep.
good
Not just.
God, that was a long one.
Yup, that was a long one, and let me remind you, it was still the first match in the Showdown series, and it's been such an intense one. But I should say, huge, like, congratulations for, of course, Team Alpha on winning out the first match. But Muffinloop, what a performance! What a, like, duo coming in from her, and with the op, she was completely, making justice to the weapon she was using. And on the other side, I should also, give a huge show light for Rose as well, since she was the sole core member of the team who kept, making those clutches possible. I think she could have got the last round clutch, but she miscalculated the positions. Either way, great game coming in from Rose, and of course Team Alpha, Muffinloop and friends as well.
They're able to do it all. And as we're going to be jumping on down over onto the highlights once more here, ladies and gentlemen, to just relive all of the incredible moments. There was a lot.
Yes.
40, 42 rounds. 40 goddamn 2 rounds of intense action, amazing clutches. Rose just pulled the most insane plays that she could possibly have gone for. Hhyphae as well, stepping up to the plate with the op. Then there on the
Mm-hmm.
other side of the spectrum, we have to worry about Muffinloop, Britsy, who honestly is my player of the game, primarily just for one particular reason. She got the most entry frag kills out of everyone.
Yep.
Consistent entry frags were from her end. It was
Yes.
incredible to watch.
Mm-hmm. And I think it was just not only the entry, but also followed by the entry. She got a double kill as well. Like she gets the first pick, and so does she get the second one. Like she always makes sure she's giving that, she was filling that role of entry fragger, I believe, for her team. And whoever is the ideal for both of these teams, you guys are doing a spectacular job. Like despite of the short notice and the kind of teammates you've paid up with so much of less time to practice, they put up a great show, and the match highlights speak for themselves. We're still in the first half in the highlights, but I think this is where Charlie started rising. The comeback against Team Alpha after the first half, I believe, the pistol round started to be a mayhem, and that's when Britsy started picking her pace up, and she felt so comfortable over towards the terrace side. She kept getting it back to back, and Team Alpha, I think for 1 second I thought Team Charlie will be taking it to a third overtime, but a very smart play coming in from Alpha as well. I think the only reason Alpha managed to win this match was their first pick, the number of forced entry picks that they've gotten. I mean, considering Muffinloop and her op over towards B bomb side, yes, of course, it was easy for Team Alpha.
Yeah. It's just a tough spot all around. They had to constantly think of brand new strategies to try and hoodwink the members of Charlie into a bad spot. But Alpha, you have to give them credit that, hey, even if it was a tough position for them to be in, even if things just went horribly wrong in a lot of bad scenarios, Charlie, they were just not able to bring it back right at the very end. It just
Yep.
didn't work. The comebacks were coming in so often. Just look at the scoreline. It was 15 and 9. 15 and 9. And then
So
it
that
happened.
is how that is how the great history starts for CS back again in the country. I believe this tournament, I think, has given a wake up call for all the female players out there. And since it's a showdown match in a round robin format, these three teams will be, fighting out for each other to the last two slots for the finals that will be happening tomorrow. It's a best of five series, but it's the first match, and Charlie Alpha had showed such aggression, and we've got five matches more down the lane with another team as well. Now, the other team, whoever, like the third team watching the stream right now, or like, taking the strategies of both these teams, they must be shook with the kind of aggression coming in from both teams. So I really wish all the best for the third team, like considering the aggression we just saw. And I think it all started, I think the entire game started to get more interesting for me at the point where we headed to the first OT. Alpha got 3 rounds back to back, but Charlie questioned them in the other half by making it to a second OT. But it really is like surprising that Team Charlie couldn't make the victory, but they really had some very, 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 like, outstanding rounds from Rose.
Mm-hmm. Rose just got all the clutches for the squad. When you needed her the most, she knows when to show up. She got the frags, she got the kills, and of course, she had really good positioning to be in positions to take those clutches. Always peeking off of her teammate, always being in the perfect spot for the trade. It's so crucial for a player to be that immaculate when it comes down to their trade potential. And that's one of the main reasons why Charlie were able to go so far, but Alpha, right up till the very end, what was the main reason why they were able to take this win? Why were they just such a dominant force at the very end where they were able to close things out? It was the mistakes. It was just the mental working in the favor of Alpha that Charlie just could not bring themselves to be on that same tier. When you are at the
Mm-hmm.
brink of defeat, when you're at that brink of just being able to carry that momentum forward and to, reset yourself to be in that better mindset, you can't start going in for over aggressive plays. You need to slow things down. You need to rethink your strategy, start playing together as a team. And at the very end, Alpha, they kept on playing together as a squad. Just look at this take coming in from Meow and Uziboozie. They had the perfect crossfire, one
Yep.
on the top, one on the bottom, one on each side. And on the other side of the spectrum, Charlie just, they tried to push in through a smoke without a flash.
Yeah. and I think it was quite unexpected for me. But if Rose got that clutch, I would have gone crazy on her, dude. Like trust me, if she got the last round, it would have been quite difficult for me to like even consider the fact that Team Charlie or Team Alpha, whoever had the advantage. But moving forward, I think we are done and dusted with the highlights. We'll be moving forward to the group standings currently with Team Alpha on a striking victory, one game already in their pockets with 1 point, and we've got Team Bravo and Charlie on second third position respectively. Team Charlie lost against Team Alpha. There's first match that happened, and I think the next match would probably be between would probably consider have Team Bravo. And trust me, I think Bravo, it's the team, this team has to really look out for both Alpha and Charlie. After I think both their performances in the first game, Team Bravo must be really concerned right now.
Yeah. Bravo are in a pretty tough position after watching both of these teams play. Again, we don't know what Bravo are capable of. So let's not underestimate them. Let's not say that they're going to play badly. But after you watch the performances from Alpha and Charlie, do you really want to go up against them? Do you really want to put your head on the chopping block like that? After a double OT. And a double OT where Alpha won by only 1 point.
Yep.
Nah. I'm just going to pack my suitcase and go.
Well, I think it's gonna be in circles because you're gonna pack your suitcase and eventually lead us to the map too. And I think you're still in the start of the journey, my friend. You're still in the start of the journey for today. And I think we are making our way to the MVP of the first match, and I believe it's Muffinloop. Of course,
Yeah, it's
it is the
guaranteed.
woman drops the 50 bomb, 51 kills, 31 deaths, and a 1.63 rating. That's quite impressive considering the number of rounds that we played, 42 rounds and just two assists. No, the assist part kind of surprises me, but of course, the kills 51. Damn.
Yep. It's a lot of frags. That is a lot of frags to have on the first tournament for CS after months upon months of nothing. And now she's going to set the stage. This is
Yep.
probably going to be one of the highest kill players that we're going to see throughout this entire tournament, unless someone just pulls off another miracle and drops a 60 bomb on us. There's a good chance. If this is the stage that she is setting for herself right here on the first game, the second, third, I'm pretty sure that the members of Alpha, they're here
Yeah.
to win it, especially with this team that they have.
Yep. I think Muffinloop is here to set the standards and create history, and she definitely has done it in her very first match, 51. Now, I quite like, question Muffinloop. Can you beat your own score? Is my thing. Like, if she can beat her own score of 51 kills, then she's definitely going to be one legendary player of this showdown series. But moving forward, this game has been full of surprises for me, not just by like Murphy Loops opping, but also quite incredible clutches coming in from Britsy, and we've seen Vivichan come to the rise for the team, and Rose, of course, especially and aggressive. This whole game is giving me the motivation to, like, cast in the level of excitement for the next five matches. At this point, I'm just waiting
Sure.
for the finale. I want to know what happens in the end. There's a lot of suspense in between.
It's going to be a long journey, that's for certain. If the first match took us, what, 1 hour, 30 minutes to complete? Almost two, actually, when you consider almost 2 hours to complete the first map. If the second map goes to OT number 2, I'm probably going to be sitting on the floor for a little while just contemplating my life choices, but still enjoying the entire process of it all because it's CS. Nothing is more better than just watching CS again unfold on such a level. And hey, if the level is this high, and I'm pretty sure the next matches are going to be the same as well, we're going to be heading on down over into short break, ladies and gentlemen, as we set up game number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultragear Showdown CSGO, as we are finally back with the second game of the
Yep,
day. It was a
we are
pretty long
finally
break and
back
a
on the
pretty
second
long first
game.
initial game. Yeah, it took a while. We went the distance, but at least we are now finally back into the fray, jumping straight on back in. But at the same time, Alika, after what happened in the first initial game, I'm quite scared of what's going to happen in the second.
Oh yeah, I mean, first game was full of surprises, and I mean, it is like the best way to start a tournament to kick off a tournament, a game that every caster and the TO and the audience expect for. That is what we've gotten from Team Alpha in the first game, and of course Team Charlie. But moving forward, Team Alpha will be playing their second match against Team Bravo, and we've got quite some experienced players like Coco, Sway, Skeltra, and Stormyyy who played on international level. Coco, Skeltra, Stormyyy have been teammates once, and Sway, of course, being like professional player for multiple FPS titles, I should say. Skeltra was also known as Mythica back then in CS days, and she is known to be one of the fiercey and the fastest players from Pakistan as well.
That's a lot of titles under the name of Team Bravo. And
Yep.
honestly, Team Alpha, they put up such a good fight on map number one. They were able to take that first initial matchup going up against Charlie. So they've already warmed themselves up. They picked up the steam. And on the other side of the spectrum, you now have Team Bravo, who have multiple FBS titles under their belt, plus they have plethora of experience. But have
Mm-hmm.
they been playing CSGO recently? That's the real question. How much have they played to get their old form back, or even if they have that same level of form? Because if what you're saying about Team Bravo is true, and if they're able to tap into that potential that they had back in the past, Team Alpha,
Mm-hmm.
oh boy, there's a good chance that could be a whitewash.
Yep. I mean, after the first game's performance, I think Team Bravo should really look out for the kind of strategies they put out against Team Alpha. Because no matter what, Team Alpha has successfully, come back against the opponent. No matter what, even if they're losing or it's a 2v4, or even for a fact like a 1v3 or 1v2 situation. So Team Alpha looks at the bigger picture. According to me, at least they look at the victory. Even if they're losing couple of rounds, they don't lose the faith. At least they work on, like, on the brighter side of how their team is performing, and that's how exactly them as a team are able to pull off the matches easily together. And when it speaks about Team Bravo, I think they have a really good idea of how Team Alpha plays. Now, the first match, of course, happened, and I am pretty sure that Team Bravo had the opportunity to look at the kind of strategies or the game style, play style that Team Alpha has put out. So if Team Bravo,
Sure.
within like the very less amount of time they had, 30 to 20 minutes between the first match and the second match, if they can crack those strategies, it would be like really good for Team Bravo, of course. And it's a second game for Team Alpha. And let's have a look at the map, Rita. I'm really interested to know which map will this teams be playing, because Inferno, the most basic and very well known map in CSGO, has been put down in the victory for Team Alpha. But now we have Vertigo. And let me tell you something aggressive. This is one of the most practical and difficult maps in CSGO.
Yep. Vertigo getting picked up here is one of those maps that has really integrated into CS completely out of the blue. This map has gone through the most changes that I've ever seen compared to any of the other maps. The amount of times this map has gotten an update from CS, it's amazing. Like Valve wanted to make this map one of the best maps that they could, and they have succeeded to an extent. Now, this is probably one of the most popular maps in the entire map
Yes.
pool for the competitive levels of play because of the amount of strategies that you can pull off on this, the positions that you can play, the amount of playmaking potential that this particular map has as well. It's incredible. But at the same time, this is a little bit more of the less played map when you consider the much more casual level, or
Hmm.
during the, let's say, the tier 2 scene for CS. Not a lot of teams like to
Hmm.
pick this up as often because the other
Yep.
maps are a lot more staple. There's a lot more strategies that you can look into. You want to refine the other maps that are picked up the most often. Well, Vertigo is a much more specialized map. And if you're able to play this map out properly, then your team can easily run the mile. This is one of those maps where getting that slight bit of map control, it's so difficult because of how many close quarter angles that you are facing. Because there are not really a lot of long range sightlines that you can utilize, the op is not really the weapon of choice in most cases. Of course, the op will still be powerful, being that one shot body shot potential weapon, but you're not easily going to be able to get around with it. And now,
Yes.
as we're jumping on down over to the knife round to try to decide which side these players are going to be playing on in. Oh wait, the knife is done. Okay, never mind. We're
Yep.
jumping straight down over into the game, and we have cams. So we're going to be able to see the victory
Mm-hmm.
celebration right after a phase comes into an end.
Yes, with already one victory in their pocket, I think Team Alpha is looking confident than ever to get the first round started. We can see Jalis, she is ready. Oh my god, and she is a laptop player, and I think she's doing quite a good job with it. We've got Mythica, aka Skeltra, over here trying to slowly get the info. Jolly's over there already opening for her team. Gets a pick on towards Coco, and I think the B bomb side is open for them. They're gonna be pushing over towards the B bomb side. Jolly spots one out. I mean, I think she's gonna hold back. And Vertigo, let me tell you, it is very difficult, but most importantly, the map callouts and team coordination plays a very important role. Muffinloop gets a straight shot onto its way. Meowkasa going with another one, and the spike is already planted down.
Holding on down from the back end of this, though. Good positions coming in from Skeltra. Now, they just need to wait it down through. One more position to be held, but Meowski a bit faster when it came down to the trigger. Now it's up to Meow. Meow's gonna be able to find that kill, and Meowska it's not gonna be able to hold it down. Celebrations coming in all around,
Oh,
and Meow's like, "Yep."
yeah.
Gonna jump up from the chair a
Oh,
little bit
yeah.
there. As Bravo, they take
Yes.
the first round, and Alpha a bit
Mm-hmm.
more
I
questionable what
mean,
they can do here.
look at the smile on her face already after the
Wait,
victory.
all right. Oh wait, I think it should be Alpha and oh yeah, true, true. It's flipped. It's flipped for a second. Yeah, it's Team Alpha who got the point and Team Bravo who lost it out. We'll fix it out really soon, ladies and gentlemen. Don't really worry about that. But a pretty smart initial round coming in. They went in for the wrap. They got the first initial couple of kills. They established an early form of map control, and that's what I mean. It's difficult to gain map control here without investing, let's say, two forms of utility on a particular sightline because of the close quarter combats that you constantly have to face. And because of that reason, pop flashes are so versatile on this particular map. If your team has proper pop flash lineups ready for you to try and take entry, then you can take the entire map for yourself without really any form of a hassle. Trades are also super crucial on this particular map, and crossfires are almost close to impossible to break if you are really good on the terrorist side. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
on the counter terrorist side. And the members of Alpha, they are utilizing that down to the T. But as we're going to be moving forward once again to try and take a fight, it seems to be a fast rush coming in from Bravo with a 5-man hold, and ouch.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to feel
Yep.
that.
I think that was some play that Jollis was trying to do, but unfortunately, a quick push coming in from the terrorist side. So from the Bravo side, but Team Bravo over here. The bomb is planted by Alpha, but it's time for retake for them. Skeltra has a scout on hand. Stormyyy with barely a USP that she's working with. Muffinloop already getting that pick against Meowkasa. Gets a double, and Mia 16k with the last kill. That's a very good start for Team Alpha over here in the map of Vertigo. And by the way, surprisingly, I've watched the map bans phase, and Team Alpha was the one who picked out Vertigo. So it pretty much explains that this team is very confident with their place in Vertigo. And when it comes to Team Bravo, I think they were quite busy banning Inferno against Alpha. I mean, of course, after the first match performance, it was quite very risky for Bravo to pick up Inferno against Alpha. In that chaos, they somehow had to, like, pick between Mirage and Vertigo. And here we are. Alpha gets the advantage, picks up Vertigo, and they are making justice to the map. 2 rounds in their favor, and a full buy round coming in for Team Bravo. Skeltra with a beautiful opening. The bomb is dropped over here. Sway gets an opening. She's trying to spam through it, and she's been good at it so far. I should say. 5v3 situation. Sway takes another player down. It's a 2v4. Do you think there are any chances of this round going to the favor of Alpha aggressive?
It's gonna be tough, especially with the weaponry that she has in her hand. Does get upgraded to an AK, but that's gonna give away a lot of sound. They know the position, and Sway just has the perfect angle. Good shots and good positioning, Sway. She has this map under the bag. And also a knife to
Yep.
boot. Good looking for
Oh,
Brandon.
yeah. Ah, now it all even the gloves, I guess it all takes me back to such good old memories of CSGO skins. Oh, oh, I don't think there's a single skin which Sway doesn't have her skins equipped on. But coming back to the game, Bravo with 1 round, Alpha 2, it's going to be like a really gamble by coming in for Alpha. But I think Sway really doesn't care. She gets a double kill against them before they even moved out of the spawn. Stormyyy, on the other hand, is watching out for the flanks. It's a 3v5 situation, and looks like the odds are not in the favor for Alpha, and they have to be really careful before they push in any further.
This is so smart, the way that they're using the elevation as well for the entire map. They're setting each other up on the perfect off angles. And the thing is, Bravo, because they're set up in these off angles, Alpha, unless they invest utility, they just can't get in. Already noise fake. How does Jolly even plan to go in for a kill here? Looking at the position of Sway, Sway's gonna be good for 2 kills here at this point. And now she just needs to wait.
Yep. I think even if Sway
Trap
takes
set.
the boost up. Oh, beautiful.
Okay. That kill came in. Vivi's gonna be able to take down 2, and now, even though she's on low HP, I like the fact that Bravo, they're giving her the respect. They don't want to go overly aggressive, they just want to play it slow. They do not want to lose any of the weaponry when they're on the CT side, considering their economy. It's a 2 for 2. And now the members of Alpha, they're down in a pretty big economic ditch.
Yep. Well, Alpha, I think, as I told you, I think it was a very, like, a gamble buy for Alpha. If they could have gotten a pick or two in the last round, maybe they might have had the economy. But I think they'll just go for a hard eco right now. Maybe a couple of, like, Tech 9s, Deagles coming all the way. Mia 16k as Deagle, but Jollis has gone for a buy to UMP. Let's see if that is put to any good use. But it's going to be a B push or B execution, probably, coming in from Team Alpha. And Bravo, on the other hand, are holding every corner of the map. And now this is what I like about Bravo. They are not pushing. They're not the team who's going to give the first pick away. They're going to play with patience. They're actually going to wait for Alpha to give the first pick away. Sway, unfortunately, gets taken down. And now, what a person can do. And a beautiful deagle shot coming in from your 16k. But Stormyyy, she gets one. Now she has to go over to the Vivichan side for the aggressive push. She gets a double kill. She's planning on getting the third one. Unfortunately, gets taken down. It's an eco round for Team Alpha, and they're doing wonders right now. It's all in the hands of Skeltra, the sole player, and the last woman standing down for Bravo. Spots one out, takes her down. A 1v1 situation.
Oh, they heard the
Coming from mid.
noise!
Can Skeltra do it? And she does it. A miraculous clutch.
Meow was really close.
Yep. I think she shouldn't have given the sound, when she was jumping. I think that made it quite obvious for
Yeah.
Skeltra to move across it around the mid.
It just took a little bit of timing to make this one work, but I don't think Meow was expecting this as well. She already knew the position, but Meow looks a little bit lost there. Lapse in judgment, possibly. But for Alpha, that lapse in judgment really did cost them a little bit when it came down to the weaponry, but still, regardless, they're able to go in for the buys here. A round they could have won is now lost, but with Sway and now the op in hand, Skeltra is going to be able to open things up and take a kill onto Uzi. And with that, they have the timing, they have everything that they need. But Skeltra, she needs to run away. Give them the space,
Mm-hmm.
show the respect, and use your utility to go in for a repeat. But Skeltra's not going to win that fight, but deals a good chunk of damage over into Muffinloop, who's now down to 4 HP.
Yep. But if Muffinloop plans on going on a flank or something, maybe she can get a couple of frags. But again, Vivichan and Jollis, only two players are left, and looks like they are making their way over towards the B bomb side. No, A bomb side. And it's a really huge, like, difficult position that they put themselves in. Jollis walks out the smoke straight into the crosses of Meowkasa, but Vivichan going in for a double kill over there, making it happen. But there is one person inside the smoke. She walks out. Can Vivichan get the kill? But meanwhile, Sway comes down, takes Vivichan from the flank, and that's, my friend, how you take care of a bomb site. I think that's a very smart play coming in from Stormyyy. She walked out of the smoke, but she didn't go for the fight. She knew that Sway was on the flank, so she didn't want, to put that round risky. I really love how Team Bravo is executing themselves by not giving any extra peaks or like I love the trade and the communication that is going on between Team Bravo right now.
Yep. Bravo, they're playing together as a squad, but on the other side, Alpha, they're a little bit more on the. It's a bit more on the confused side, I would say, because they're constantly going in for this B side take. While the A sides, they're not really showing much presence. Maybe if they went towards the A side, they could force out a couple of these players to look at them, but. Oh, Skeltra. Alright. A flick and a half just catches both completely off guard. The spray's gonna be beautiful, and Skeltra just having all the fun in the entire world. Donking heads. I'm trying to get the last one, but it seems as though Vivichan not really giving that one away anytime soon. Finally got the call that the A side's empty. Making a beeline all the way over towards the other side of the map to work her way around back here. Timing is everything, and
Mm-hmm.
Coco just expected it. Not gonna work out in their favor. Not in that way.
Yep, quite something that Alpha was looking forward to, and here we are, Team Bravo making it happen with a very calm mind. Now that is what I love about Team Bravo. I think they completely read the styles of how Alpha was playing throughout the Inferno, and they've read them like a book, and their stats don't look like Alpha stats are working against Bravo. But Team Alpha, it's barely a force buy for them. They've got like QMPs and Deagles, and I think the last eco I remember they tried to make really flashy plays with their Deagles, and I think if they do something like that again, it might work in their favor. But it's too obvious they have revealed their commitment towards one side. Unless they rotate right now, it's going to be a well-fed round for Bravo.
Yep. Especially in a scenario like this as well. They're just trying to play out all of their scenarios properly. Things don't look that good for them, not just yet. Because again, how do you push it in? They don't have any form of map control. They're trying to brute force their way in from one particular sideline, and it's just not working out in their favor. How many times can he push from top mid? How many times can he just hope that the mid push is going to work out for you? It just won't. The headshot position is there. The mid boost is present as well. There's too many different angles, too many different variables for you to win out with just one singular rush as a terrorist. And because of the different forms of elevation that this map has to offer, unless you show presence on the other side of the map, the defenders, they're just not going to go anywhere. And Stormyyy, you can see what she's doing as well. She's on top of headshots. She's just waiting up there.
Mm-hmm.
And she's expecting it. Swing out. That's a kill. Sway just is so
That,
prepared. She's ready for it.
oh my god, that was a no scope headshot coming in from Sway. I don't even think she bothered to scope. But as long as she got the kill, that was a very crisp shot coming in from Sway. 6-2 is the score, and in Team Bravo, actual Bravo for them. They're doing very well in the first half against Alpha and Vertigo. I mean, I'm really surprised of their choices of Alpha picking out the map Vertigo. I mean, a lot of team coordination is definitely required, and I think right now aim is not the problem. Both of the teams are really doing good, But I think the number of possibilities the Team Alpha can push in through either of the bomb sites and get the plant is the problem over here. And I think if given proper communication, Team Alpha can pull it off easily. Meowkasa getting an entry on towards Mia 16k, leaving it to a 5v4 situation, and of course Bravo with the lead.
I think another problem that the members of Alpha are facing is they're not that familiar with this particular map. They're only going for pushes on towards the B side, and that's it. And they're trying to make rushes from stairs and from mid. It's just not working out as the way that they would have expected. Good flick coming out from Meowkasa to get takeout. Uziboozie on towards the back end. Muffinloop finally showing her prowess of why she was the MVP in the last map. Gets the kills, gets the frags, but Sway just so much quicker when it comes down to those plays. Holding from the back end of Catwalk, has a player coming in from the back, Stormyyy, it's all up to you here. Has the timing, has the positions, knows everything that she needs. Just needs to find the shot,
There you go.
and with the spray, gets the final kill. 7-2 as Bravo. They had to sweat a little bit for this particular round, but that's completely fine. They take one more. 7-2, and a 5-round lead for the ladies in blue.
I think despite of many efforts of Alpha trying to push from multiple corners, like 2 players towards stairs and 3 players towards mid, and then eventually connector and try to, they're trying to climb up and get the pick. But it was so obvious. Bravo already is eliminating the number of possibilities that they have to look out for in a bomb site. Either they have a player watching 2 angles, or they just camp inside. And I think whatever they are doing is working in their favor for now. And Team Alpha, they have to make this comeback happen. They are already leading on top of the scorecard currently in group standings with one match already in their favor. And Team Bravo, they are proving it to be a very fiercey fight against Alpha. It's a full buy round. All this again, each of the player is pushing mid without any flash or in contact. Coco managed to get one, Sway managed to get one, Meowkasa with the third one, leaving it just to 2 players, Vivichan and Uziboozie. And I think Uziboozie is down to 82 HP. Not much we can expect, but yeah, but a couple of trades coming in through. Yeah, that's what I said. Ooh. And looks like it's going to be another round going into the
Oh, wait.
favor for Team Bravo.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. It seems as though my mic was muted, and that's. I'm sorry about that. Sometimes, again, with the HyperX mic, this happens quite often. You hold your hand over the top, and it instantly closes. But it's completely fine. But on the other side, let's just say that last round was just a complete and utter takeover from the members of Alpha. Now we're going to be seeing little bit more of a push coming in from the bottom end of this, and that's perfect because now they are trying to spread themselves out, but that spread out is not really working up against Coco. Meowkasa over on the other side as well, just getting all the frags that they want. Vivichan over from the back end. Meowkasa lost the spray. And ouch, this B-side's now been taken over. They do have to worry about one more player holding from the staircase, and Stormyyy. Oh, sorry, it's Skeltra this time. He's on the other side of it. Sway comes in for one, and Stormyyy with a simultaneous double. Look at these peaks as well here, Elika. They're swinging together. There's not a single scenario where they're peaking alone. And Bravo.
I know, and this is.
Are you sure this is a brand new team? Because they're playing as if they have played with each other for a really long time.
It's just pure discipline. That's it. It's just pure discipline. It's just you're so selfish that you wouldn't want to go and peak alone. If you're going down, take your teammate with you. If both of you go down, burn, or else both of them rise from the ashes. That's it. And I believe that Team Bravo, I think it's pure discipline. What I can see from Bravo, they are not gonna give you individual kills because they're smarter than that. And the type of gameplay that they're executing against Alpha is just very easy for them to crack for Alpha. But despite of many efforts, see, this
Oh,
is what I said by individual picks. Muffinloop, one of the most important core player of the team, again giving away an individual pick. But either way, there was a very good distraction since Muffinloop was over to the other bomb side.
my
Ooh, okay,
God, Mia.
aggressive shot coming in from 16K, pixel shot coming in through over there. Uziboozie taking away the trade. I think the plant will be coming in through shortly. Jollies gets one, and I think I just jinxed the game for Bravo. Alpha is back on track, but Sway, oh, we forgot the deadly woman with the op in a 1v3 situation where he's already got one pick. She
Yeah,
tried
not
to
gonna
get in
happen.
a scope, but Uziboozie is gonna shut her down.
Yeah, it doesn't happen all the time. No scopes are good, but if that hit, would have absolutely lost our minds. Good play coming in from Alpha. They were able to spread themselves out. They were able to take the map control away from Bravo, made them second guess themselves, and then slowly push their way in towards the side while playing for trades. That is how you're meant to play Vertigo. Because there's not many long lines of sight that the op can play in, correct? And they are very susceptible to flashes. If you're able to circumvent yourself away from the op player and then try to take sidelines where the op player is not present, then you can play for trades. You can use your flashes to take that early levels of control, the smokes to just completely block off certain particular angles that you don't really want to deal with, and then you make the push up.
Ooh.
Okay, the ops, they're making work. And now from the other side, Coco looking for another one, and Coco's just doing work with his AOG.
Yes, I have seen Coco fight back in 2016 and 15, and trust me, AUG works like a miracle. And of course, for Vivichan right now with the double kill in her hands and a 1v2 situation, a very good chance that Alpha can get this round. I mean, taking the number of people alive in
That's the
the
bomb.
conditions. But Sway right now is in a 1v1 against Mia 16K, two of the best players, female players of India especially.
Gotta remember something else here as well. The bomb got dropped. And because of the bomb getting dropped, Sway has an idea that where Meow could be headed, she needs to come on over towards this B side. She knows that she needs to make this way over here and try to go in for that plan, but Meow, she's gonna make the judgment call. She's making a run around all the way towards the A side, hopefully, and this could just work out in their favor. The bomb still has not been picked up yet, mind you. So at this point, she needs to make that decision. Where does she want to go? A or B? It seems like the A side is where she's gonna be headed, but little does she know, there's someone expecting her close by. Oh wait, the bomb!
Wait, she hasn't. She hasn't
She
picked up
doesn't
the
know where
spike.
the bomb is. Yeah, she
Oh
doesn't know where the
my
bomb
God.
is.
I think she forgot to. I think she spotted the C4, but she didn't pick it up because she was either way running out of the time, I believe, or maybe she just gave up that round. She went for a save, but Sway is also smart. She didn't go for the hunt. Now this is what I said when I called out, Bravo for being so good at being disciplined. They are not gonna peak despite of whatever the situation. 1v3 or 2v3, they're gonna hold themselves and Sway with an aggressive peak coming in towards the mid.
Little bit scary
Yep,
there,
she
but
gets the kill.
Sway. Yep. That's one, that's two. Like, look at the positions. They're just so ready. They're prepared for all of this. And it's because of one particular reason. Look at how they're giving away these individual frags. This map is so heavily CT-sided in some cases that it's a problem.
Well, looks like I think Team Bravo is making their way up to the top of the scorecard with absolutely like minimal effort right now. At this point, they're just like it's like a walk on a cake for them. It's getting easier for them. They read the strats of Alpha, and now they're just making sure Alpha is not executing any of the strats. And moreover, they are just getting initial picks back to back.
Okay.
Sway gets one. She gets a second. Will she get
Get
it?
the
Is my
third.
question. And yes, will she get
Another
a
one.
fourth? And yes, one kill for Ace.
Get
Will
for the
this woman
ice.
do it? She's going in for no scope. She's trying to go for that USP kill. No, no. coming for her. But also the last round in the first half, 12-3 is the scoreline with Team Bravo. Outstanding performance, and especially Sway. Did you see that? She was so confident to peek back after she scoped in
The
again.
distancing. No, forget the confidence. Look at the distancing as well. Normally, how does an op player play these angles whenever we play a ranked game? They take a swing and they keep on swinging for the exact same positions. She backed up, went in for a different angle, and with the peeker's advantage, he swung out, got that pick, backed up a little bit more, then swung out again. And it was just so beautiful to watch. And that is the level of
Mm-hmm.
mechanics that Sway is bringing down to the table with an op, mind you. And another thing, Sway's been on the other side of the map most of the time. She's been on the A side. And her team has been
Yep.
dominating without that op presence there.
Mm-hmm.
It's insanity.
I mean, I think that insanity is what driving them right now. And I think we have the IGL Sway discussing some strats out here with her team, Bravo. And yo, I think, if there is a chance that I can change Sway's name, I'd put her Slay. I think her game style, the way she presents herself, and overall, she slays in and outside the game. I think both ways. She's perfect at what she does, and she's very disciplined, and she's not, even if you like, give her the advantage, she's not gonna pick it up. She's gotta do it her way.
Yep. So he just knows what to expect. And that's the years of experience that she has under her belt playing this particular game as well. CS, it's pretty much in our lives to just play this game to the level that we can. But for Sway, she's pretty much gone far and beyond what we could expect. Even after all these years, she's still this good in CS.
Yep.
And my god, is this a message being sent towards Team Charlie? You need to be
Yeah.
worried because if Bravo is this dominant against Alpha, that is
Mm-hmm.
saying something. But then again, like
Yeah.
Elka, I can just chalk it up to say that maybe they're not that proficient on the map of Vertigo because again, if you don't play this map often, if you don't know the nooks and crannies of this particular map, and if you're only hitting on over to one particular side, you're not gonna get much done.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other side, if Sway is able to hit shots like that, yeah, good luck.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're gonna
I
need it.
mean, I think Sway's aim is just straight on top of head, nothing less or below, not even a body shot coming through her way. And yeah, maybe a little of hiccup over there. I just jinxed her. Yeah, I shouldn't have talked about
Good
her
caster's
actually.
curse.
Yes, and Joy is on the other way, picking up 2 kills. It's a 1v2 situation. I think she can totally do it. I mean, despite of her HP, it's a pistol round. It's not that difficult. But Coco, a very cheeky angle, gets the round for Bravo, puts 13th round and the pistol round, both of it. And now Team Bravo, all they have to do is just get 4 more rounds. No, I think, yeah, 3 more rounds to get the victory and 2 more for the match point. And I think this match is actually surprising and very quick at the same time. Surprising because I was expecting, a very close match between Bravo and Alpha after Alpha's performance in the map of Inferno. But Bravo walks in and sets another standard, another benchmark for the teams to perform. But right now, I think the top performing team is Bravo. But in terms of kills, I think it's totally Alpha. Even now, Muffinloop is the team. Muffinloop is the player with the highest number of kills on the server right now.
Just so get ready for all of this is what's really surprising me. Finally, we do see a kill of retaliation coming in from both sides. Puff flash over towards the back end to try and go in for that swing. They have the AK back in their hands. Coco's just getting all the kills that she wants. And now, where's the last player, Uzi? On the other side, things are just going around so quickly that we can't really even try to comprehend what's happening all the way across the map. I'm trying to get the callouts. I'm trying to understand where the players could be headed. But Bravo, they're just so quick. And Muffinloop, beautiful shot over onto Skeltra. That's all she wrote. Coco gets the final one. With that, ladies and gentlemen, 14-3 in the favor of Bravo. They're looking to just completely close things out.
Mm-hmm. Well, it is just one round away for Bravo to get that match point and eventually the victory. But I am quite surprised that Team Alpha is not responding, or like, they're not fighting back good enough. And yet it happens to be that Alpha is the team who chose Vertigo in the first place, or like who were in the favor for playing Vertigo. Maybe they started off on the wrong side, but looks like their efforts in this map are just not meeting the requirements for Team Bravo. And Bravo, with their constant traits coming in through and the way that they are disciplined, is helping them get the rounds right now. I think the C4 will be going down shortly. A 3v4 situation. There is a man advantage for Alpha. This can be the round that they were looking for. But a very bad
Oh
timing for
no.
Vivichan to pull out that nade, to crook the nade. It's a 1v2 situation, yet still in the favor for
There's a
Team
chance.
Alpha.
Timing!
Oh, yep.
Yep. Yeah, look away for 1 second and Meow is just gonna pounce on you. Both of the players were so low on their HP, but it just took that 1 second, that 1 second of hesitation, and Meow was able to capitalize. If Skeltra was still holding the angle, Meow's just dead. Because you're the one walking into the player's line of sight. So at that point, you
Yep.
are royally screwed, because of course Skeltra is gonna be able to react faster. But that hesitation is all that Meow needed to finally stabilize her team. But even though we are saying stabilize, is it really the case? Look at their buys. Two of the players can barely go for anything now.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough
But
for
most
them.
importantly, I have a question for you. What do you think? Oh yeah, that's another fail pop flash, I believe. So what exactly do you think is the most difficult part to execute in Vertigo?
I honestly believe that it's just a utility usage. Unless you know how to utilize your flashes to pop your enemies, to pop your teammates forward, or how to smoke with proper lineups, it just doesn't work, because Vertigo is a map driven by utility and traits. While on other maps, the thing is, if you place a smoke on a particular line of sight, then you're done. There's not really much that you need to worry about. But on Vertigo, you need 3 smokes to block off 3 particular lines of sight before you can finally push into something. And then you need to molly off another position so that you can take that space and then go in for executes. And if you don't know all of those different setups, if you don't know all of those different lineups, this is what's going to happen to you. As a defender, you are not trying to block off the attackers! And Sway! Slow it down there, girl. Calm down.
Damn.
It's okay.
This is the round that's gonna decide if Sway can clutch it out, or is Jolly's gonna outfrag her is the question. But I think Sway's AWP is too good. I'm not gonna question her op skills, but this bomb is already planted, and Jollis has to be really careful with the footsteps she's giving away. She has an M4A4 in her hand, and she is trying to go for the peek.
Oh
And
no,
she
this
does
is
not
gonna...
fear Sway, but Sway
Oh!
goes for no scope. What is this woman made of?
She's just built different. Just look at this. She's actually just built
I'm
different
about
at
to
this
jump out
point.
of my chair.
Oh, now I know who I don't want on the enemy team whenever I play. Because... I mean...
I'm
this is a
speechless.
statement now, isn't
Dude,
it?
It's taking me some time to process what just happened in the last round. I mean, what is she doing? She's least bothered that Jollis is pushing her. On top of that, she just yeets and like no
That's
scopes and she
punishing.
connects it. Like, okay, I think maybe I should move on from that round. Like, this is too much for me to process. But moving forward, eco round coming into the favor for Team Alpha, but Bravo already got the plant quite too soon, and Muffinloop in a 1v3 situation right now with the eagle in her hand. Nothing much to do, but
Nice.
puts a bullet in the head. A beautiful shot.
she can get a gun, this is very much possible. For a wraparound from Catwalk, spots out the player, gets another shot, and Coco's out on top of the Skeltra. Has the perfect off angle to go in for that final kill. Just look at the triple boxes setup. One was playing on headshot, one
Yes.
was on cooler, and another one was on catwalk. What are you going to do against this? Absolutely nothing. Even if your opponents are able to take down the player on catwalk, you're playing on top of headshot, which is not a conventional angle to hold from. It's
Yes.
just beautiful. It's just
This.
perfect.
Yep. And without any like delay, I think I will put my 100% bets on the MVP for this match. That's going to be Sway. Dude, like that woman. I mean, wait, I thought Muffinloop is like the opera. Okay, I had that, I had the standard in my head. And then, yeah, she opts. She gets the kills and she's very good. But then there's Sway. She doesn't even bother to scope into it. It's I think it's not the first no scope kill that she's got in the game. She picked up quite couple 2 to 3 kills, and I see her. She's not at all scared either. Like she doesn't express too much of herself. She's very calm, controlled, and that's what you exactly look for in an esports player, right? The calm you
True.
have while in a like clutch situation, either it be a 1v2, 1v3, all she cares about is getting the round, and she absolutely does it. She just works some magic through her op, and of course does the justice. And here we are. We thought Alpha was the rising, but Bravo here has definitely questioned us with a very amazing one-sided performance, and also a nice try coming in from Alpha. They had 2 games back to back,
Trip.
so not much of like time was given for them. But Vertigo was quite a treat for me again.
Yeah. We're going to be heading on down over into the match highlights in just a little bit. And I'm just going to say, bravo. They won out immediately when I saw the map selection. Vertigo was one of those maps that if you haven't played it in a really long time, if you haven't drilled it
Hmm.
out, especially after the plethora of changes that Valve has done to it over the years, you're not going to be able to play this map properly. And it was shown throughout the entirety of that terrorist phase. Alpha had
Hmm.
no idea what was going on in some scenarios, and I'm not saying it in a bad way. It can happen. If if you don't know the map here in CS, especially Vertigo, you're not going to be able to figure it out, especially when you're going up against a team that have drilled out this map over in the past. And that level of experience gap is what really separated both of these teams. Alpha would have played a lot better and a lot more closer if it was a map like maybe Mirage or Inferno or even Nuke.
Yeah.
But here,
Hmm.
it just wasn't the case. That level of experience gap was being shown throughout this entire match.
Yeah. And I think surprisingly the fact that like Alpha chose, like, maybe I'm not sure about what happened in the knife front, but the fact that they started off on the T side wasn't like, it was a very great start for them. Usually maps like Vertigo, Nuke, they're somewhat city sided, and they focus more on the map control. And I believe Alpha was totally busy getting the util, properly done on the side. Maybe if they peaked together, maybe if they see like in the highlights we can watch, they went for a lot of solo peaks, which I think they should avoid doing it. And Team Bravo completely stood out with their team coordination, I should say. I mean, they used the least util, at least according to me, but they gave the best of the performances when it came to peaking or getting those frags, getting trades. I think Bravo was definitely on point.
Yep. I'm just a little bit speechless still. I don't know what to say personally because I want to give a word of advice to the members of Alpha, but I think at this point they just need to get that proper map under their belt. Maps are so
Hmm.
crucial in the game of CS because no one map plays similar to the other. I can tell you that from my own personal experiences because I only play 4 maps. Out of the entire map pool, I just play 4 maps. And if I don't get those 4 maps, if I get put into something that I have no idea what I'm doing it to, it's just not going to work. Vertigo is one of those maps that really took me by surprise at the very start when I
Hmm.
played it. But for Sway, there were no surprises. There were only just kills. Just look at her. She
Yeah.
has that face on her that I'm just going to murder you right now. And those kills and those deaths, and having a rating of 2.09, mind you,
Yep.
she was an
Oh,
absolute goddess of this
I
match.
mean, If I look at her right now, she's giving me the Indian version of Wednesday. I mean, if you haven't watched that show, then I mean, you probably
I have
won't
watched
understand.
Wednesday Adams. I love it. I love it.
Yes. And Sway exactly is a person like that. Even during her camp, when she was playing, no matter she got the round, she didn't get the round. It was the same expression throughout the game for her. And look at the like KD at 2.09. That's the highest right now of all the games that has happened today. 28 kills, 11 deaths shows the number of kills that she puts in every time she dies or has been taken down. But Sway, great job. I mean, she definitely, I think, was one of the most valuable asset in their team while they were performing this game, and a very good game coming in from Brevo. And I think Alpha can always go back and focus more and get better. Since we have 4 matches for the day, it's just the second match that we have finished, and Alpha, I think, has 1 to 2 more games today that they have to play. But I think Bravo, they're already off to a great start, and that too without any close competition. So right now, if you ask me if there's a good chance who can have a better chance between Alpha and Bravo, I believe that there is a good chance that Bravo will be on top. But right now,
Yeah.
compared to the number of matches that have been played, Team Alpha stands on top with 1 win and 1 loss with a total of 1 points. But I think we'll eventually consider round difference very soon when the group standings get
Mhm.
further after the next match.
Couple more matches to go here, but ladies and gentlemen, don't forget this was just the second game of the day. There's still 4 more games for you to get your team into here, and because of it, it's gonna be a long one. There's still a good chance that Alpha are gonna be able to make it. There's a good chance that Charlie are gonna be able to rise up to the challenge and maybe take out Bravo. You never really know. Bravo is very dominant. I get
Yes.
that. I get that. It's okay, but there's always a chance, right? Team Charlie, they played pretty well going up against Alpha. They just were not able to dig in deep enough to get the ending that they wanted. But maybe they're gonna get a resurgence once it comes down to map number 3. They're gonna be the ones on your shakers here soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be heading on down over into a short little break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the LG Ultragear Showdown CSGO, brought to you by the Esports Hub. It's going to be your boy Aggressive here, back on the hot seat once again with Alec after a long break. I know it's been a while, but we had to, go through the technical difficulties, make sure all the players are and set to take this victory. And we all know for a fact that Bravo, yeah, they're out for blood. They woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, and they chose violence as their first action, especially after that second game. But after the first game, I do believe that Alpha, they still have that opportunity to make a difference here and bring in the changes. But for Charlie, yeah, they have to face against the Angry Titans.
Uh-huh.
I don't think even a Snickers bar is going to help here.
I mean, right now, I believe like Team Charlie, they are on bottom of the leaderboard, and the only way they can make any changes right now is by defeating Team Bravo. And when it comes to Team Bravo, they're already so good looking when it comes to the group standings. They're already on a 1v1 fight against Team Alpha, and they defeat them 16 to 4 scoreline in the map of Vertigo. So I I feel like Team Bravo already has an upper
My
upper
favorite map.
hand in this game. But let's have a look at which map it's gonna be. We've got Anubis Band, Inferno, Nuke, Mirage, Ancient, and Vertigo out of the scene, and it is gonna be the most practical map in the scene of CS:GO. That is Overpass, and also a very good map for all the oppers out there and the snipers to make the best of the place. It's quite surprising that Bravo is the team who eventually chosen the map, like they ban Ancient and eventually Alpha ban Vertigo. I mean, after that game, I think Alpha should have picked up, and it's going to be deciders, the Overpass.
This is easily my most favorite map in the entirety of CSGO.
Going B.
I love this map for one very particular reason, and it's just the sheer level of strategy that you can employ here. There are smokes that can give you the biggest advantage, and of course, anyone who knows and who has been watching competitive CS, the Olaf boost. That is, to me, still one of the most iconic moments in the entirety of CS, when he won from absolutely nowhere to bring it all back. But for now, we do see a fast rush coming in from the members of Charlie over onto one particular sideline, but this hold over onto the back end of B is not going to be working out in their favor. Here comes the flank, and of course it's going to be Sway and Coco being able to take down pretty much every single one of these players. 3 versus 1 situation on the map for Britsy. And now she's just stuck between a rock and a hard place to try and bring this one back. But with a Glock, it's going to be close to impossible to try and find anything here.
Nice,
Nice
Coco.
shot.
And there you go, a beautiful opening for Team Bravo to start off this map with, and they're looking more confident than ever. After the last match, I can say that they are carrying the momentum into the pistol round and eventually maybe throughout the map. But Team Charlie, they had their chance against Team Alpha with a very close score of 2021, but they couldn't get that match. But this is their opportunity to grab this game in their favor, to give them all that they can. We've got Sway with an AUG trying to pick over towards the terrace push. She gets one, but will she get another? Yes, she definitely does. Kiri, on the other hand, with the Glock trying to make a difference, gets one onto a Coco, but Sway with
What a spray!
almost an ace.
Hey, she actually
look at
showed
the smile
emotion
on
for
her
once.
face.
Yeah, she showed emotion. That's gotta be Sway for you. Just look at that spray. Perfect when it came down to the execution. Had that control down to the T, and Bravo. They take a 2-0 lead here. Pretty strong, pretty settled. But moving on from this particular sideline though here. What's the game plan for the CTs? Do they want to play a bit more aggressive? Because again, Charlie, they're going in for very fast rushes instead of trying to slow them instead of trying to take a slow take where they're showing presence first. Shelter. This could just end badly.
Yep. It looks like that's just not it for Bravo, because they are trying to make a difference over here. Charlie, no matter what, they are gonna fight this round because it's a full buy round for them, and they cannot risk to lose it, because if they lose this round, the economy will go in shambles for them, and it's still the beginning of the game, so it's going to cost them a lot of rounds to rebuild that economy for Team Charlie. it's a 1v2 situation for
ये तो हो
Hhyphae.
सकता है ना
She's got 100
पता नहीं
HP and an AK to work with, and I think it's still doable because Coco is down to 46
ठीक
HP and Meowkasa, so she's not even
है किधर
anywhere near the considered
भाई
position. But as she walks up to the connector, she has two players, one to the left and one to the right. She gets one, will she
Nice.
get another? Nope. Meowkasa will immediately snatch that opportunity away.
ये लो किसको चाहिए
There's a little bit of banter going on towards the back end of this, but for Bravo, they're pretty much in a settled place. They're in a
है क्या
good
किसी के पास
position,
वैसे चलती नहीं
especially
है
when you consider their
Stormyyy
well, especially when you consider the
ये आता है
economy
चलने
in the entire scenario. But for my side of the spectrum, I really want to just put a bit more of an emphasis over onto how the members of Bravo have been playing. First of all, their
Yeah.
map control of establishment is just absolutely incredible to watch. I haven't
Yes.
seen a team be so dominant when it comes down to their map control like they have. When they push or when they take fights, when they take engagements, they know that, okay, if this is our portion of the map, we're going to throw as much utility as we need to stop them from taking it away from us. And I really want to see that level of proficiency coming in from the members of Charlie as well. And even Alpha in that previous matchup, granted that they were not as versed in the map of Vertigo. But here we see that Charlie, they're decently comfortable. They're not, on that level just yet, but they're adapting, they're learning. And they took it down to a 1v1 scenario right at the very end for their first buy round. So they have a chance of
Yep.
taking a win, and that one win alone should be able to snowball them forward into something greater.
Yes, I do definitely agree with you. But I mean, looking at the stats of Bravo, I think they are looking very, very aggressive at their playstyle. Despite of whatever map it is, either it be Overpass or Vertigo, I think their playstyle also adapts according to the type of opponent they're playing against. Maybe they might take a couple of minutes around or two to understand what the opponent team is like. And since Charlie has already played against Alpha, and if Bravo can beat Alpha with such a huge goal and difference, then Charlie shouldn't be huge work for them. But again, Team Charlie, they are full of surprises. The type of comebacks they've
True.
done in the game against Alpha, I think we can't directly speak for Charlie's team, but I think they have huge potential. And if they have team comms, and to be honest, they have spent more time together compared to Bravo right now. It's their second match, and of course, Team Charlie also has finished one match, so they know what kind of mistakes they've already done. So, which not to repeat, which to be ignored, and which to be acknowledged. And I believe that so far, so good. I mean, it's a good start, but I think Sway being the IGL now, that's a huge center of attraction for Team Bravo. She is not just an IGL mindset, but the fact that she also keeps a performance unchanged, even though she's the IGL. Usually we see that most of the players who become IGL, their performance is not up to the mark. But right now, not only she is the core player of the team, the one who's taking initiatives, but also the IGL. And I think it's completely working for Team Bravo right now.
That's
शॉर्ट स्मोक दे रही
guaranteed.
हूँ मैं
But the way that this one's working out for them, Bravo on the other
Okay, I'm
side,
going
once
A, I'm
again,
going
we
A.
do see a little bit more of an emphasis over towards the long sideline. Gotta be careful here, especially with the CZ. This is such a long range fight to take with the CZ. I a little bit question their positioning, but okay, never mind. I don't question anything. The CZ is gonna be able to catch out Stormyyy. And now what's the game plan here? Because they've lost 2 sets of weaponry. This could easily spiral off control. There's a good chance that Charlie are going to be able to take this win here. Nice
It
one.
feels like you don't really need big guns to get the fight done, and Britsy definitely doesn't agree with the big guns, so she gets a double kill, a pretty one with Scout, one with Pistol. When Coco is here for the rescue, she gets one, she gets a double. She's all by herself in a 1v3 situation right now. 32 HP, one grenade, one molly, one flash, and one smoke to work with. The plays are already close towards the long for her, but I think she's gonna take a wide pick. She gets a quad kill. It's her ace. And the
Yeah,
last player standing down is gonna be Hhyphae, the most important player for Team Charlie. Can Coco do this? Can Coco make the clutch happen? And nope, unfortunately, Hhyphae is gonna pull that chance away. But Coco, a very nice try coming in from her. 4 kills. That's something that you have to, like, notice.
दे दो शेरिफ को.
Yep.
हाँ मैं ले रही हूँ.
And with this 3-1 scoreline, Charlie, they're gonna be golden. They won an eco round. Alika, an eco round. And because of this very instance, now their economy is gonna be golden for the next 2 rounds. They have enough to go in for buys. They can give drops to their teammates, and they are going to be stable. But on the other side, Bravo, they probably need to give this one up. Holding
Long
an
पे flash
eco
आया.
round as a CT is
long flash
just
है.
so difficult in each and every one of these maps and each and every one of these sites because
Nice.
you need to play for the body system. But
Gun
if
ले लो.
Stormyyy is able to get that first kill with the Deagle,
मेरे को डीगल देना.
maybe if they're able to pick up this gun, things are changing to be onto the better side.
Mm.
डीगल दे दो मेरे को. डीगल दे दो.
And I think the strategy is nothing but sticking together for Team Bravo.
Okay.
Look at them; they all push together. They
Yep.
all stick together. They see not
Along
even
to the
even
other.
Coco has the opportunity to climb up the ladder and peek. No, but why would she do what she wants? Simply, she's just gonna hold off. And Rose is holding on towards the heavens while Hhyphae gets a pick on
Long
towards
range.
Coco. Meowkasa
एक और है.
immediately shut
ट्रक
Mill
है.
down. Britsy gets another pick on towards Meowkasa, but Stormyyy
Long
comes
की
for the
तरफ है.
rescue, takes Hhyphae down. A 2v2 situation. We've got the goddess
साइड है.
herself
पीछे
away.
box पे.
Unfortunately, gets taken down. 1v2 situation, and there you go. Rose, they close it up on the last kill against
Bye,
Stormyyy.
Kaka.
Here we are, 3-2 is the scoreline, and looks like someone is making a
अरे.
progress, and Charlie has finally picked up the pace of Bravo.
That is extremely surprising of how this one is going to be playing out for both of these teams. I see so much potential coming out from each side. But at the same time, Charlie, the way that they're answering back to Bravo, and in some situations, Charlie is one step ahead of Bravo. Like, you could see that yourself. They were reading into the movements of Bravo. They were understanding exactly where Bravo were going to be shifting themselves around. As soon as Stormyyy got that first initial kill over onto tunnels, the members of Charlie, they just wrapped around and headed their way over towards Bank. Like, they just completely ignored her. And that's what I love. They give away that level of control after they lose one of the players. And they're like, hey, they try to weigh out their options. Do I really want to go in for this trade? Do I really need to go in for this fight and lose maybe one or two more of my players just to get a trade onto two others? Not exactly. What if we take over the site instead and kill the site player? Then we have a very powerful position to hold from. Then the defenders need to push into us. So the counter-terrorists, they're just stuck in the middle of nowhere. And because of that, even if this was an eco round, the eco rounds are getting this close because both of these teams, they're respecting each other and they're giving each other the space that they need and require to thrive in such an environment. But with that respect, they're also making calculated risks. And both sides, they're weighing the options very well. And I'm really looking forward to see how they're going to be taking this following buy round as well, where both of them now have proper buys moving on down in. And I'm really hoping that maybe we see a little bit more of a proactive play coming in from the side of Team Bravo because their defensive playstyle seems to be catching up to them here. And Charlie, they have picked up on it.
Yeah, and the fact that it's actually a very close and unexpected pick of Overpass coming in through, because Team Charlie had the option between Inferno and Overpass, and after last games in Vertigo and Overpass, after last games of Bravo playing Vertigo, I wouldn't say that Charlie should have taken Vertigo. So it was a nice choice for them to ban over Vertigo. And I think the reason they've been able to put up these rounds easily in Overpass is also a fact that they are investing more in, pushing together rather than being dependent on individual picks or first picks. You rather
Yep.
trade your teammate off than send her for the entry, right? So it makes more sense for them.
True.
They already know for a fact that Team Bravo is very strong together and they wouldn't peak individually, so they're making advantage out of it. So they were trying to make a cut out of it, and they're trying to
True.
redo the strategies and implement something out of it, and it is working. I mean, they've got 2 rounds at last back to back, and all they need is one more to equalize the score with Team Bravo. And Team Bravo, I don't think they're in pressure yet. I think they're gonna take their sweet time to realize their competition against Charlie.
They're giving them that respect that they deserve. Because normally, what would happen? Team Alpha won against Team Charlie. That instantly means that Charlie is a little bit worse of a team, right? Because you whitewashed the members of Alpha. Alpha were not able to answer back. But the thing is, they were not able to answer back because it was a brand new map. Overpass, on the other hand, this map hasn't been
Mm-hmm.
touched for the longest time. This map has been in the competitive pool since the dawn of time, pretty much, for this game. Almost, of course, because there were a lot of changes back in the past, but we don't talk about that here. And because of that particular thing, everyone has experience on this map at one certain level. And because of that, that level of experience are now clashing against each other. Even if you have a superstar player like Sway on your team, it's just not
Yeah.
going to be easy, because after what we saw coming out from Britsy on the map of Inferno, I'm pretty sure that these two are going to be butting heads constantly, because Britsy with her NP frags, it's just insane to watch. She doesn't skip a beat when it comes down to taking those hits, and she is fearless. That's what you need as an entry fragger. The fact that she has no fear of her own life, and also at the same time she's able to guarantee a frag when she's taking these entries, it's rare to see. And because of that, I'm gonna give this a chance to maybe head on down over into overtime. I am expecting this to be an overtime game, or it could also be a 16 and 10 scoreline coming out from either one of these teams.
Yep, quite depends on how this round's buy is gonna be coming in from both of the teams. And as you said, Britsy, one of the most fearless entry fraggers I've seen. And also, I've seen one player whose support is like very, very important for Team Bravo, and that is Coco. And I've seen her play like very, very calmly throughout the last game as well. Even now, while she peaks, she makes sure that she does some damage before she gets taken down by the opponent. And I think that's a nice attitude to maintain, and Coco should keep, continuing to maintain that player support role, be strong for her team. And right now looks like there is buy for both of the teams, but Bravo is not really on the brighter side. Sway with the famas in her hand, Coco with AUG, of course she's very good at it. Skeltra with Famas, and two M4s coming in from Meowkasa and Stormyyy. And as when it comes to Team Charlie's side, I think they're going in for a full AK buy, a proper clean setup, and they're planning to execute to go towards the A bomb side, if I'm not wrong. Uh,
Seems to be a little bit more on the slower take here. Wants to go in for that first initial fight. Does understand that, hey, we don't need to take it anymore. We got that first kill. But again, Britsy, it's always her. For some reason, she's always able to get these frags back up on the board. She equalizes things out, and now it's the reset phase. They need to play it slow, but this is bad.
mhm.
Sway, one flash and she's gone. She needs to run on away. She needs to back herself up. Otherwise, this could be a Dunzo game. But Skeltra and Sway, they can hold down the side. They can get one more frag at the bare minimum
Yeah.
before they have to dip. But that spam coming in through the smoke, it's doing wonders for the side of the CTs.
Yes, but I think Team Charlie fishing together has a better advantage, and there comes individual peaks again. Sway, Kiri goes down, but Britsy going in for another trade. One of the most aggressive players gets another kill. It's a 2v1 situation, all in the hands of Stormyyy. She's completely in good health with a smoke in her hand. All she has to do is wait for the plan to be taken, and she might try to make a move. And yes, the C4 will be getting planted shortly, while Rose is watching over towards the shots, and Britsy over towards the bomb site. And it's a smart choice that Storm is not trying to make any move. But Team Bravo, they won the round. It's 4 rounds. I think
What
Team
happened?
Charlie forgot to plant the C4, I believe.
I'm a bit confused. What just happened here? Did one of the
Yep.
players disconnect, or Akuna
It's
Matata?
a technical pause coming in through. That is something I can give, give you assurance of. So might be some technical difficulties. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. We'll of course fix it as soon as possible in a fair and square way. But coming back, so according to economy, what do you actually think aggressive? Are you a person? So I've seen quite many people cast CS:GO and give their reviews about it. So few of them believe that it's completely you, even in a deagle or an eco round, you can still win the match, like with those
Yes.
kind of like money or economy level. But I believe that since there is no external abilities that we can use in CS, all we have is, smokes, flashbangs, and guns. I believe that it
Hmm.
is highly economy based, because
Yes.
sometimes dropping an op, or like, taking an op out in an eco round, it will cost you and your teammates very bad.
The way to look at CSGO is when you consider economy, you need to consider your economy as the team's economy as well. Just because you have, let's say, $5,000 in your bank, it doesn't mean
Hmm.
that your teammates have 5,000. And in
Yep.
that sense, you can't really go in for a buy. If you buy up right here and right now, you move forward one round, then you lose out on that particular round, or even if you win out on that round, you don't have money anymore in the following roundup if you don't win that guaranteed.
Hmm.
And that's why you always need to save with your teammates. You always need to make sure that each and every form is done properly. And I'm just confused of what's happening. But I guess it's okay here. Oh yeah, I think that. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That was just a round reset. I was just very confused for a second, like what was happening in that scenario. Normally the round resets happen instantly, but that's a completely okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be 3-2 once again because there was a bug right at the very end. One of the players may be disconnected, and they have gone for an agreement that we'll just reset the round. Play it one more time, see
Yeah.
exactly what happens. But this gives you both of these teams an opportunity to set things right once more. Because finally, the members of Bravo, they had weaponry in that last particular fight to take engagements, but they were just not able to capitalize on it. Sway, on the other hand, now has an op back in her hand. Maybe with this weapon, she's going to be able to change the tides of this battle.
Mm. And I feel like that round, due to technical difficulties, of course, we're going to be restarting it. And yes, we're back in the scoreline of 3-2. So interesting. Not many differences coming in from both the teams. I think it's a full AK by coming in for Charlie, and instead of from us, I see a scout by coming in for Sway over here, and trying to get a beautiful
Oops.
pick. She does definitely dink Rose down to 32 HP, and that was almost a crisp shot. If it was not the armor, I don't know why. Like, Rose couldn't have survived it, definitely.
It was a close call. Rose is going to be pretty low on her health, and now it's going to be a little bit of a question of where do they really want to go. And again, Britsy, opening frag, gets a kill on towards Coco, and now that's AOG down. But on the other side, how much health did they lose to try and get that kill? Health is also a resource that a lot of people forget about, and the positioning is good. Skeltra is going to be able to take down one over on the top side of this. And now they just need to wait. This picnic A-long hold is perfect, but the FAMAS,
Ooh.
especially when it comes down to the spray transfer, is just not as reliable as the other AKs. So he's going to be able to get
Mm-hmm.
the final frag off onto one of the players with the scout. And with that, it's a 3 versus 2 scenario. They just need to play it slow now. The members of Bravo, they should get the kills, but Kiri equalizing things out and makes Charlie, and puts the Charlie, sorry, into a good position for them to try and win things out here. Slow and steady wins the
Yeah.
race, but still 25 seconds left on the clock. They need to hurry up. One kill, and they should guarantee a plant. Wait,
Ooh, that was such a close kill. If Stormyyy got that kill, maybe Kiri wouldn't have probably got the site control. But right now, the plant is happening over towards the B bomb site, and Sway is still waiting over towards A, and I think she'll be quickly rotating. It's a 1v2 situation. Kiri down to 52 HP, and Hhyphae with full HP. So has to be really careful. If she decides to choose to go from the down lane, then she might be in huge trouble, because there is player quite against her in a 1v1 situation right now. But Hhyphae, with that crouch, makes the magic, and here we are. 3 rounds for Team Charlie, 3 rounds for Team Bravo. Both of the teams are doing very well. I think Sway could have pulled off that clutch if she, was, choosing a different angle to push for.
This would have easily gone south for either one of these teams, but I do believe just throwing the bomb in spawn just caused all of this to happen. Imagine the scenario where Sway made that read that, hey, I lost one of my players in lower tunnels. So that does mean that they're going to be going A, right? But no, they went towards B. And I'm still confused on what just happened there. But look at that push coming in from the members of the CT. They're just trying to go in for a much more of a proactive play, but that just falls flat on their face. They were not ready for the firing line that they had to run into.
Yep.
Rose just comes in with a double kill with Britsy taking a triple. My god, the members of Charlie, they're making sure that Bravo have a run for their money here. This is going to be a lot more closer than I anticipated.
Yeah. And Bravo is also really smart. They didn't want to waste so much time on their eco round, so they just went for the push. They got much as they can, and they did some economy damage for Charlie, I believe. But still, Charlie's economy right now is looking great with $9,700 in IP, 5+ with Kiri, and $6,000+ with Rose. But talking about Team Bravo, even despite of getting a full buy right now, they don't have a buy for next round. But Britsy being the most aggressive player right now on the server gets a double kill, and Kiri immediately trades for a 2v5 situation, and there's very less chance that Coco and Stormyyy can put it off together. But there is one player who's waiting inside, and that is Kiri. She gets one. Stormyyy immediately trades Rose off, but Britsy comes for the rescue and puts her off the server, which brings us to 5 rounds with Charlie. I mean, can you see the irony how Alpha won against Charlie and Alpha lost against Bravo, and now Bravo is also losing against Charlie? Like, it's too much of maths that I'm trying to work out, but Charlie's luck is to definitely trying out well against Bravo, I guess.
Seems like their playstyle just completely counters Bravo. Again, that's primarily due to Charlie just focusing on map control in so many of these instances, but now flashes need to be coming in, but this fast rush just completely catches the members of Bravo off guard. They're not going to be able to hold down the site. And B, right for the picking. Charlie, they just get a free plan down. Sway's going to be able to find 1 kill at the bare minimum, but Skeltra? Yeah, playing from Squeaky. Goodbye. That's the noise that Britsy needed to just go in for that peak. 3 and 6, and Charlie, they're making sure that they send a message over to Bravo to show them respect. Otherwise, their aggressive plays and their non-crossfire positions could just easily be their downfall. They need a read here, and they need utility to slow down Charlie. That's also another problem. Charlie, they are just taking away space for free.
And I feel like Charlie, more than the map controller, rather getting the C4 planted down, they're focusing more on those frags and the trades. I think that's how they've been able to pull off most of the kills against Bravo very easily. Sway once again with a very aggressive AWP in hand is trying to peek out slowly. She gets one. She's gonna scope in and gonna peek out again, but there's a smoke. And there's a catch. Britsy, on the other hand, immediately trading the kill away from what Sway took. Stormyyy comes in, takes Hhyphae down. Britsy, one more trade. Dude, I feel like Britsy is one player who keeps constantly trading for her teammates. And right now, Sway is an aggressive player who keeps her up in a very, very unexpected angles.
Now they just need to wait this one out. When playing from the bottom end of this, Kiri, which side do you want to go to? She's gonna try to make her way through a short, but this does not bode that well. Sway has the position, has the quick scope as well. It's just so prepped and so ready for it. Bravo. They finally get around on the board. They're able to break the winning streak coming in from Charlie, and that's purely on the op. The op just put a stop to their aggressive plays. And remember what I was saying. Either you have to use utility to try and slow them down, or you need to just pick up an op and punish them for dry swinging a lot of these angles. Because the members of Charlie, they haven't really been utilizing a lot of their utility to go in for swings. And now this op has humbled them, saying that, hey, we need to slow things down. Otherwise, we're just going to get bombed on. But maybe I smoke a little bit too little too soon.
Yeah, ooh, that was almost a failed flash, but Coco unfortunately not being able to get that headshot. But Hhyphae definitely does get it connected. Sway with her amazing op skills gets one. Is trying to look for another one. She peeks out to a shot,
Nice one.
gets a second one. Just a pixel peek, and she gets the shot aggressive. Just a pixel peek. I don't even think she even has to scope in at this point after last match's game. But Meowkasa on the other hand is trying to get the defuse done. Stormyyy takes Kiri down, and finally Bravo team getting back on track.
One round after the other, and it's all on the op in the hands of Sway. Sway's just able to do so much. And it's surprising, this one op has completely changed the momentum of the team. And we've seen this happen in the previous matchup as well. When Sway has that op in her hand, it's like the entirety of the opposition, they have a fear instilled in them. They just do not want to go that aggressively for swings anymore. And when you have such a good opper who's feeling themselves here, you need to show them respect. But Sway, she's the one showing disrespect here. She doesn't care. What was that aggro peek coming in from Party? She gave like no damn of what's gonna happen to her. And now she's probably gonna be getting another kill as well here. Coco good for one. Not good for the secondary. Rose is gonna be able to get that shut down.
I think in the last game we saw Muffinloop carrying the MVP, and I think in this game, I mean, Sway got from Team Bravo, and I believe if it's a match between Team Bravo and Charlie, Sway has a really good chance if she keeps continuing that AWP in her hands. MVP wouldn't be a tough task for her. But according to the economy, I believe like if Sway manages to retain her up this round and close the score 6-6, there is a very good chance that Team Bravo can do a comeback and eventually, of course, put up very aggressive series of the maps.
Oh, this lurk.
Like
This lurk.
Oh, what?
Wait, what?
A triple kill and a spray down?
No.
That was
No.
just amazing.
That's a wake-up call right there. Try to slap yourself in the face and just be like, wait a second. That's not supposed to happen. Look at this. Wait, what? Who? Why? What? That makes absolutely no sense, but Skeltra, she's just built different on that case, and we have talked about this before. She's like that anchor for the entire team. She's not gonna have those flashy moments all the time, but when she is inside a site, when she is in her element, cool, calm, and collected, she's just able to bring down hell from above. 1v3 on the side, she doesn't care. She gets all the frags. And now that Bravo, they've equalized things out, plus they have stabilized their economy, Sway, he's looking to deal even more damage with the op. And that's one, and possibly gonna be the second as well, holding from the restroom push.
And I believe that there is nothing that can stop Sway from her AWP skills, I should say. She got a double kill so far, and Rose and Britsy again going in for those trades. Of course, a big win for them, but Sway is still over towards the A-long, and they haven't searched Coco on the side. Rose gets taken down. It's a 3v2 situation with the Sway still alive with an AWP in her hand. Britsy trying to slowly make her way towards the A shots. And I think there's going to be an immediate fight as soon as she enters the washrooms.
Yeah, this restroom push could just be the best thing for Britsy because she needs cover from these long-range sidelines. But Sway hasn't really been given much away now, is she? She's not stuck in a tough spot, holding from the other side. Needs to worry about the player from inside the side as well. But this Van's hold, it's gonna be perfect. But Britsy's, regardless, is so aware. It's gonna be able to find that kill and possibly a plant of that bomb as well here. She just needs to survive and maybe get one initial tap. Timing is key! And yep, that's the kill. And Sway, don't peek it anymore, especially with 2 HP. Gotta save that up. And Bravo, they get another round. Time is in their hands. And for Charlie, their money, yeah, it's gonna be going down pretty soon.
And there you go, yet another And yet another beautiful comeback coming in from Bravo. I mean, yes, Bravo loses round, but doesn't mean they're gonna give up the whole map. And Charlie, they are known for the Masters as the comeback. They've tried all the, I mean, they've put in everything they can against the match in the first match against Alpha. But right now, they had the lead, but they let it go in the hands of Bravo. I think if they keep maintaining to, like, do as much damage as possible to Bravo, I think there's a very good chance they can still be on the lead. And here we are, Team Charlie making the difference in a 2v4 situation. Brits is down to half HP. Rose takes Stormyyy down. It's a 1v4 situation, and I think the round will definitely go for Team Charlie.
One player over onto the other side of Monster. Coco, yeah, there's not much that she can do here. Maybe get one frag, but even that one frag is close to impossible. Better to just hide your tail between your legs and run. Oh, wait, no. She's going to try to do as much economic damage as possible, which is smart, mind you, because consider this. The members of the terrorists, they need their eco to try and survive. My god, that was so close. 1 HP. L is able to survive that one. And with this, a 7-7 scoreline to boot. But for Bravo, what happened in that last particular round? Because it felt as though they completely got shut down.
And I'm not sure if the series is going to be same again, if Bravo will get shut down, or will they rise back again against Team Charlie. Well, on the other hand, Team Charlie, they have a really good buy, although no although no op even right now. But Sway, she is one mad woman with op, gets a double kill, gets traded, no problem. She got 2 kills, her job is done as an entry fragger. And Skeltra, trying to protect the bomb site right now, is slowly walking towards the CT. And she spots one. Stormyyy gets one. Britsy immediately trades Meowkasa. Britsy takes Meowkasa down, and Coco and Stormyyy close it up the first half in the favor of Team Bravo. We've got Sway with 17 kills and Britsy with 20 kills. So there's a very close competition between Sway and Britsy for being the MVP in the match of Overpass. Also depends on which team is winning.
Yep. There's a good chance both of these teams are just neck and neck to what they're trying to accomplish, to what they're trying to do. But now with the side swap coming in finally, and let's say I would believe that the members of Charlie, they're a bit more reliant on their defensive side setups. So let's give them the benefit of the doubt here, correct? That okay, now that Charlie, they're in a little bit more of a better position. They can play their CT side a bit better, hold their crossfires, be able to take engagements. But now they have to worry about the raw aggression that could be coming in from the other side of this. Bravo, they just love to go in for pushes. They love to take fights. They have optimum traits all around, and their pop flashes are just chef's kiss level of perfect. That is what Charlie is going up against. If they are not able to use their Molotovs properly to just completely put a halt to these fast rushes coming in from Bravo, things are not going to be looking up for them here. They need that early level of control, otherwise Bravo are just going to completely steamroll them early on. And if they get that early momentum and that economy going, it's going to be pretty hard to try and stop them.
Yep. First half done and dusted. It's going to be a start for both of the teams without any carried economy. But I think Bravo already just has one round lead, but Charlie, they have to put down some interesting or great performance against Bravo to get that lead back. And I don't know, at this point I feel like Glock can do miracles, but USP is just as smooth as, like, getting a headshot.
Yep. USPs are going to be the name of the game here, especially for these long range fights. You need that one shot headshot potential on your players if you want to play from those long range sidelines. And that USP is just going to be able to do wonders, but that's the thing. You need to guarantee that first initial headshot. If you get dinged, your aim is just going to go to the roof. There's no way you're going to be able to recover for them in most scenarios. But for Bravo, I really want to see their plan. Where do they want to go? Where do they want to head? And it seems as though they want to try and take over the A side. Heading on down over from Fountain and Park. What's the game plan here? An A-long take? Quite ambitious, especially on the pistol round. And L, she's going to be the one to try and get that first initial frag. And Stormyyy gets taken down instantly.
And looks like it's a pistol round opening coming for Sway. Gets headshot onto its L. Rose immediately trading it for Coco. Leaving it down to a 3-on-4 situation. A man advantage towards Charlie. Rose gets another one onto its Sway.
Okay,
Rose, a
Rose.
triple kill, a quad kill for her. Just one more kill until she makes it all 5. And yes, Rose is slowly going forward. And I guess Hhyphae is being taken out right now. Skeltra gets one, and so does
That
Britsy
could have
and
been an
Rose
ace.
with the backup. And here we are, and Charlie is back on track again, ladies and gentlemen. 8-8, the scores are equalized.
If you told me this was going to happen, I probably wouldn't have believed you here. Because after what we watched from game number 2, this is a pleasant surprise because Charlie, they are now being this competitive against Bravo. That basically does mean that there's a counteractiveness of playstyles that both of these teams really need to reiterate on, because if Charlie's playstyle can counter Bravo's, that means that there's a lot of outlier problems, and Rose just absolutely reads them like an open book. She's able to get all the frags that she needs to. And with that, that's 2 players down. It's 8-8. And now the members of Team Bravo, they're just stuck. Where do they even want to go?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely don't have any, like, upgraded pistols also to work with it, but Britsy managed to get 3 of them together in Overpass, Underpass, and 9th round for Charlie. But for Bravo, I think it's finally the round that they've been waiting for. A full buy round for Team Bravo. And Team Charlie, they have to be really careful, because if they give this round away, then Team Bravo might pick up the space. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Team Bravo will not give the opportunity for Charlie to, fall back and, regroup their strategies. But it looks like it's going to be a quick A-long push and A-short push coming in through Britsy, and her teammate already took the control of the connector, so there's no way it can be a controller push. It either should be a B-hard push or an A-long push. But if you ask me, yeah, it looks like it's going to be an A-long push. One player over towards the washrooms, waiting eagerly. Is she gonna peek? Is Hhyphae gets in contact with Coco, takes one. Rose, on the other hand, takes Meowkasa, putting it down to
They're
2v5
still
situation.
taking
And once
these.
again, Bravo in a full buy round. Also, they are not able to get
It's just not working. Look at the positions and look at the crossfire setups as well. They're constantly fighting for trades. They had eco weaponry, Elika. Eco weaponry. And they took each one of those engagements purely off of what? Double peaks. They peaked out together. Their weaponry, of course, utilizes the run and gun strategy, which is not a bad thing. That's what SMGs are meant to do. And the SMG just did magic. Rose is able to find another more kill onto Stormyyy. And this is the Rose that we witnessed coming in from map number 1. Look at her performance. She's just killing it here. 17 and 11 at this stage of the game. She is on a tear.
Well, just 5 more rounds until we figure out if Charlie is going to get that match point, or is Bravo going to do a comeback. But if you ask me, I place my bets on Bravo. I really want Bravo to do a comeback, but they don't have any guns right now. Again, I think it's their second eco in the last 3 rounds, I believe, aggressive. And I think there's nothing much they can do. If they just push together as a team, they'll be taken down in a spray, but they can also do quite some damage together as a team. We've just got one CZ coming in from Coco and barely a deagle from Meowkasa. And Team Charlie, they already are off to a very good start. Hhyphae gets one. She gets a double, and Skeltra immediately trading it for Hhyphae. Not a really good position for Team Bravo, but they're doing their best. 8 to 10. 1 minute left on the clock. They have to get the C4 planted down, and Meowkasa is the last player standing down for Team Bravo. And she's over towards Ceylon.
Yeah. Not a good position for her to be in to try and stop these players from running in towards the side. She has no information either. They could be at B for what she knows. But making the preemptive move to just slow walk from the side of Picnic, maybe get 1 or 2 frags at the bare minimum to change things one out, but nah, I don't think it's gonna happen. She's just stuck in the side. Absolutely nothing that she can do. Where does she run? Where does she hide? Maybe gets 1 kill. L gets taken out. Looking for another one, but Britsy has the angle. Expected it as well. Beautiful on the frag. 8 and 11. Surrounded from all sides, and the members of Charlie, they're just so comfortable. It's like they drilled Overpass over and over again.
Yeah.
They're just mentally prepared for all of it.
It's surprising to watch, Bravo not being able to put up a performance against Charlie, and Charlie, the team, like, known for their comebacks, are actually making something happen over here. Miracles. I don't know what is their core strength, at least as of now, on their advantage. They've got an op versus
shot
Hhyphae, and there you go. Hhyphae definitely manages to get that op fight. 8 to 11. And I believe that Charlie has a full buy. Team Charlie is down to a full buy, and so is Team Bravo. But Bravo, they have an op, and if Sway drops that op, trust me, aggressive, the entire team's economy is going to pay for it in the next round. If Sway doesn't get this round in their favor at any cost, and instead she drops the op, then that's going to be a huge expenditure for them, I guess, as a whole team.
That's pretty much guaranteed 13. It's going to be an 8 and 13 scoreline if they're not able to take this one away. 8 and 14, mind you. But Sway wins the op duel, and now it's going to be able to get a double. Beautifully done. Sway opens up the side, and now B is ripe for the picking. They have the entirety of the B side for themselves. Sway's going to be making her way onto the other side of Monster, expecting a push to come in from spawn, but nope. It's going to be the topic of this. Skeltra, beautiful shot over onto another. Ale is going to be taken down. Now Rose down to 20 HP. Absolutely nothing that she can do to try and retaliate here. And the members of Charlie riding on the back of Sway here. Sorry, of Team Bravo riding on the back of Sway here. To take down one more. They have the hold, and they just need to run away and maybe save their guns. Not gonna happen. Meowkasa has their phone number to call them up. 9 and 11 as Team Bravo hold down the fort.
Although 9/11 sounds scary, but I should say if Sway didn't get those 2 kills over there towards the underpass, I don't think it would have been in favor for Team Bravo. Trust me, because they were firstly on a full buy, and they barely had any economy if they lost that round. But Team Charlie, they made their mistakes. They went one after the other, peeking simultaneously. I think they should hold together. Either they hold together or peek on contact. Hhyphae, on the other hand, has kept her up over towards A long. And Team Bravo trying to go for a peek. It's going to be Sway, but Hhyphae is a little faster this time. Before Sway could scope in, Hhyphae will take her down with the man advantage. Team Charlie is slowly falling back into the side. On the other hand, Team Bravo, they need 2 more rounds to, come back against Charlie.
It is what it is at this point. Hhyphae being able to shut that op down basically means they lost almost, what? 60 to 70% of their firepower to try and go in for entry frags there. Kiri, good position to hold for them. And now they need to make that decision. Britsy, slow walking her way up from Fountain over onto Party, expecting that aggressive peak, but looking at Hhyphae, she's already on the ready for it. Skeltra picks up the op's gonna be able to shut down L, and now one by one they're just able to get the bodies to drop. It's a 3 versus 3 situation with the A side completely being taken over. But consider the positioning. Consider the map control. Britsy has the timing for it all. And if they're not expecting her to come out of restrooms right here and right now, things are as good as done for the members of Bravo. 1 kill is all that she needs. That's 1, that's 2. It's gonna be Britsy opening things up. Last player over towards the side of A-Long. She heard the footsteps, so she knows. And it's done. Britsy! God damn, this woman is an absolute animal.
She is full of surprises, and most importantly, she's a woman full of anger and fearless peaks. I think if Britsy had a nickname, it would be Fearless. I think the way she peaks or the way she approaches towards a kill is just like she doesn't think. She's not scared of whatever the move the opponent's gonna make. She has an answer for every move that the opponent's gonna make, and she definitely does. Here we are, 12 rounds for Charlie and 9 for Bravo, and looks like the game is slowly slipping out of Bravo's hands into Charlie's. And Team Charlie, they are surprisingly good at this map. I mean, after their first match, but not just that, the way they're even retaining their rounds in the favor is also like quite impressive. CT side is actually quite difficult when it comes to a map like Overpass and Britsy. Oh my god, they just completely double-handedly shut the entire team down. What just happened? It was just and Britsy. I just saw Britsy POV for 2 seconds, and there you go, the round is done.
Basically, Britsy was trying to act as decoys so that Elle could make her way all the way around from pipes on towards the entrance of Monster. And because of the distraction that Britsy made, Britsy was not supposed to get 2 kills here. Britsy was just supposed to get 1. She spray transferred onto the second, and in that moment of commotion to try and trade out Britsy, it was Elle coming in from the bottom side of Monster who just sprayed down 2 more players. She got the lines of sight that she needed to try and make that play happen. It was just beautiful. The coordination coming in from the side of Charlie is just incredible to see. And Bravo, what's your answer? Because they have been very quiet. And Skeltra picking up a P90. They're on their last legs at this stage. If they lose this round here, Elika, look at their economy. 150, 300, 0. They could be done here. Sway, this off, needs to work its magic.
Ooh.
She has nothing.
Chris.
Come on.
Oh, by the way, I think this is one of the very first rounds where I'm seeing P90 come into the play. I remember good old days, P90, spray and pray. That's what I did most of my time when I was, beginning out to play CS. But I think whatever the gun is, the headshot makes a huge difference, and I think Skeltra's aim is just made for it. Right now, we've got Britsy over towards the bomb side. She is not scared. She gets 1. She gets another. Just 1 more kill until she wraps up the A-bomb set. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Knife it. Knife it. Do 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 it.
Oh, my God. And she does it. Skeltra's gonna be damn pissed off about it, but I think Team Charlie is having fun. I'm seeing them absolutely having fun around the game and with no pressure. And when it comes to Team Bravo, I saw them play like that in Vertigo. Right now, they are so much under pressure, and I think they're not able to keep up their performance. And Charlie straight up ahead. More than frags, they're focusing on the control of the set. Like, look at Britsy. She's not even peeking for the sake of getting frags. She's just peeking to get the control of the map. She wants to know what kind of control has this team taken. Look at, oh my god, again, Britsy and Elle just too good of a duo over there. Sway managed to get a double kill out of them. She's alone in a 1v3 situation. But I should say Britsy and Elle, they both are really, really good when it comes to, performing a dual gameplay.
Yep. And the smartest thing was, they came out of sandbags, threw a smoke over onto the entrance of pipes, and then they just held it. If they push in from Squeaky, if they try to push the smoke from pipes, they're completely dead. You have 2 people who are spraying you down. Doesn't matter how many people come out of that corner. You are royally screwed if you're not able to hit that first initial headshot, and they were not expecting them. When you're coming out of a smoke, this happens quite often. The spray transfers were perfect, and Britsy's just been feeling herself throughout this entire game. Not just this entire game, through this entire matchup. Even in map number 1, Britsy, I named her to be the MVP in my eyes because of how fearless she was. And that's their playstyle. Charlie, they have no fear whatsoever of what is going on throughout this entire game. And because of it, they're able to capitalize on every mistake and every desperate attempt being made by the members of Bravo. One more
Yeah.
time. They gotta turn things around here. Bravo, they're on their last legs. It's do or die for them. They either take this one away, or they are pretty much donezo for this particular map at least. They still have 1 point on the standings, but that 1 point won't mean anything unless they're able to get 2 out of it. Sway again, coming in down strong, is gonna be able to take down L. And Sway knows the position, is gonna be expecting a player to push in from Monster. And so she just waits. They want the members of Charlie to play aggressive. They want the members of Charlie to make the mistakes first, then they will execute.
Mm-hmm. Match point for Team Charlie and Bravo. I mean, they can do a comeback. It's still, it's not too late for them. All they need is what, like 10, 5 rounds back to back. But Team Charlie looks like they are not in so much of, they don't look tensed over here. Look at all the util usage coming on towards the A-bomb side. And Britsy, she didn't bother to take a peek. She's just gonna wait over there. But there is a peek coming in from A-long. Gets spotted out. Coco takes Britsy down. But Hhyphae going in for an immediate trade. But it was all just the game. It was a bait come all through. Because the plant is going over towards the B-bomb side. It was a fake towards A, and we've already got Rose pushing towards the connector and gets an aggressive pick against Meowkasa. A 2v2 situation, Hhyphae with an op, Stormyyy and Sway. We've got Sway also with an op, so it's quite a close situation. Considering the HP, I think Hhyphae might not have the survival chances, but there you go. Hhyphae takes Stormyyy down. It's Sway all by herself. Will be
Can't.
coming in through, but Sway will walk through the molly. She gets one, and Rose will
It's so
take Sway
perfect.
down through the Molotov. Oh my god. Yep.
What were
And
the
I think
plays being made by them here?
a game
There's
a
no
game
way.
that has completely been unexpected or unpredictable, because when we started the game, you were so confident, I was so confident that Bravo is gonna put out the best they can, and Charlie might have hiccups, but it was actually Bravo having hiccups and Charlie putting out the best they can. And I should say Britsy has given her 101% to this map.
Not even 101%. She pretty much put her heart and soul into this game. And the fact that she just did not really care for what happened to her just goes to show how much she wanted the team to win. We're going to be jumping on down over into the highlights to see exactly what went down on this particular map of Overpass. Because I don't know here, Alika, because initially, Bravo, they were looking clean. They were looking fly. They had all the frags. They had a pretty good start. You would expect them to carry that momentum forward. Then right after this third round, everything just got turned on its head. Back and forth, constantly throughout the entire phase. And then came the CT side for Charlie. They were playing as if they were a completely different beast. It's like I completely couldn't recognize the team anymore because their game plan, their play style, each and every peak that they made was just so deliberate. And I do
Yep.
believe that's just the utility usage being the main issue here, especially on Overpass. If you are on the T side, if you don't have proper lineups for your smokes, if you don't have proper lineups for your mollies, flashes, you just get stuck in a loop where you just can't break through the defensive lines that the CTs have set up if they know how to set it up properly. Because they don't need to use a lot of utility of their own, or they don't need as many lineups on their own accord, right? They need to just utilize their utility reactively in some scenarios. And
Mm-hmm.
because of this, they just fell so hard that Bravo,
Yeah.
they didn't have a game plan coming into the map of Overpass. While in Vertigo, you could see that they had a strong game plan. They had ideas for what they really wanted to do. In Overpass, the map differential and the experience level just came into play. When it comes down to the raw mechanical skill, though, oh boy, both of these teams were just evenly matched. But
Yeah.
when it came down to the overarching game, Charlie just played it way better.
Yes. And I think not just these two teams. I mean, I'm speaking for all the 15 female players that I've watched. I think at this point I have a clear-cut idea that these all three teams are equally good enough. And like, the pairings are the best and they are giving the best of they can, and the matches are so interesting, unpredictable. Even though if I want to make basic calculations through economy, I'm not able to, because eco rounds are also surprising. Well, you've got the Eagles, which work like a charm for few teams. Like how Charlie, I think they all started picking up. The entire game started picking up for Charlie once they moved to the CT side. I believe their CT side was so good, aggressive. There was barely any
Yep.
space for Team Bravo to work with. Like first they were getting scared and committing to a bomb site or getting the C4 planted down.
This is the lady of the hour, Britsy.
Yes.
Again, she deserves it. Like, come on, 36 kills, 14 deaths. She was the entry fragger. Helika, she was the
Yep.
entry fragger. And this is the
Yeah.
numbers she's putting up. That is saying something, because entry fraggers, they don't always have stats like this. But she was a cut above the rest, taking fights, taking duels, not even caring what happens to her as long as she's able to get the frag instead of her teammates for victory. It's just beautiful to watch.
Mhm.
Charlie, they have taken this map with a shebang and they have humbled the members of Bravo, saying that you're not the top team here. All three of these teams, they can easily rise up to the challenge and be number one. Because if Alpha is able to take down Charlie, and if Charlie is able to take down Bravo, that means all of them have their own counters, their own specific playstyles that can easily be
Yeah.
taken over by the other. And at this point, after this match, it's all about adaptability as we're going to be heading on down
Yep.
forward.
And like, to shed some light, I pretty much feel like team Britsy has also beaten the highest score of Sway in terms of the rating. Sway, I think last game she had 2.06, and now Britsy with 2.07 of impact rating. It's very beautiful. It's very nice to see that we are getting to, like, just in I think saw around 3 maps so far, and the competition is just getting better and better, and the games, the standard is just increasing more and more. And with group standings coming into the play, we can see Team Alpha still stands on the top. They've played 2 matches, 1 win, 1 loss. At this point, every team has 1 win and 1 loss in their backs, so it's equal points for three of the teams.
Yep. Any one of these teams that could be going in. And again, I'm going to be pretty sad because every single one of these teams, they have showcased their own potential. They have showcased how they can evolve, how they can adapt, and how they can just rise up to the challenge to be something even better, even after taking a very big loss. We're going to be heading on down over into a short little break, ladies and gentlemen, because now that things have heated up this much, it's just going to get even better. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultragear Showdown CSGO. And here we are with the fourth match coming up. It's been a very long day, aggressive. And I honestly feel like the first three games that we have casted were full of surprises, honestly. Because the first match with an overtime, the second match with a one sided game, and the third match with Charlie team coming down and, walking down the L and owning the entire map of Overpass. And moving forward, we are gonna be moving ahead with the fourth map. So, what are your, you know, what are your predictions, or how do you feel about how the entire day has been going so far?
Honestly, I feel as though Team Charlie is the biggest surprise out of the entire bunch. That team just wormed themselves up and they brought something down to the table that none of us expected. It was a pleasant surprise. And I love the
Yeah.
fact that that is how the team is playing. That's how it always should
Mhm.
be. It's going to be Team Alpha going up against Team Charlie once again. It's going to be that revenge story coming in from Team Charlie. They just took
Yes.
down Team Bravo.
Yep.
And I'm
And
here
it's
like, it's a good old Mirage. This is the new Dust 2.
oh yes. I mean, that's what everyone keeps saying. Mirage, the new D2, and I believe that D2 has been a very like a perfect map for CS players for quite some time, and now after D2 has been removed, I think Mirage is by default replacing the role that D2 has played previously in CS:GO. Now, Mirage, of course, a very sweet map, I should say, and I don't think there's much complications. It's a little towards the CT sided, and again depends on how you are executing, because the control of apps and the connector mid is very important in Mirage. And when it comes back to these two teams, Team Alpha and Charlie, it's of course a revenge story that's gonna be written by Charlie team. Team Alpha lost against Bravo and Charlie won against Team Bravo. So I mean, if you calculate by the looks of it, I can say that there's a good chance Team Charlie might take the revenge against Alpha, considering the fact that even in the first map, the score difference was just one round, right? Before they ended the game, and like before Alpha got the victory, it was just one round that Charlie needed. And I think right now they are here to make the map their own. And Team Alpha, they're also looking for a revenge story. After their loss against Bravo, they are looking forward to climb up the leaderboard. And this will be their chance, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be map number 4 going live.
We have to wait and see how this will pan out. Again, we do see a little bit more of a presence over towards window. Not really an over-aggressive peak. They're just gonna play it down strong. And look at that, Britsy. It already has the setup, already has the flashes in. They're gonna be running it down. She's expecting the play to come in from Underpass. Gonna get the first initial kill before she gets traded out. Positioning is good. The timing is everything. Rose is gonna be able to rush her way in towards the side, take full control. And now, just gotta wait and see how this one goes down for them. Positioning is key, and my god, Rose, that dink. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit there. I think that was a teammate that dinked her. Yeah, that was a teammate.
Rose, she hears the footsteps. Is she going to do something about it? And yes, she definitely does. Rose takes Meow down, but Vivichan comes for the rescue, takes that trade away. It's a 2v3 situation. Jolly's over towards the A main, and Vivichan is towards the boxes, but it's a retake. So someone has to make the move. And oh my god, Kiri absolutely missed a lot of shots, but don't worry, she's gonna connect the last one, and absolutely a beautiful headshot. And Charlie off to a very good start in the map of Mirage. And look at Britsy again. When I said fearless plays, she doesn't mind looking at the things in map, like looking or like clearing out the angles in the map where you're supposed to expect the least enemies, and somehow she manages to get those frags.
It's the consistency of getting one kill that makes her so dangerous. Normally, if it's another player, if they get double peaked, I don't think there's a lot of situations where they're going to be able to survive that. Britsy, on the other hand, she will die. I'm pretty sure that she will guarantee her death the way that she plays sometimes. But even when she's guaranteeing her death, she's going to take someone with her down into the grave. And that's one of the main reasons why she's such a predominant player for each and every one of these maps. And I do believe that Meow going up against her, she also needs to start stepping up to the plate here. This eco round doesn't really bode that well for her, but I guess it's completely fine. Hhyphae is going to be able to come out, get another one over onto Muffin. Couple more frags with these SMGs, and the members of Team Charlie, they're going to be looking pretty when it comes down to their eco.
Ooh,
Beautiful.
absolute shutdown over there. A flawless round for Team Charlie though.
Yep.
So aggressive. What is your favorite part in the map of Mirage? I say peeking mid with a scout. That I always do that, despite of whatever. It's a deagle or a scout in my hand. I always go ahead, get the peek on the mid. I feel like that is where most of the time you can read what the opponent's team is planning to do. Either go A or B.
For me, it's easily the Palace jump. If you have a good enough team that knows a couple of the smoke lineups from spawn, the palace jump has to be the most fun thing that you can do. It's like the Avengers have assembled and you're jumping in towards the side trying to blow people down. Yep, like this. It's the most fun thing to do easily. Because your opponents have no idea what to expect. Because a 4-man palace jump is one of the most scariest things to try and beat. And look at the smokes and the lineups already being placed. The members of Charlie, they came prepared for this map. Just look at them.
Oh my God.
Maybe there's a gap in this smoke, but that's fine. They can fix it later. It's okay.
It's so surprising that it's been 2 overs since, you know, that these players must have touched the game of CSGO, but they're so good at it. The lineups, everything is working in the formula for them. And there you go. A beautiful retake coming in from Team Alpha. Finally a round to secure for them.
Yep. Perfectly done all around. And the members of Alpha, they were able to isolate those 1v1s beautifully. That's what it really comes down to, isolating the 1v1s when it comes down to these retakes. The post-time positioning for Charlie was a little bit too lackluster in my opinion. They took the side really well, but when they know they have a little bit of weaker weaponry, they need to start setting up those crossfires properly. I was expecting a player to play from Tetris maybe, just stay there. Be in an off-angle position, force your opponents to show their faces before they can go in towards the side, but not exactly the post-one positioning that you would want, but it's completely fine. On the other side, though, it's going to be Alpha trying to maybe make a difference here from the top end of this. Muffinloop's not even peeking out to go in for a couple of trades here. That's going to be a costly one, and Rose expects the play, expects the position. But Muffinloop, a lot more wiser than her years, easily gets the catch. And it's going to be able to survive for just a little while longer, but this 2 versus 4 retake is not going to be that easy. Looking on back to this one though, we do see that Alpha, they need to try and force this retake out from the back end, but not gonna happen. Meow, good for 1. Muffin's gonna be good for the second, and wait a minute, this is very much possible. 2 first.
Yes.
Why do I say anything? As soon as I start saying something, this always happens.
Jinx. Oh, poor Meow. I think she was trying to get out of it, and unfortunately she got stuck. But that was a really good round. I mean, at 1 second, I actually expected that it can be a retake coming in for Alpha, but then again, aggressive caster's curse. Not just you, I think any caster who, you know, tries to narrate the story to, like, you know, a very unexpected one, suddenly the sides change.
No, that's just CCP.
Oh my god, his predictions, I think it's just quite opposite. If CCP chooses one side, you probably expect the result on the other side.
Okay, Brits.
Oh damn, Britsy. What is that like FOV, dude? I want to know how big is her field of view. She comes out, she gets the kill on triple, and then she just looks left and she gets that kill. That was so fast. That reaction time, damn. I'm jealous of Britsy right now.
She's just incredible. The thing is, Elika, Britsy's playing really well. I get that. But she has no resources being invested in her. She's try picking most of the time. She just throws a flash by herself and then runs into the side and gets like 2 kills. What? How even? Normally entry fraggers have like 3 sets of utility being invested on top of them to try and go in for these frags, but none of that is happening here. She's still able to do so much, and Vivichan gets the kill over onto 2. Does get traded out finally, but these trades are not favorable over towards the side of Charlie whatsoever. That's a 1 for 2. And in this 3 versus 4 situation, they need 1 more frag to try and equalize things out. Timing is everything. Positions are questionable.
Oh.
They're not going to be able to hold this one down. Yep, that's a catch.
Meow.
The final kill comes in for Muffin. Nicely done.
There we are, finally another round in the hands of Alpha. I think this round, I should say most of the credits to Vivichan, because in the beginning of the round itself, she was trying to deny the plan, but either way, she got 2 important frags over there. Control of triple and the corner, of course.
Now looking at these spots.
Well, I am expecting a mid push coming in from Team Charlie, but there's 3 players and one already over towards the window. Kiri with a crisp headshot coming there, but Mia 16k has a really better view over here. She can get the tags very easily, but it's smoked. But she gets one. Hhyphae is down. A 3v5 situation, a 3v4 situation. L gets another one. Kiri gets another one. Oh my god, that headshot, crispy aim. But Muffinloop is back with the AWP plays. She gets a double back to back. Now it's just a play. Muffin against Rose and Rose the clutcher. And here we are. As I speak of the devil, here she comes, taking that kill against Muffin and putting 5th round on board for Team Charlie. What happened to Team Charlie? I think the first match they look really disappointing that they completely are shutting teams down in the second and third map, man. Like, I think Team Charlie, had a sit down talk. They understood what are their core strengths and what are their weakness, and they're definitely working on them in game. I can see that improvement in every round of the game.
Yep. They're just constantly evolving. And I feel as though they just sat down, started to go and figure out the different lineups that they can throw on particular maps. And now that they have all of those lineups drilled out, they're playing together as a squad. They're going in for double peaks. They're taking swings together as a unit. And that's one of the main reasons why you can't just single out a lot of these players. If you're able to single them out, though, then yeah, of course you're going to be guaranteed a win. But that comes down to the mistakes being made by Charlie. It's not a massive outplay that is giving Alpha a couple of these rounds. It's just a mistakes coming in from time to time. And Charlie, they're not really giving a lot of mistakes. Just look at this.
No.
Poor old Meow. She's just completely corralled in every single corner.
Yeah.
This cat has been put into the bag and thrown overboard.
Yeah. I mean, good that Muffin took one before she went down, but Mia, what? She had all 4 players shooting at her, and she still managed to survive for more than 10 seconds. I like her head was clearly visible, but like players over towards the staircase. I don't know how they missed so many shots against Mia, but it was a it was a nice distraction. She gave enough time for I think her teammate to come back into the connector with an AK. But maybe if she survived a little more, they could have, eliminated a couple of players. But 6 rounds in the hands of Charlie, and Mirage is looking good for Team Charlie. We just saw them, completely walk over through Overpass and do a good job at it. A Molotov coming through, but don't worry, Hhyphae and friends are gonna take a lot of damage. Mia 16k and Uziboozie are just gonna shut them down at B bomb side.
That was a bit too ambitious. Way too ambitious to just go in for a fast rush like that coming in from top end. You just can't do that. You have to slow it down. You need to show respect to your opposition. And I understand, Charlie, you're getting rounds in a very decisive manner, but if you do not show the respect, yeah, you're gonna fall flat on your face like that quite often. Alpha's gonna be able to humble down Charlie just a little bit here. But now, Charlie, what's your game plan? They're going back to their much more slow default-based playstyle to try and maybe find a couple of picks before they go in, because they know for a fact that this up in the hands of Muffinloop could turn the tides of this battle.
And Yuji in the hands of Jealous. Of course, she can do wonders with it. She gets one, but unfortunately gets traded by Hhyphae. But we've got Muffinloop and Meow at the rescue. Muffinloop with an op, but L. Oh, what a shot! A double kill coming in from Muffinloop. And I think she's here to rescue. Can she get one more? Yes, she definitely does. And that's a shutdown or towards Team Charlie. Oh my god, Muffinloop, she's so good at what she does. Like, watching players like Sway, Muffinloop, I'm craving to play CSGO so much right now, aggressive. I think I'm gonna finish this cast, open the game, and op. Honestly, watching them is motivating me to play that role.
And then alt F4 pretty much after 2 rounds. Is that it?
Yep. That's another story. That's got to be another story. But seriously, dude, I think the precision of the aim, the accuracy is just so good, and the fact that they're able to yeah, at least predict that which one of these possibilities the players could walk in. Like how Muffinloop, she, watched over to the A bomb side, then she fell back and came to the connector because the C4 was dropped, and of course she got the kill. And once again, I think it's a B strat coming in for Charlie, but I don't think it'll work well. I mean, it's an eco round for them, and Kiri is all alone by herself. A 1v4, she can pick one kill max at max, or maybe she can, try to retrieve a weapon and save. But I don't think that'll happen because they're gonna go for the hunt. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Again, they're trying to make a full-on rush over from apartments, but that play is not really going to work unless you have proper short control. If they're not able to take that away from them, that cat control just needs to be present in every scenario if they want to rush apps, because unless they get that level of pressure over on one side of the map, the apps player can just get easily spammed out. They can't run out as quickly as you would hope they could. Because of the mollies coming in, the flashes, there's too many variables that you need to take into consideration in Muffinloop! What? 140 seconds reaction time, anyone? Alright.
Uh-huh, okay. I mean, I don't know if it's aim labs or aim bots, CSGO aim bots,
Genetics.
whatever it is. It's pure talent that it's working for these girls. So talented, so good, and well dedicated.
Look at that.
It's not like Charlie lost their first game and they gave up.
This is perfect. Look at that micro adjustment coming in from Muffinloop.
Yep.
She knew. She just knew that flick down was just perfect. Punishment was clear. And with a 6-6 scoreline coming in, both of these teams, they're neck and neck going up against each other.
Yep. And I think the most interesting part is where Muffinloop just keeps getting those frags despite of whatever it is, even if she's the one taking the peak, or even if she's the one, like taking the fight. But Britsy, on the other hand, is completely changing the sides. She is flipping out the cards, gets a double kill, trying to make some very different plays. Hhyphae gets taken down, unfortunately. It's a 2v3 situation. L and Britsy, both of them are down to low HP. But there is Rose. She can make a difference. Jollies and Mia 16k are off to a retake right now. There's only one way how both these players can approach, and that is through the CT. Just slowly trying to open up corners. I think the first contact will be Rose. She gets one. Will she get another one?
Nice
Yes, she
one.
definitely does. That was a well communicated round from Team Charlie, I should say. I think the fact that L peaked when Rose peaked itself speaks that, it could have been traded either way. Even if Rose couldn't make that move, or like even if L was taken down when she peeked out, the trade could have happened. But there was no necessary of it also. They just completely swept Alpha out of the scene.
It's just an absolute surprise to how both of these teams can play. How much of an advantage that they can give. And with the positioning coming in once again, Muffin is just fearless about all of this. The select shot, not gonna be the secondary miss. That could have been a collateral right then and there. But Muffinloop, how do you get this girl off of this angle? She's an absolute menace. Get her out of here. Because now, this op has instilled fear into the members of Charlie. They're shaking in their boots, and the sandwich player could be as good as dead. Yep, that's Meow. And Rose, she's saying her prayers right now. She's gonna meet her maker, or maybe send one to the grave with her. 7-7, Alpha, the equalized.
Seven to 7 is the score line. It's a very close one. It's giving me deja vu feels. It's taking me back to the Inferno map for some very, very scary reason. And I feel like if what happened at Inferno repeats at Mirage, I'm declaring these two teams are perfect for each other when it comes to fight. They fill they fill out each other's weakness. Oops, I think Meow did a little bit of oopses over there. She was trying to break the window, and unfortunately she tagged Muffinloop down to a low HP. It's okay, friendly fire. That's one of the disadvantages, and that's what makes CSGO even better. Your aim and you pay more attention to the game. Muffinloop getting an entry again, but this time against Britsy, the core player for Team Charlie has been taken down, but Rose is still alive and she is making it happen. And she over here is with an AK
Good
fight against
jiggle,
Muffinloop, and Muffinloop
go,
doesn't
Rose!
care. She will take out a pistol and fight against an AK. Like, so ridiculous how she thinks that her aim is so good and she's making it work like a charm.
Muffinloop is on a different level. But at the same time, look at the way fights are being taken. That's going to be the reversal. And that will be the 8 and 7. Both of these teams are just neck and neck. But now we face the actual problems of this map. The T side. Charlie, you had a pretty good run when it came down to your CT-sided holes. That's because this map is favoring the CTs a lot more. But now that you're facing off against the members of Alpha, how do you want to take these engagements? Because from what we have seen, the members of Alpha, they thrive on these defensive rounds. And because of this, a couple of setups, a couple of lineups, make sure to set everything prim and proper when they go in for this rush. It all starts here. And the engagement should be going in about 3, 2, 1. That was a bit anticlimactic, but sure.
And I think that's the execution, but it's a very slow and steady, and the CTs are smart because they're not giving their positions away. But Uziboozie and Vivichan, they're gonna find each and every city out there, bring them out of the bag, and put them in the coffin. And L right now trying to connect those smooth shots. P2000 coming into the rescue over here. The C4 hasn't been planted yet. 1 minute. And I think she can see the leg. L can see the leg, and she it's okay, she was way too distracted, I believe, and she gets taken down from Connector and Team Alpha on their way, on the verge to make the comeback happen again. Don't you feel like this is giving me next level deja vu vibes of what happened in the map of Inferno? It was the same first half. It was the same way how Charlie started doing a comeback against Alpha, and now Alpha is doing vice versa in the map of Mirage.
I have no idea how Alpha is doing this. This level of strategy, the gameplay, the coordination, and then at the end of the day, it's Alpha coming on top of Charlie doing stuff like this. You what, mate? How? Like, look at this. Alpha's just W keying their way in. It doesn't matter if a player has a Zeus in their hands. Well, she just doesn't care. But Britsy, alright. Once again, the superstar player for the side of Charlie coming in down hot to try and maybe pick up the pieces. Players are extremely low, so this could be clutchable, but Uzi gets that first initial dink, sends a crosshair to the sky, and gets the final frag to end things out. 10 and 7. And this T side for them started off perfectly.
Yep. 10 rounds for Alpha, and I think aggressive Alpha is gonna do it. If Alpha beats Charlie again, then trust me, it's gonna be the greatest comeback that Alpha has given out to today's games. But it's quite, it's quite hard to also say that completely, because Charlie can do the comeback anytime. They are a team completely based on uncertainty and total miracles, and they themselves should be surprised by the type of executions they do sometimes. But here we are, Muffinloop slowly trying to take Palace control, aggressively forwarding over towards the connector. She gets one, she gets a double, almost a triple, but Hhyphae takes it down. A 3v3 situation. Hhyphae down to low HP, but she's got a UMP in her hand, and she will get that kill. Rose getting the following up kill, and 8th round for Team Charlie. And as I was speaking about the devil, they are back in action, aggressive.
They're back in action, and they were able to carry forward 2 guns. Not really the most optimum place you really want to be in, but hey, you can't really complain much now, can you? Gotta hold down the fort for as long as you can and get that economy rolling under your belt. But Kiri, not really asking for a drop, it seems, from L. Could have dropped her an M4, but going in with a little bit more weaker weaponry. But Meow, timing is everything! And Rose missed a very crucial headshot.
And I feel like Hhyphae is making the most of it. A double kill already on her hands. It's just the game of the time. A 3v4 situation. As an op, and she
Nice
definitely
shot,
puts that to a
Meow.
good use. Yep. I think that was a. I mean, I think that was also considered as a pixel shot, if I'm not wrong. Like, she just saw Kiri and she immediately took the shot without thinking twice.
That's just their reactions. They know how to do it. They know what to expect. And now it's 1 more round. That's going to be a leg shot, but that's a good chunk of damage being given. That's all that he needs to do. Connector player pushing in. Uzi's going to be able to get that lurk kill over onto 1. Does get the upgrade for a gun. Knows the last player is holding from the back end of it. And with the CD-sided hold, Meow swings out with the op. Gets that kill onto L. Sends the members of Charlie packing. And with an 11-8 scoreline, they're inching closer and closer to match point. But the question is, will history repeat itself and we're going to get a double overtime? Or will Alpha finally be able to get that clutch, get that match point that they want and close out the game? This round carries not really a lot of weight, but at the same time, if Charlie's able to shut down maybe like, what, 3 or 4 of their players, at least they're able to control the economy from Alpha's side.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think, okay, Meow is... Oh! Britsy! Oh my god, this woman, she's so good. Meow had a gun and you know, it was at that moment when Meow walked into the smoke and she realized, okay, there is someone in the smoke. But it's too late, Britsy gets that shot. And she perfectly gets that headshot onto its Meow. And it was an eco round coming in for Team Charlie. That's the most surprising part. Okay.
It's just a lot of situations that... Yeah. Not really the best positions that you want to be in, Charlie. They have eco weaponry, mind you. They have eco weaponry. And this is what it's going down to be. Uzi does get the push, finally takes down Britsy, and that's the weapon gone. That was an M4 that was in the hands of Britsy. The one weapon that they could have used to try and change the tide of this battle. Now, without it, they need to try and play this one dry with the pistols, and of course one MP9. But then one MP9, will it really sing the song of death? It really does depend on if Uzi does get the first initial kill. She needs to do something here. Doesn't really find much in Muffinloop. She's gone. Doesn't have an M4, can't really swing out. Only has an op and a Deagle to play around with. That's gonna hurt. And with that op, look at the level of stabilization that the members of Charlie have gotten. That was an eco round, mind you, Elika. And because of that eco round, they're rolling in the dough.
Yes. That eco round was definitely actually a stronger one for them. If the fact that they even chose it to win eco, I think it didn't make much of a difference on their gameplay or game style. In fact, it was actually an advantage for them. They got as many things as possible, of course. Very aggressive pre-fire coming in from Rose. And the fact that it's going to be a B push is best about it. It's an eco coming in from Team Alpha. If Charlie gets this round, then it's straight up going to be a 10-11, which means again there's a comeback coming in through. There's a very good chance that it's going to be an OT between Alpha and Charlie. But if Alpha managed to get this round, which is not possible because you have L over towards the B pump side and an eco round, of course the C4 is also dropped. Vivichan manages to get 1 kill, but L is going to peek out in towards the abs. Is L trying to get a jump shot? I mean, if she connects that jump headshot, I'll be surprised. Oh, never mind.
Are we looking at another comeback here? There's a chance. Pretty good chance. Both of these teams, they're just prepared for all of it. Looking at the positions, looking at the plays, and the way that the entire matchup is going. It looks to be going the opposite direction of what we expected. But for Alpha, they've finally been a little bit of more of a tough spot, but with their weaponry finally looking prim and proper, they need to rush their way in. That's going to be a fast cat take from their side, and Rose is the only one holding them back. Couple of flashes, couple of holds. That's a good shot coming in from L. That's the first, that's the second. Rose and, of course, L holding down the line with Britsy in the back. They take the kills, they shut down the cat push before it could even begin. But they did lose a lot of their resources in the process. Muffinloop's going to be able to shut down Britsy. The superstar is now clear of the server.
Yep.
3 versus 4 on the map. Still very much doable for the members of Alpha, considering the HP advantage that they do have under their belt. But it all depends on that first kill. That one misstep coming in from the members of Charlie could just cost them. But this level of discipline and this crossfire looks gorgeous, especially when the bomb is straight up in front of them.
Ooh. That was a nice pick coming in from Kiri over there. And of course, the jump spot on towards apps is gonna give them a lot of info that if there is a player left, they are pretty much going to be from shot. Hhyphae gets one and Kiri gets one, and that's the end of it. Charlie, he's back with the comeback. 11-8 to 11-11. I told you. Oh my god, this storyline is exactly going to a place where I was avoiding it to go. But now it's just more intense. I don't understand. Is this only Team Alpha and Charlie that play against each other in such a fair and square manner? Like their competitive level is almost consistent throughout the game. So it's very hard to say that which either of these teams are good, because right now everyone on the current standings have 1 win and 1 loss.
Yeah, I think that it all really does come down to both of these teams just being on that same level. They know how to counter each other's playstyle. That's where Bravo kind of fell short. Bravo knew how to counter the playstyles coming in from Alpha. But for Alpha and Charlie, they seemingly just have each other's playstyle down to the T. A little bit of a missed smoke coming in from Hhyphae, but I guess it's fine. Nothing to really worry about just yet, but that missed shot could just be costly. They need to make sure they hit everything. The Tetris layer over on the top side. L's gonna be able to get that kill. And Alpha, they just ran into the firing squad.
Yep,
11 and 12.
Yes. A blink of an eye and the round is done and dusted coming in from Charlie's side. It's just Britsy and the op working very well together. And I think Rose is also doing an absolutely amazing job. This now is the time for Alpha to rise and shine. A full buy round coming in for them. Their terrorist side has not been very great or supportive, but their CT side was, I think, well and good enough. But they have to make the comeback play against Team Charlie. And they cannot let this go out of hands. They already have 1 victory against Charlie. All they have to do is get another one. But Team Charlie, they just won their first match against Bravo, who defeated Alpha, and they look stronger than ever in their comeback. They just made a comeback from 11-8 to 11-12, man. All they need is just 3 more rounds to get that match point and just 4 to get finished with this game. And I think they're gonna do it. If Hhyphae picks up, if Hhyphae gets the first pick, there's a very good chance. But again, if Muffinloop gets this round and Hhyphae's op goes into the hands of Muffinloop, then Charlie's done and dusted for good, because Muffinloop's op is dangerous. It's one of the most dangerous fights that we have taken against. Kiri going in through smoke. She does most of the damage, gets 1, and Hhyphae over there with the op comes for the rescue, gets another 1. 4v3 situation. The cards are in the favor for Team Charlie. Oh, the terror spotted a Rose. Unfortunately, not a really good angle to peek for. Jollies comes for the rescue. L takes it away. A 2v1 situation. L has good potential to clutch this round. The C4 is still dropped. The C4 has been picked up. I think the plant was coming in through
Oh,
shortly,
L
but
has
L
no
gets
idea.
that kill. Yeah.
No way.
But I think she's gonna check
It's all
that
about the
corner. I'm
timing.
pretty
Oh, the
sure she's
footstep!
smart
The
enough to do
footstep!
that. Oh,
Yes.
there you go. So close, yet they lose Team Alpha. A 1v1 situation. I
L
think
was on 3
sometimes
HP by the
players
way, Alaka.
forget to do shift walk.
No,
Sorry?
it's more like if you accidentally let go of shift for just even a second, it just goes haywire. And wait, the bullet hit the bottom end? Like, I saw L on 3 HP. Did the bullet hit her leg?
Yeah. I
There's a
think
good chance it hit her leg.
I don't even think the bullet actually hit her body, because if that was the case, maybe I think the other person from Team Alpha was just so busy to plant that she didn't pay attention. She probably expected L to move down to CT or like connector or somewhere. But L is smart. She's of course going to check on the C4 just in case.
Now is the time for the slow
A
hold.
great start.
Push from mid, no one really playing from window. That really does spell doom because they got connected for free. And now that they have the connector control, they pretty much cut off a lot of the rotation options that the defenders could have used. CTs, they now need to make a long road around to try and pick things up from here. But this palace control from Britsy, it's golden. Because of that palace play, they're not going to be expecting this. She can rain hell from above and has the flashes to do it coming out from her teammates. A push out soon enough, and that's going to be Britsy to maybe going for the jump on Britsy with the first. And now they're going to get even more jollies.
Look at Kiri's
Gets
position.
taken out in Muffin. Oh,
Yeah,
this is...
and Kiri's... Oh my god,
No
Kiri's
one is going to
position
clear
just
this.
perfect. Yep. One more. One last kill. And there we are. Britsy and Kiri making it happen. 14th round for Team Charlie. Can you believe the amount of times Charlie keeps coming back into the game? Like, at this point, I feel like they just give away a couple of rounds and then they just realize that 3-4 rounds later, oh yeah, we're not in the lead. And they just completely walk over the enemies.
It is what it is at this stage.
Oh yes.
The more it goes in, the much more problematic that it becomes. It feels as though Alpha, they've just kind of lost their mojo. Because of the way that they're playing, the way that the engagements are being taken by them. Alpha, they're making a lot of rookie level mistakes, and they're suffering for it. Britsy, on the other hand, is the first casualty here for this particular round. Because of Britsy going down, that's going to open up a lot of the map over on towards Alpha, and Meow is taking full advantage of it. Making that lurk all the way into market. That inside hold's going to be looking good. And yep, Meow's going to be able to catch out L. And with that, the entirety of the site is now theirs.
Yeah. It's almost as surprising that Alpha has at least realized that Charlie is just one round away from the match point. And of course, I mean, this round is definitely in the favor for Alpha. And I think after this round, Muffin will definitely pick up the AWP. She'd probably drop the AK to Vivichan and ask an AWP drop. And that's how the rise of Alpha is gonna begin again, I feel like. But Rose and Hhyphae have a good chance of getting as many as exit frags as they can. But they can also go for the save. But nope, Hhyphae is not gonna let that happen. It's a beautiful headshot, and so does Rose. 2 exit frags doing a lot of economy damage. Alpha.
Oh, they expected it. They expected it.
But Hhyphae got away with the AWP. But will Muffin rise to the AWP? I don't think they have money to buy an AWP, so I think Muffinloop will stick to SG or maybe an AK. At this point, I think
a
considering
FAMAS.
the economy, I
Oh wait,
don't
no,
think...
someone can drop her.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
they have a drop. They have a drop. I didn't notice that Uzi had 3300. But that's perfect on that side. Smart plays all around. They have an understanding of the positions that they want to be in. Plus, now that they're the home straight, this is where a lot of the mistakes start to come in. You make misplays happen, especially some of these smokes. You're not going to be able to get everything down properly. And Hhyphae, she knows that she just needs to get that first initial kill onto an over-aggressive player to just bring them down onto their knees. That's the angle. Did make a good amount of noise in Meow. Where did she go? She was over on towards Palace. Now made their way on towards the entrance side. That's gonna be a flick and a kill! And Meow's gonna be able to find that trade. That's a good double kill.
Yep.
That's a flick that you want. That's a play that you needed.
Me.
And look at the crossfire setup over on towards the C side. All of the players, they had their positions ready, and Kiri, just one kill is all that she needs. From Zeta Bullets is gonna be able to take out the USP to maybe deal some damage. And Vivi? Oh no. That's spot, right?
That was so close. I think
15.
almost Vivi got that kill.
Yeah.
I think Rose flashed herself.
Pop flash.
It's funny how, yeah, like that was a pop flash, I believe, and I think she got flashed a teeny bit, and then she moved her head immediately. But at the same time, Vivichan also got flashed, so it was pure luck for both of the white screen blinds. I can still say that CSGO has one of the very strongest flashes, man. Every time the flash comes on my screen, it's just pure white screen on my face. Can't see anything. But one more thing that we have to notice over here is Charlie is on match point. So it's either Alpha bringing it back to an overtime or Charlie walking away with the victory. 2 victories in a day. What a great day to start. And Charlie started off being the first team to be in bottom. But if they end this day with the victory, they're going to be on top. Oh, look at the position. Look at Kiri's positioning. I think it's the perfect. It's going to be a 5 aim-in rush coming in through the god Britsy. But Kiri is going to come out of the bag.
Oh, that's
Hhyphae
perfect.
gets a kill. It's 2v4 situation, and there's absolutely no way that Team Alpha.
They have no idea where Kiri is. Wait, they have no idea where Kiri was. Kiri just casually killed like 3 players out of absolutely nowhere. Now it's all up to Meow. 35 HP, absolutely nothing that you can do to try and survive this one. Charlie, they get the revenge story that they wanted. And with a 12 and 16 scoreline, they improved upon it tenfold. And ladies and gentlemen, they're able to take this win with a shebang. The members of Charlie, they deserve to take a bow because after what happened in the first initial game, we kind of doubted them. We were like, hey, maybe they're not going to be able to do it. But as soon as this map came in, lo and behold, the team just did a complete 180. They took down Bravo, they had that confidence, and they carried it forward to take down Alpha. Perfect.
I mean, it's also irony how they were the first team to be on the bottom of the leaderboard, but by the end of the day, they are on top in the lead with 2 victories against both Alpha and Bravo, both the teams. And I think they even missed out their first victory with just 1 round against Alpha. So I think the revenge story has been written and explained, clearly proven that Team Charlie is a team that believes in comebacks. And of course, I should tell you, there were a lot of times and situations where Team Charlie definitely did not have the advantage. Like, to start with, Alpha was leading on with 11 rounds in their favor and Team Charlie with 8, and then all of a sudden Charlie started picking up the pace, and they picked up the pace so fast that by the time Alpha even realized that they were losing rounds, the game is done and dusted. Charlie got the victory.
It was just a complete and utter mowdown. Too many different scenarios to deal with, too many different sites to take a hold of, and we're going to be watching that all again from the top side view. We're going to be jumping on down over towards the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, to just witness the dominance, the emotion, and of course the drive that both of these teams had to try and reach that finish line. But for Alpha, it just wasn't enough. They needed the strategy. They needed the team play and coordination that the members of Charlie had under their belt. And the fact that Charlie were just in sync a little bit better in comparison to their opposition, they're able to take it this far. Muffinloop is incredible. She's able to do a magic with the op in her hand. But the thing is, on the other side of the spectrum, if she doesn't have that op, you could feel that her presence is not really on the map as often. And that's one of the main
Yeah.
reasons why the members of Alpha, they just struggled. If they're not able to scramble together an op and hand it to Muffin, it felt like the team was just not
Yeah.
really there.
Yep. I think the first half was completely aggressed by Muffinloop and Muffinloop's opping, but the downfall came when when Muffinloop's team was in the terrorist side and they absolutely had no economy to, give an op to Muffinloop. I think that's where the most of the rounds were lost. But if you ask me, if she had an op in terrorist side, there was 101% that they could have done the comeback, but the economy didn't support them to. And one of the reasons, again, Muffin Loop couldn't perform in their terrorist side. But during her CT, I think she made the most of the game. I think she got a quad kill, she got a triple kill. Even if you ask me for a fact, I think there's a very good chance that Muffin Loop can be the MVP again for this match. Who do you think is the MVP? Like, I want to know.
There's a good chance it could be Muffin Loop. Even I agree with you there. If it's not Muffin Loop, I'm gonna say it's gonna be Britsy again.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know
There's
that
a very good
Britsy
chance.
has, yeah, Britsy didn't really have those pop off moments, but she's been getting a lot of impact throughout the entire game. But Muffin Loop's just been getting a lot more kills. That's a primary difference maker. And because of that being a factor, let's just see what could be on the cards. And yeah, it's Muffin Loop just because,
Ooh.
again, higher kills,
Yes.
higher kills, guaranteed to get it all. 28 and 22, a lot of deaths, but she played her heart out. She deserves to be here.
Yep. I'm just calculating the number of kills she made today in like two matches. I think wait, she played two matches and you know the number of kills? 79 kills. 51 in the first match and 28 in the second match. She never failed. She played three games, but I think she has got the MVP for two of the games. Man, this woman is so amazing with her off skills and of course definitely deserves the MVP.
Yep. She just knows what she's doing. And the fact that Muffin Loop is showing this level of dominance in day number one just goes to show what she could be capable of in day number two after they get a little bit of time to just recuperate, get their energy back, and then get a little bit of time for late night practice. Go towards the maps, create a custom game, just start throwing nades up into the sky and get familiar with all of the patterns, how to throw perfect nades, get those lineups in check, and they're going to be able to come on back stronger. Because this team in particular, Alpha and Charlie, they are the most synergistic when it comes down to their team playing coordination. And in that way, they can reach the skies with those plays alone.
Yep. And I think everything is working out in the favor for Team Charlie today. A very well played and well deserved victory after the first match. They did. It was not like they didn't give a hard fight. Of course, they did. 20 to 21. That's a very thin line. Aggressive to even like judge if they were good enough or if it was just pure luck of one round. But I should say after the first game, I wasn't really expecting Team Charlie to perform, but they outperformed both the teams back to back in two games. And this is the first team to play, I think, three games today. And they are on top of the leaderboard right now with two wins and one loss, if I'm not wrong. Yep. Matches played three, two win, one loss, total 2 points in their bag.
Charlie's just on the roll. They still have one more game that they really do need to play still. So let's see if they're going to be able to go in for the distance for that particular one. But I do believe that Team Charlie, they could be one of the favorites moving forward. If they're able to take down Bravo, that does mean that whatever happens here on this particular day could be turned on its head. We could see tomorrow that Bravo, they're a completely different team, and they're the ones contesting Charlie. Anything could happen here.
Yes.
And this is why this entire tournament is just a massive question mark in my eyes. As an analyst, you just can't guess what could go wrong here for either one of these teams. Because if they're this close when it comes down to their skill level, it all really comes down to what happens in the server instead of our words here.
Yes. And the best part about this tournament is that two teams will have to get qualified to the finals, which will be happening tomorrow. It's a best of three series. And coming back, one team will get eliminated. And it's so hard to even predict for me to tell which of these teams has a thin line of getting eliminated. Because Charlie is, of course, they've finished three games, and Bravo and Alpha, they still have two more games to play, I guess. And I think
Yep.
this is going to tell us what's the storyline going to be for these teams.
Yep. Tomorrow we're gonna have the rest of the games coming on down onto you guys because of course it's pretty late in the night. We can't really have the two other games as of right now. But hey, more action here at the Esports Hub. So make sure to hit that like, hit the subscribe, and also hit that notification bell down below. And set your date and your time for 5 p.m. tomorrow, where the matches are gonna be continuing. But for now, it's gonna be your boy Aggressive here with Elika signing on off for the LG Ultragear CSGO Showdown. And we're gonna be seeing you tomorrow with a lot more action. Good night and happy gaming, everyone.